Hello and welcome back to the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. This is day 4, game 1. I'm Charlie Schimmerhorn, joined alongside Ryan Weber, and we are pleased to announce the Eagle Academy for Young Men Eagles out of Bronx, New York, and the Clinton Grace Christian Eagles from Clinton, Maryland. Should be a good one. Clinton Grace is in navy on your screen, and Eagle Academy is in the white.
Yeah, should be a really interesting game. Good way to tip off the Friday session of the Kevin Brown tournament. I'm really excited to see what these two teams have to offer because they're both very interesting and very talented basketball teams. So we'll see what it looks like, and I think this is going to be a very close matchup.
Absolutely. The Eagle Academy Eagles come in 0-1 in the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. They played against the Calvary Christian Warriors, an excellent team. I was able to call them for my first ever game. That was 2 days ago, I believe, on Tuesday, or Wednesday, rather. But that was an excellent game. Look for number 3, Denham Trotman, for the Eagle Academy. He is on the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament Champions Players to Watch. So he's a great player. Guard, he can really do it all. Freakish athlete. And we are going to take a break here for the national anthem.
God bless America, land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night from the light above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans wide before. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
What excellent performance there. That was not the national anthem, my apologies, but hey, close enough.
Yeah.
We love America, right? Excellent job by our guy Mark there. He's been doing this at Washington for, it feels like, forever, but great singer. Hopefully you guys were able to hear that. Also, shout out to my guy Larry Larson for coming in over the headphones singing. Beautiful voice. You love to see it. Anyways, as we were saying, though, for the Eagle Academy, look for number 5, Giovanni Moran, 6-foot junior. Number 3, Denham Trotman, 6-foot senior. And Ryan Edwards, 6'2", senior.
Yeah, a couple of smaller guys here. There's not a ton of size in these two teams. Tallest guy on Eagle Academy is 6'7", Malik Adoyi. So there's not going to be, that dominant presence inside, and they're going to lean in that guard play. But it's a very good guard group, so we'll see how that's going to play out for them.
Absolutely. And for Clinton Grace, what a loaded lineup. I mean, you look at Lonnie Lyons. He is a stud, right? I mean, he's getting recruited by Purdue, Indiana, Villanova, Georgetown, Syracuse, Oklahoma State, Virginia Tech, Texas A&M, and Florida State University. I mean, you can't get much better than that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're getting pursued by pretty much all the big teams in the country. You mentioned Purdue there, of course. They're they're the powerhouse that they are. And yeah, for Lonnie Lyons, he's going to be the show all day, and he's still just a junior. So it's very interesting to see how because he's still developing. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays the day and how he handles the talent and the pressure of today's game.
More notable players for Clinton Grace: C.J. Lyons, Zoji Owinji, and Isaiah Carpenter. They are all 3 in the 30 intriguing players to watch during this TOC. But without further ado, let's get this game started. Both teams are the Eagles. So, I mean, a little matchup, kind of funny mascot matchup. We'll see what Eagle's better. Maybe one's a bald eagle, maybe one's a golden eagle. I guess
we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it works out. I mean, Eagle Academy's got a little bit of gold in there, so we'll see. Yeah, be a very interesting way to go about this because, like you said, both teams are the Eagles, so you can't really go off the mascot in today's game.
O'Day and Lyons take the tip. And the guys from Bronx take it up. That's Trotman. Dishes it off to Edwards.
Yeah, Trotman had a big shot in one of those games to help out Eagle Academy.
Moran, shot no good. Rebounded. Clinton Grace takes it up. That's Lonnie Lyons. There he is. So fluid athlete with the ball in his hands. Takes it. Dishes it off. Three's up. And no good. Rebounded by Edwards.
Yeah, that rim over on the left side is very unforgiving. It's kind of a tighter rim than one over here on the right.
That's Edwards for three. No good. Rebounded by Lyons. And he takes it up.
Yeah, that's CJ Lyons. I would assume they're related, but I'm not for sure. And he's the older of the two.
Winjay, the pass. No good. Edwards in transition takes it up. And able to finish and one. What a finish there by Edwards.
Yeah, Lonnie Lyons on the defensive end trying to make the play. Could not get up there, and the foul drawn by Ryan Edwards. He does a great job running out in transition, a great outlet pass, and he's able to take it for the and one.
Absolutely. Edwards to the line, try to convert on the three-point play. It is no good. With that, the Eagle Academy is on the board. Lyons brings it up.
And they're going to run it a little slow here, maybe get a little screen.
Lonnie takes it in. What a move. Wow. Too easy for him.
Yeah, nice job. Just kind of taking it at his own pace, walking it up slow, and then just a couple little cuts, and he's right at the basket. A great finish for Lonnie Lyons.
Pressure once again by Lyons. Back to Trotman. Trotman ranked as one of the top players in New York. And the fadeaway is good. And that's exactly why he's top ranked.
Yeah, that's what you love to see. Anytime you can get that mid-range jumper, it's a great weapon if you're able to make it consistently.
Pass, top of the key. Lonnie has it.
It looks like him and Ryan Edwards will be going at each other all day today.
Looks like we have a mismatch down the post. Trotman guarding the big fella. Three is up. It's no good. Loose ball on the play. It's going to remain possession for Clinton Grace.
Yeah, kind of rough shooting for both teams so far. A lot of the points, except for Trotman's mid-range there, have come on layups. So from the outside, maybe both teams should look to keep driving it inside because the 3 points are not falling this far.
And that's kind of been a common theme this tournament. You know, not to obviously, throw any shade at any players, but it has pretty much been all driving and dunks and transition ball. Let's blame it on the rims, though.
Yeah, it's still been a lot of scoring, interestingly, too. It's just not been 3-point scoring that's been the way to do it.
Shot to the corner, no good.
Ooh, a lot of defensive pressure here.
Yes, this is crazy. Skip pass, that's Lonnie for three, no good.
Ooh.
Hard rebound by Adoye.
Still trying to totally figure out how to get his name there. It's Adoye, but we're figuring it out.
And there he is. It is good.
It looked like he wanted to go for a dunk there and then just maybe changed it up midway through.
And Lonnie, there he is again. Too easy. He knows it, too. And one.
Yeah, quick acceleration, and he just needs about 2 steps there to get right to the basket. Nice job from Lonnie Lyons. He's showing why he's such a big-time player.
We are still currently, we apologize for this, we don't have a number 2 for Clinton Grace, so we'll be working on that, trying to figure out who that is for you. But for now, we're just going to call him 2.
Yeah, number 2. There is a number 2 somewhere on the roster, but it's listed as Naz Abraham, who's 6'9", and we know number 2 is not 6'9", so we're still trying to track down who it is.
Moran is going to throw it out of bounds. No good.
A lot of
Clinton
hounding
Grace ball.
defense early today. Just a lot of kind of intensity on that end. We haven't seen it much offensively, but I really like how both teams have come out with the intent to disrupt.
Yeah, if you were watching this game right now, you would not guess that it's 10 a.m. Both teams are just flying out of the gates. There's Trotman is up, no good.
Yeah, just rims off.
And the dunk, no good. Swatted away by Adoye, but there's a foul on the call, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah. So, yeah, we've got that now.
Number 2 is going to be Isaiah Carpenter, which that checks out, the 6'7" junior.
Yeah, we've been looking for him all day, and, yeah, now he finally shows up. Adoye had a nice block there in transition on what I believe was going to be a dunk attempt. It's kind of tough to say sometimes because some of these guys will go up to look, and it looks like a dunk, but then they're just going to lay it in. but it was a really nice block, but unfortunately a foul on the second chance.
Carpenter was noted as one of the 30 intriguing players from the TOC, and it checks out early, and he's been great.
Yeah, he's been a great player all tournament. We'll see what he can do today.
Able to convert the first one.
Now let's see if these teams are gonna, if the driving is gonna be a factor today, then these teams are gonna need to knock down their free throws. So we'll see how it plays out.
Converts the second one to tie up the game. There's Moran. Back to King. King dribbles up the floor, pressured. Great defense. Wow. That was Kai McKnight defending that.
Yeah, he's bringing
all over him.
He's been doing that a lot of times up the floor. It's been Kai McKnight just bringing that pressure, and Elijah King struggled with it. But thankfully for Eagle Academy, they're going to maintain possession here.
Moran, the inbounder, back to Edwards. Edwards pressured again, double teamed. Back to Doye. To Moran, the wing. And he is almost going to over and back. He doesn't. Back to Doye in the corner. Man, this defense is all over them.
Yeah, Clinton Grace is absolutely hounding them. And Eagle Academy is struggling to do anything. They're going to have to get a shot up
Edwards
here.
dribbles up, might have gotten fouled. No call. Adoye tips it in. Great play.
Yeah, basically just a lob there to Adoye, and the big man, I guess you could call him out there for Eagle Academy, makes the play.
Picked off by Trotman.
And there's
he's going to slow down.
There's the Eagle Academy defense making a big play.
You know, for my first call with the Eagle Academy, one thing that we noted during the broadcast that Trotman has freakish athletic skills as that three is nailed by Moran.
Yeah, nice play by Trotman. A great dribble drive, kick out, and a wide open three-pointer there for Moran.
Yeah,
and
not going to see him miss many of those.
Yeah, he's a very good shooter. He's not going to miss a lot if you leave him wide open like that. So just maybe a little bit of a defensive lapse, and Eagle Academy does a good job to take advantage.
Here's Carpenter. Pressure, dribbles into the lane, step back, mid-range, no good. Rebound by Trotman. It probably. Moran dribbles in at the top of the key, slows it back down. Clinton Grace playing strictly man-to-man here.
Yeah, but it's a very high-pressure man-to-man defense. They're not afraid to kind of switch it off and turn it into like a bit of a zone whenever they bring in the double.
They're looking to blitz that ball screen, too. There's Edwards. No good. Gets his own rebound, puts back up. No good again. There's Adoye. Called his name a lot. Back out, Trotman.
We've seen a lot of good offense in this tournament so far, but it's nice to be able to spotlight the defense.
And that is no good. Rebounded by McKnight. He's going to take himself.
Ooh, nice play by Adoye to get the steal there.
Edwards dribbling it up. You know, one thing I want to point out, they've done something different on all these ball screens. Sometimes they go and blitz it, where they come double team the ball handler, or sometimes they hedge it like we just saw there.
Yeah, Coach Devin Page is doing a really good job of just kind of throwing off the Eagle Academy offense on the defensive end. But it's even still, Eagle Academy's done a good job because they're in the lead right now.
Picked off. There's Edwards. Odd man break. He's going to pull up for three. Sorry, that's King, rather. Trotman up. Good. Finishes the layup.
Got tipped around, and he gets the offensive board. And we've got a timeout for Roosevelt Byers and Eagle Academy, and Clinton Grace, and Devin Page.
This Power Up timeout is brought to you by Intercon Engineering. Celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered, Intercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit interconpower.com and engineer your future with us. Thank you to all of our sponsors. So far, what have you seen?
Just a lot of great play from Eagle Academy on both ends of the floor. They've done a good job of really shutting down Lonnie Lyons, which is what they've needed to do because the offense really runs through him for Clinton Grace. And on the offensive end, we've mentioned how good Clinton Grace's defense has been, but Eagle Academy done a good job of just kind of countering it and finding a way to get a good shot, even if they're using the entire shot clock and running in transition.
You know, one thing I want to point out, too, both teams are all over the offensive glass, which that's also been a common theme that we've seen. Rather than, trying to stop the transition, they're crashing five guys to the glass and attempting a second chance.
Right. They're not worried about giving up those buckets because those offensive rebound points are going to come in handy. You get enough opportunities, second, third opportunities. It's going to come in huge on the defense or on the offensive end because, I mean, you got to maximize these shots you're getting.
Carpenter, back to McKnight. Clinton Grace yet to make a substitution. And that is good. What a shot there by C.J. Lyons.
Yeah, nice touch on that one. And just gets it right over the rim. A nice little 10-foot jumper.
Moran dribbles in. We've seen him do that a lot. And he's going to be fouled.
That's
Looks like we got Adoye on the foul.
Yeah, Carpenter doing a good job of protecting the ball there on the rebound. And Adoye just picks up the foul while trying to swat it away from him.
Carpenter calling for a guy, and he's just going to dish it off to Lonnie Lyons. Lyons dribbling the ball up the court.
And now it's Elijah King guarding him. We saw Ryan Edwards on him for a little bit there.
Owinje, the pass to McKnight. That's going to be a little bit off. Rebounded by King. Transition ball. Here we go. There's Trotman. Hesitation. What a dish to Adoye. It is good. Wow.
Denham Trotman is doing a great job of just getting his teammates involved, driving, and making a great pass. And that one on a little wraparound, finding Adoye. And now they've got an and one opportunity. It's just a great play from Denham Trotman. He's got everything. The passing, he's a great scorer. He's a great ball handler, too. And we haven't seen much from him defensively, but he's got a steal.
Trotman the other day was in an interview after his game, and he compared himself to Kyrie Irving. Now, actually, I do kind of see that a little bit.
And a little bit, yeah. Certainly not the same level of skill and ability because, of course, you're comparing a high school kid to Kyrie Irving. But in the way he plays, certainly. He's great at just kind of using that little finesse and more so outskilling the players with his dribble moves and such.
Carpenter, it is up and good. Great ball movement there by Clinton Grace.
Yeah, they started the game off running a little bit more of like isolation with the guy bringing the ball up the floor. But, yeah, now finally moving the ball a little bit, and they've got a couple buckets.
Trotman just that to Edwards, back to Moran. He's at the top of the key. He's going to reject the ball screen. The layup is up and good. Holy, wow.
Just hung in the air, and a nice job by Giovanni Moran at just kind of wrapping it around. Crafty little layup there.
That was
great
awesome.
job.
Carpenter going to attack the baseline. He's up. No good.
Carpenter, for being 6'7", he's very skilled off the bounce.
Picked off by McKnight. So he's going to dish it back to Lonnie Lyons. Get up!
Oh, nice
rejected
block.
by Adoye. And there is going to be a foul called on the play.
That's going to go on Elijah King there. But, yeah, Adoye got up there and just kind of pinned it to Lonnie Lyons' hand. It was a great athletic play from him to cut off the drive and make a nice block.
Absolutely. McKnight to the line. First one's good.
Very good free throw shooting team, Clinton Grace, it looks like. They've hit a lot of, I believe they've only shot 5 or so, but they've done a good job of capitalizing on those opportunities.
Right, you said it earlier. That's going to be huge to capitalize on those free points if they're going to take it into the lane so much.
Yeah.
The second one is no good. I think we just wished that into existence.
Yeah, we kind
jinxed them.
of announcer jinx, yeah. Ooh.
Edwards, spin move, dribbles into the paint. Adoye fouled, and he's going to go to the line.
This is a very good passing team from Eagle Academy. They do a great job of just kind of getting around the hands and around the bodies, especially in the lane there. And another good example of that because Adoye's getting an open shot here late in the first quarter.
Looks like for Clinton Grace, 22, Cam Shields, a 6'8 sophomore, checks into the game.
We're going to see a couple subs for Eagle Academy here, too.
This is Jordan Collins and Matt Santiago. Collins, a 6-foot junior. Santiago, a 6-foot sophomore.
And I believe also Taylor Knowles checking in for them.
And let's keep the substitutions going. Mark Jones for Clinton Grace.
Out of bounds.
I think that got tipped. I couldn't.
Yeah,
really catch that.
I believe so. Yeah, we kind of got a little bit of a blocked view here, but it looked like, yeah, since Clinton Grace reinventing it, they're going to have to get a quick shot.
Lions, the shot is, oh, wow, he almost nailed that.
Yeah, that was a good, that little tip there might actually worked out for him a little bit because it gave him a better position. And yeah, Lonnie Lyons almost buried the half-court jumper there.
Great first quarter of basketball here. Eagle Academy Young Man Eagles from Bronx, New York, 18. Clinton Grace Eagles, 11. This moment, we take a time to recognize some of our sponsors. First, by Renewal by Anderson, where quality meets community. We're honored to sponsor the Tournament of Champions to help raise awareness in the fight against glioblastoma. That's Renewal by Anderson. And by Martin Tech. Need reliable technology solutions? Martin Tech Solutions has your technology needs covered. Specializing in business and residential, we keep the equipment you depend on running reliably to ensure your technology makes life easier, not harder. Call Martin Tech Solutions today at 824-3927 or visit www.martintech.com for your one-stop solution. And PJ Hare. PJ Hare is a proud sponsor of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and this year's Building for the Future All-Academic Team. We wish all teams good luck and let's cheer them on as they play for a cure for glioblastoma. And by Culver's. Culver's is proud to sponsor this year's KBMTOC and be its official pre- and post-game stop for butter burgers and fresh frozen custard. Culver's strives to make a difference in their community and is giving back in a big way. $1 from every concrete mixer purchase this week it will be donated back to the fight against glioblastoma. Stop by one of their 5 locations in Washington, East Peoria, Morton, or Peoria, and let Scoopy know we sent you. I love Culver's. What about you, Ryan?
I love Culver's. I mean, it's a great. I like their pretzel bites. It's an underrated part of their.
We love all of our sponsors, though.
Yeah, of course,
right.
Of course, yeah.
Thank you once again to all
But
our
I mean,
great
you can't
sponsors
eat the
for
rest
making
of
this
the
possible.
sponsors.
Right.
Like I can't eat the, I can't eat the tech.
What a
Whoa.
pass! That almost went in. Wow. Santiago almost it looked like attempt to lob that ball to Doye. There you see it. And he almost made that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think it's safe to say that was a pass. I don't think he was going for a three-quarters court shot there, but yeah, he almost buried that, and what a wild sequence that would have been.
Eagle Academy dropping into his zone here. Looks like we got a 2-1-2 or 2-3. And there's Mark Jones for 3. It is good. That 3 is sponsored by Renewal by Anderson.
And I believe the inbound pass got tipped there too, but yeah, Mark Jones coming off the bench really early into this one or really early into the second quarter, I should say, and knocking it down. And actually, no, the ball's going to go back to Clinton Gray, so nice play to disrupt the inbound.
There he is again. No good. Carpenter almost over the back. No call. Trotman brings it up. Santiago in the corner. He's going to dribble in. The pass. It is up. No good. Rebounded by Clinton Grace in transition ball. There's McKnight. The layup. It is good. Wow, what a layup that was.
Yeah, another great finish using the right hand on the left-hand side. Coaches will tell you to use the left, but whenever you're able to finish it like that, they don't really mind.
All right, yeah, that was awesome. Edwards bringing the ball up, 6'2" senior. He's going to reject the ball screen, attack the baseline. No good. Santiago for 3. It is up.
Oh,
it is good. Wow, he tried to draw the foul. I'm not sure he really got touched, but
yeah, just trying to draw the foul. I don't think he got touched either. It looked like he was just trying to get something maybe, but he made the 3, and that's what really matters. Nice job from him to knock it down on the pull-up.
Eagle Academy settling into their 2-3 zone, maybe in hopes that they can attempt Clinton Grace to shoot the ball more, maybe limit their lane touches.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of zone defense from most of these teams. It's been a lot of man-to-man.
3 is up. It is good by Lyons. And see, that's the price you pay sometimes when you play a zone.
Yeah, Lonnie Lyons, he's a great player, and he's a great driver most notably, but I mean, you get a three-pointer like that, a wide-open shot, and they've got a couple wide-open looks, so we'll see how Eagle Academy adjusts on the defensive end.
Good pass by Santiago. Can't finish, though. Wow, swatted out of here by, that was Taylon Knowles, sorry.
Yeah, getting up there and swatting it down. What a play.
Here comes Trotman dribbling. He's going to use the ball screen. They blitz it. Picked up, back to Santiago, double bounce pass.
They'll get another high screen there.
Santiago, the dish. What a pass. There's Edwards. It is up. It is good.
Little no-look pass. Wow.
The amount of passing that we're seeing from this Eagle Academy team is crazy. I mean, they're just dishing the ball. No-look pass. It's crazy, really.
Unselfish play, and it's really fun to watch because you're getting everybody involved. And
Deep three by, wow.
Yeah.
Deep three by C.J. Lyons. So good. That ball was from the volleyball line.
Yeah, really ambitious shot from C.J. Lyons there. And early in the shot clock, you're not going to love that look if you're Devin Page, but, it's going to be a very interesting.
Trotman, the mid-range shot, no good. Rebounded by Edwards. It is up. It is good.
Yeah, nice offensive rebound there. Clinton Grace not as offensive rebounding in terms of doing it as much as Clinton Grace has, but Eagle Academy getting one there on a little bit of a tip, and they make it count.
Here's Carpenter, the lane touch, a spin move, shot fake, left-handed layup up, no good.
No call there. I thought maybe Edwards got him on the arm behind, but no call.
Santiago pressured by Carpenter. Shout out Isaiah Carpenter, the 6'7" junior, guarding all these little guys.
Yeah, he's really quick for his height, and even if it's not like your traditional big man height, he's playing that role for Clinton Grace.
Odd man rush. Woo! What a move by C.J. Lyons.
Behind the
I'm sure
back.
we'll see that clipped. Wow.
Wow, shifty little move, crafty by C.J. Lyons. Just a nice play. He's, I assume, the older brother of Lonnie Lyons because, they're same team, same name. But a great play.
Edwards, the floater, it is good. And we're going to have a timeout.
So we get a look at the replay from C.J. Lyons. Yeah, just a little scoop layup after the nice behind the back.
You don't see that every day. Maybe
No.
at the TOC you do, though, because it's such great basketball.
No kidding. Yeah, we've seen a lot of electric play this week.
Exactly. This Power Up Timeout is brought to you by Intercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Intercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit interconpower.com and engineer your future with us. That's interconpower.com.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good games going on today. I mean, just looking at that schedule, we got West Hancock and South Pointe, and then O'Fallon and Mater Dei play. And Mater Dei's had a couple good games. They're 0-2 in the tournament so far, though. So they're going to look to bounce back in a big one.
Yeah, definitely a team that you can't skip out on, right?
No, for
They're
sure.
fun to watch.
Yeah, I got to watch them play against Morton on Wednesday night and the nightcap, and it was a heck of a game.
Here's Lonnie Lyons. Eagle Academy back man-to-man.
That's Taylor Knowles out there with him, and he's a big guy out there at 6'5".
Switch the ball screen. Layup, reverse layup, no good. Self-rebounded, though, and he's back up, no good. Great, wow, Trotman dribbling through. Wow, great dribble moves by Trotman, behind the back pass.
In a crowd, too, just the composure and the craftiness to go in between them using those dribble moves, not just kind of using the acceleration. A great job from Devin Trotman, even though it doesn't result in a basket.
I don't think Saeed Kone was really expecting that. And
No.
I don't really blame him, though. I mean,
We're going to get a look at Naz Abraham, the 6'9" freshman out there. Big guy for Clinton Grace.
34 checks into the game, too, for Clinton Grace. We apologize. We also do not have a number 34 on our roster.
I believe that is Abraham, and then Cam Shields as well back in there. Whoa. Going to get a hook and hold, I believe. No. It's going to – I'm not sure what the call is there, but Taylor Knowles and Abraham got tangled up underneath the basket, and it'll go against Knowles.
McKnight. Rather, that's Lyons taking the inbound. Wide open shot for Owinje, no good.
Yeah, just a little strong on that one. Now it's
Edwards. And they're going to get a charge on the play.
Way to stay in there. That's Kai McKnight on the other end.
Here you
Just
see
kind
it.
of, yeah.
Edwards dribbles up.
Just kind of dropped the shoulder And if he didn't do that, he probably would have got away with it because if he just goes straight up, but you can't drop the shoulder like that and not expect a call.
27-21 is our score. The Eagle Academy for young men Eagles leading.
Yeah, quick moving game so far. We're already under 3 minutes here in the second quarter.
McKnight, the fadeaway shot, no good.
A little strong on the rebound.
Here's King. King to Santiago, the pass to Trotman, wide open for three. It is no good.
In and out, a nice pass from Santiago to wrap it around, find Trotman, but just unable to get that shot to fall right through.
Lions swing with great pace, dishes out to Cam Shields for three, no good. And here comes King. The pass, Santiago for three, no good. Santiago able to get his own rebound. Trotman, the dish, down below, that's Kone, good, no good. He is fouled on the play.
Draws the foul. Yeah, another good pass from Denham Trotman. And yeah, we're gonna go to the line, I believe, here for 2 free throws for Syed Kone. Rocking the goggles, it looks like.
I like it. I played with goggles.
Oh, nice.
In third grade, yeah.
I've never had that like any eye issues, so never had to play with goggles. But I've always reminds me of Kurt Rambis. So
I didn't look as good in goggles as he does.
no, I mean, but
It's okay.
just depends on. Some people can pull it off really well. Some people can't. You just gotta. Just kind of depends on what you look like. I know Wendell Carter Jr. wears them in the NBA nowadays for Orlando.
I always like the face mask people.
Yeah,
Alex
McKee.
McKee of
I was
Morton.
gonna say, yeah,
he's got it.
a face mask. He's been a big player for them.
McKnight dishes it back to CJ Lyons. He's had a good game so far. It looks like we got a mismatch. There's Nas Abraham being guarded by Trotman in the post. Shot, no good. I think you're going to want to capitalize on that.
Yeah.
There's no good Santiago. Trotman, the offensive rebound, dishes it to King. The long three, it is up. No good. Abraham, the rebound.
Yeah, maybe CJ Lyons just not seeing it. But, yeah, they had a great mismatch there and just not taking advantage because you got Nas Abraham's a big body down there. You got to think they want to get him involved.
Carpenter, the layup, no good. Looks like that was tipped out by Trotman. It's going to remain Clinton Grace ball. Kai McKnight, the inbounder, possible shooter inbound here. Play. And they're just going to lob it up. Safe play. Ooh. He hit the line.
Yeah, maybe got away with one there, CJ Lyons. He was right on that line. They're looking to get it into Abraham now.
Yeah, still guarded by King, the mismatch, and that's going to go out of bounds. I think maybe Owinje just dribbled that ball out, maybe hit his foot. But regardless, it's going to be Eagle Academy ball as Trotman brings it up.
Yeah, Denham Trotman, let's see what he can do here. He's kind of been quiet in terms of the scoring. He's done a decent job playmaking out there, but maybe he's going to get that shot making going.
And right on cue.
There it is. Yeah, nice job there. Couple dribble moves, just kind of isolating, and then goes with the floater and it falls.
You know, if we were playing 2K, I think Trotman would have 99 ball handling and 99 playmaking. I mean, he's facilitator.
For sure. It's really fun to watch. He's just kind of got it all.
Relentless motor, too. I mean, coaches respect a player like that. He's fun to watch. So big shout out to Denham Trotman. Euro step, no good. Rebounded by Abraham. Wow. Big fella.
Yeah,
give it to him. There he goes.
Nas Abraham might be one to watch in the next few years because he's a freshman out here, and he does not look out of place at all. He's making a great play to just rip it away and get the layup. 2 big points.
Timeout on the floor. This timeout sponsored by Intercon. This Power Up Timeout is brought to you by Intercon Engineering. Celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered, Intercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit interconpower.com and engineer your future with us. 30-second timeout here. So far, we've seen a lot of good basketball. This is a high-scoring affair, too.
Yeah, 2 teams that are just kind of playing. They're playing at not like their own pace. It's not a particularly fast-paced game, but it's not also, you know, you're not seeing plodding, slow basketball. So it's just kind of like a middle-paced game, but it's been a decent scoring game for how these 2 teams want to play. We've kind of seen it all today.
Big shout out to our ball boys down there.
Yeah, that's got to be a lot of fun for them. Just, I remember as a kid going out to watch games, and it was always, we didn't go every day, but whenever you went, it was always like a great time to get out there and just watch people, even if they don't know them, just watching some high-level basketball from so close.
Back to Trotman on the wing. He's going to attack the baseline. Just gets by Carpenter. Dish to Kone. It is good. That's
Nice
that facilitator
pass.
we were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, no good. Ooh, almost took out the camera guy.
Yeah, lucky
He
to,
knows it, too.
yeah,
Great
that
first half of basketball. 31, Eagle Academy. 23, Clinton Grace. So far, great basketball. A lot of fast-paced stuff. Yeah, really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We've seen quick spurts of just kind of both teams going back and forth in transition, and then some half-court sets. And yeah, it's just been a great half of basketball. Really fun to watch.
Great. Well, we are looking forward to a second half here, but before that, stay tuned. We're going to send it to an ad break and then to my guy Larry Larson in studio. Thank you for tuning in with us for the first half of Eagle Academy versus Clinton Grace.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second. Welcome inside Uftering Tournament Central. I'm Larry Larson, joined by Victory Christian head coach Steve Fitzgerald. Coach, coming off a big win last night over Mater Dei. Congrats on the win. Congrats on a great start to your season here at the TOC. What's kind of been the biggest key for you guys so far?
We're just trying to get used to a whole different style of offensive system with two bigs now. For the last 4 years, we've played 5 out. We had, obviously, LJ Kaysen for the first 3 years, and then we had Quentin Wilson, who is now at OTE. So we don't have that one guy now that can kind of just take over a game. So we're more, relying on everybody to do their part. And then playing two bigs is a little bit more challenging because the spacing's a lot different. But I think we're starting to get a feel for it, and I think eventually it's going to be really good for us.
Last night, MJ McCullough was just having his way every single possession, it seemed, in the post. He's kind of an undersized post player. What has made him such a good scorer?
Couple things. His mom was a high-level All-American D2 player, so he's got some good genes. And he also has a 6'10 wingspan. He's lefty, so he's got really good footwork and uses his body well. He's had a lot of experience going up against a lot bigger guys, so it doesn't faze him. He's been pretty productive throughout last season and start of this season.
Now, you talk about not having one dominant player, but more a group of guys where maybe one guy steps up one night, another guy steps up another night. How do you as a coach kind of plan for that when you can tell early, okay, this guy has his shot tonight, maybe this guy doesn't? Do you game plan for that as the game goes on?
I mean, it kind of happens organically. I think our guys have played with each other enough that they kind of recognize who that guy is. I mean, obviously we can run some stuff to get that guy going, but it's much better when it just happens in the flow of the game, so the other team can't really, adjust as well. And that's what this probably the greatest strength of this team is, that they all really like each other and play well together and want each other to succeed.
Yeah, 100%. And you got to have that buy-in to have that team success. Got to ask you about the tournament. This is your second appearance. You were here 2 years ago. Why come back?
Oh, man, we could not wait to come back. Our guys, LJ and those other seniors, that they still talk about it. And we have 6 guys that were here last time, 2 of which really played a major role for us, but these guys are absolutely loving it. And it's just the hospitality and the small town feel, the Midwest, the whole, Kevin Brown cause that just makes it feel just bigger than basketball.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's a new tournament slogan, bigger than basketball.
I think so.
So hit the nail on the head there. One of those guys who played 2 years ago, Thought Gall, a player that's kind of grown a lot. Walk me through his development.
Well, he was really coming along after he started his whole sophomore year, had a great spring AAU season, came back in June for the summer league and tore his ACL, so he missed all of last season. But he worked extremely hard. He put on probably 10, 12 pounds of muscle. Now he's just trying to get his rhythm back. He plays extremely hard, but he hasn't come all the way back mentally yet. But I have no reservation that he's going to get back and be even better than he was before.
So you talk about the Midwest hospitality, the cause of the tournament. The one kind of factor that has everybody on edge here is snow tomorrow. When's your flight out?
We go out Sunday morning, God willing. So we'll see. We don't plan on staying too much longer because next week we got to get back at it. So we play a nationally ranked team the Friday we get back. So.
Gotcha. Well, Coach, taking on Morton this afternoon. Yeah. Best of luck, and thanks for the time.
Appreciate it.
We'll send it back inside the gym. This has been Uftring Tournament Central. The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute can be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group, take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UftringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
Welcome back to second half basketball between Eagle Academy and Clinton Grace. So far, we've seen a great matchup here. Big shout out, though, at halftime, Larry Larson, my guy, and head coach Steve Fitzgerald of Victory Christian. Victory Christians look really good so far.
Yeah, they've done a really good job all tournament this year, and they are, the team out of Florida. They've done put on a great show, and they look like one of the better teams at this tournament.
So fun to watch, making their second TOC appearance. But back to our game, we've seen so much. Lots of high action, great basketball here, and let's get started. Lonnie Lyons brings ball up the floor. Pressured by King as he's going to slow it down now, and they're going to get into their offense.
Yeah, Clinton Grace down 8 right now, so they kind of need to get maybe a little more going offensively because they've had it at times, but then just not consistent.
3 is up, and it is good. A long one from CJ Lyons.
Yeah, nice job. The Old Dominion commit having a great shot there, and a good way to start the second half for Clinton Grace.
Zoj Owinje on the assist there. He's had a pretty quiet game scoring-wise, but he's all over the defense. He's all over the rebounds, and he is all over the assist category. He's really doing it all for his team.
Yeah, they kind of have a little bit of the Clinton Grace has an interesting structure where they have a couple guys who do it on offense, and then a couple other guys who do a lot more on defense. They don't really have like a notable guy who's kind of the all-around star, but they have a lot of guys who play their role.
Exactly. Know your role. It's exactly what any basketball coach says. As there we go, Edwards in transition. Back to Edwards from Moran. The three, rather.
Yeah, Giovanni Moran been kind of quiet today too, interestingly enough. I thought he was going to maybe play a bit of a bigger role, but we didn't really see him much in that second quarter.
CJ Lyons hit the ground hard. There's Isaiah Carpenter. The layup, no good. Put back. That one is Lonnie Lyons. That is good.
Yeah, Lonnie
It is picked off by Lyons. No foul called on the play. McKnight up, no good, and McKnight's going to hit the ground hard.
Yeah, a lot of contact there. The referees just kind of letting it go. Surprised they didn't call a foul on McKnight because he hit the ground pretty hard there. But very quick start for Clinton Grace starting this game.
Yeah, they're letting him play a little bit,
Yeah.
which can be a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see. We've mentioned free throws. We haven't seen as many as I thought because both teams kind of settled into shooting of the ball outside a little more.
There he is, Lonnie Lyons. Speaking of shooting, mid-ranger no good. Carpenter comes down hard, and they're going to call a foul on the play. Looks like that's going to be on the floor, and they'll take the inbounds under the basket.
Yeah, that one's going to go on number 5, Moran. And they said that that's his third.
There you see on your screen the big boy, Naz Abraham, getting the bucket. Fun player to watch.
That three-pointer just short. Looking for the tie there.
King in transition to the corner, Trotman. Trotman slows it down a little bit. Trotman, fun fact, not only is he one of the top players in New York City as he lays it in there, you can see why, but he also was a semifinalist in a one-on-one basketball tournament in the middle of New York.
I can't say I'm surprised with the way he plays. I mean, he's got that perfect one-on-one kind of play style for just between like the dribbling and the crafty finishing. I mean, he'd be perfect for it.
Carpenter, the offensive rebound, tries to put it back up, no good.
There we see him again. Naz Abraham getting a lot of screen time.
You love to see it. Lions for the inbounds. Maybe you'll see a shooter inbounds here. That was always my favorite play because, I was the quote-unquote shooter. I didn't really make my threes, but I shot a lot of them. There's Carpenter, no good. Tip back by Winjay.
Back at Ridgeview, we called that 3, and it was just kind of we didn't run it often, but every time we did it, we usually run it pretty successfully.
Yeah. All of our plays were named after states, and anytime I got like a good state, I was always shooting. Moran, harass, kicks it to the corner. Trotman dribbles out. He's going to slow it back down.
Yeah, guarded by McKnight again here.
Edwards and Awinje going at it in the post. The kick Adoye back to the corner. Moran wide open for 3. No good. Offensive rebound. That is good. That is Malik Adoye. He's all over the place.
Yeah, we see them blitz the ball screen again. It results in
There he is again. Woo.
Adoye
Well, I'm
on
sure
both
we'll see that
sides.
later. In transition, Moran. There's Adoye. Oh, no. There they call it. Travel on the play.
Yeah.
So he did travel there, but as you can see on your screen, there's Naz Abraham again.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of an issue with the replay system there, but sure he'll get it all figured out here.
Adoye, though, he's all over the place.
Yeah, what a play on the other end to swat that shot.
Moran pressuring Lyons. That's CJ Lyons. McKnight, the dribble handoff. There's Carpenter. Carpenter back to the top of the key.
And speaking of Lyons, we did confirm CJ Lyons is Lonnie Lyons' older brother. Lonnie Lyons, Lonnie's actually a nickname. His first name is actually Jaylon. It's listed in our books as Lonnie with the
Adoye, odd man rush. There's King to Edwards. Too hot.
Yeah, just a little out far away because Edwards just couldn't snag it. Nice quick pass, but maybe needs to put it a little closer to his chest.
That reminded me of my Chicago Bears sometimes when Caleb Williams puts too much heat on the ball. They can't really wrap it in.
Has that problem every once in a while. I mean, we'll see how they do later today because they got a big one against the Eagles. But
Oh, yeah.
it's Philadelphia, 3rd Eagles.
Right, you know it. Carpenter dribbling it up, guarded by Adoye. They're trying to make him shoot, I feel like, and he dribbles in anyways. Too easy for the big fella. And here comes Santiago as he checked into the game. Euro step, layup, no good. He hits the ground hard. And here comes the other team back. Odd man rush. Lions, a kick to other Lions. Brotherhood, no good.
Yeah, the brother connection. It's a little faulty there.
There's McKnight. The spin move, what a move. Back to Winjay. In the corner, corner three, it is up, no good. Big man rebound by Trotman as he is fouled, and they'll take it out of bounds.
Really busy on the rebounds. We've seen a lot of tips, a lot of long rebounds, and that comes from a lot of three-point shooting. So we've seen, a lot of kind of running out after teams grab the board.
And here's our guy, Naz Abraham, checking back into the game.
And Cam Shields as well coming back in. So 6'8" and 6'9", they'll run out together.
A jumbo package, if you will. Trotman back to King. And they break the press relatively easily.
Knowles also back in there for Eagle Academy.
Quick quarter so far as we're under 4 minutes again. Santiago, the spin move, no call, and they're going to say it remains in possession of Eagle Academy.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. It kind of looked like Santiago lost that out of bounds himself, but, I'm not down there on the floor.
King almost turns it over. There's Trotman, guarded by Lonnie Lyons. What a stud matchup we have here.
Yeah. Oh, come on, just let him clear out and go one-on-one.
There he goes. The facilitator to Santiago, the deep three. It is up, it is good.
A nice play by Trotman, spins around to get past Lyons, and then just finding the open man, and he's done a great job. Whenever he's able to penetrate the defense, it causes a little bit of havoc for the Clinton Grace defense, and it seems like they're finding an open shooter almost every time.
That Santiago three extends Eagle Academy's lead to 8, as there's Lonnie Lyons dribbling in, and he's going to remain possession as that ball was hit out of bounds.
Yeah, Naz Abraham did a good job sealing off the defender there, but a good job of chasing down Lonnie Lyons and knocking it out of bounds to avoid the wide open layup.
Lyons takes it out of bounds. We've seen that a lot. Oh, Carpenter hits the deck hard. He was shoved, it looked like.
That was Talon Knowles getting a little physical there. He's had a couple of those. He got wrapped up earlier in the game with Abraham, and then there kind of a push there. So maybe just trying to throw some physicality into the mix or just some frustration.
Abraham and one.
The big man, Naz Abraham.
Feed him.
Using the frame and just bullying down there. He gets the shot up through the contact.
Man, you got to look to just get him the ball when he's down there.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch down there. He's just so strong and so physical and just an overwhelming presence, and he uses it to his advantage.
And he's able to convert 2 for 2 on and ones for the day. His 2 shots, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just a great job from him. Just really fun player to watch, honestly. And again, just a freshman.
Great future ahead for Naz.
Yeah, he's probably still growing too. So.
Trotman takes it in, plays it up. It is good. Wow. And he likes that one too.
Yeah, even if that one didn't fall, they might have called goaltending on Carpenter there because he kind of shoved, or not shoved, but shook the backboard. But it falls nonetheless, so nice touch from Trotman.
And
another foul. Talon Knowles frustrated down there. That one's going to go on Elijah King. So I believe that's the 4th foul of the quarter on Eagle Academy. So next one will put Clinton Grace in the bonus.
Haven't really seen that zone a lot from Eagle Academy.
No, I'm wondering if they might go back to it, but whenever they did, they were letting up some open looks, even if they weren't really falling very much for Clinton Grace.
They sat in that zone against Calvary Christian a lot, and looks like it might have been tipped out of bounds.
Yeah, I think it went off the feet of Abraham. He was looking to hand off to Lonnie Lyons, but Elijah King able to hedge in there and knock it away, and it goes off the foot of Abraham. So a nice play from him.
Trotman with the ball now. We recognize McKnight. He jams the defender, or the ball handler up the field, up the court rather, and then they switch off. So it looks like we got Carpenter on Trotman now, definitely keying into him. Santiago deep 3, no good.
Nice board by Abraham there.
Lyons pushing ball up the court. And loose ball, Carpenter gets it. Dunk, wow.
Nice slam by Isaiah Carpenter. The ball just kind of gets loose and he throws it down.
Those dunks are sponsored by Morton Tech. Thank you, Morton Tech.
Another one, Lonnie Lyons on Denham Trotman, but he'll dish it off.
And so it looks like they're playing like maybe a matchup zone here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. They kind of switch a lot, but then they're also bringing out the doubles and blitzing on those screens, which we've seen all day. That's the one thing that really hasn't changed.
Santiago fade away, no good.
Another rebound for Naz Abraham.
Lions, just got right by him. Change of pace. There we go. Back to his brother. There's CJ, a little bit too hot. Ooh. Okay, and they change up the call.
Yeah, maybe got a bit of influence from the Clinton Grace bench because they were making a little bit of noise. And I'm not sure where they're going to. No, they're going to inbound that one from the sideline. It looked like they were initially going to inbound it from the baseline. But that's the correct call. That was sideline out.
And they're just going to dish it in. CJ looks to restart their offense.
30 seconds left in the half here. We'll see what Clinton Grace elects to do, if they're going to try and score quick or burn the clock.
There's Lonnie. He was fouled.
And he'll just go to the line. So,
he might wish that he wasn't fouled there as he converted that layup after.
Yeah, no continuation on that, I don't believe. So it will be 2 free throws instead of 1.
Nice shoes from both the Lions.
We've seen I like a lot of the shoes we've seen so far. Good way for players to kind of show a little bit of personality and express themselves a little bit.
Lonnie's rocking the bright neon orange shoes. His brother CJ, the purple.
I believe those are the CJ Lions as Kobe's. I can't really tell. It's kind of tough to tell exactly what they're wearing because I'm not the biggest shoe guy, but
that makes 2 of us.
I can kind of see the logo on the tongue.
Lions able to convert, and this is now a 3-point game.
Yeah, we're looking at a potential thriller to start the day here. We've had a lot of great close games as CJ Lions hounding defensively.
Moran able to get by him, passes to nobody. However, Edwards able to get there and track that ball down.
Got away with a bit of an elbow there.
Mid-range shot is good. Wow.
Yeah, that's going to end the third quarter, but Ryan Edwards, nice little mid-range jumper. We haven't called his name much on the offensive end today.
Right.
But a couple dribble moves and then just a good pull-up. Nothing but net.
That's a professional move.
Yeah,
let's
for
call
sure.
it that. Yeah. We want to take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors, starting out with Keps. Keps is the official pre- and post-game spot of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Stop in for great food, drinks, and fun in a family-friendly environment. And create a scene. Countryside and Laser Electric are proud supporters of this year's KBM TOC. The City of Washington. City of Washington welcomes you to the 20th annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. By Titan Industries. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck in every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second. And by Teamworks. Thank you to Teamworks for sponsoring the TOC. And by Uftrain. Take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftrain Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftrain dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at uftrainautogroup.com. Thank you to all of our great sponsors. And we got another exciting quarter of basketball coming up. Eagle Academy 42, Clinton Grace 37, 5-point game. This game's far but over, and we might have another nail-biter coming down, just like a lot of games here in the TOC.
Yeah, this is a great test for both teams. Great to see early in the season how you're going to look in these close games and these tough environments. And both coaches, I'm sure, are really glad to see a tight game and see what their players are made of in the big moments.
Trotman dribbling it up back by half court. And he does not use the ball screen. Kind of dribbles out of it. The pass is intercepted by Lions, and here comes McKnight. Get up! Oh, he misses the breakaway layup. She'll want to have that one back. There's Carpenter, loose ball. Hustle play. Knowles dishes to Trotman, and he is fouled by McKnight. Ooh, man. I think if you're Kai McKnight, you're going to want to have that one back.
Yeah, you don't want to commit a foul so far away from the basket. But just kind of a missed opportunity from McKnight there, and that's going to be really frustrating because CJ Lyons had a great pass out of it and maybe just kind of heard some footsteps coming from behind and just threw him off.
Moran dribble up the court, harassed by Lyons again. He's playing that jammer role, really guarding the, that dish by Moran, and Knowles cannot convert. He is going to go to the line, however. I think he might want to have that one back too.
Yeah, but a good foul for Abraham there. You don't want to allow the easy bucket. He's not in any kind of foul trouble, I don't believe. Right. So just sending Knowles to the line for 2 free throws and making him earn it. Again, another nice pass, though, to find him and get him open.
Yeah. First one, no good for Knowles.
So it was a smart foul because now you take away at least 1 point.
Trotman and CJ Lyons all the way back. You guys can't see that. There's Knowles. He's able to convert the second one, and we have a 4-point game now.
A 6-point game.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, we flipped it a little bit.
Can't
They're
do
both
math.
Eagles. It's tough to say.
CJ Lyons. The floater, no good. Abraham tips it to Carpenter. Carpenter, get up! Oh!
Trying to
almost put him on a
take
poster.
that momentum. Wow, Carpenter.
Carpenter, the fadeaway, no good. Abraham tips it again. Captured by Edwards. Edwards, the layup. It is good.
Ooh, a little bit of chippiness a little bit. Carpenter and Edwards kind of collided on the inbound, and Carpenter threw a bit of a shove.
Lonnie Lyons dribbles it in, no good. Tipped. Trotman can't hold it. And McKnight with the ball. Abraham stripped. However, it was hit out of bounds by Elijah King. And there you see that ball. Tipped by Naz Abraham. Get up. Oh, can't convert.
Boy, that would have been a fun one.
That would have been on ESPN, probably top 5, and we have a timeout on the court. Where's the timeout? I don't see a timeout running.
I believe 6:11 in terms of, and then we don't see, yeah, you mentioned timeouts. If my count is correct, it's 3 each.
This Power Up timeout is brought to you by Intercon Engineering. Celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered, Intercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit interconpower.com and engineer your future with us. We didn't get to him earlier, but we're going to take a moment to recognize Washington Community Bank also. Brought to you by Hometown Community Banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank, with 50-plus locations and over 30 local communities. We've got you covered. Hometown Community Banks, community people, community banking, member FDIC.
Yeah, so like I said. Well, yeah, like I said, I got corrected. It's, I believe, 4 for Clinton, 3 for Eagle Academy. Or maybe I got that flipped, but 4 and 3, I believe.
45-37 is our score. Eagle Academy.
And then we're going to get another look at the dunk attempt. Or no, maybe this is the loose ball. I'm not sure what I've seen this play before. Oh, that's the foul on McKnight. Okay. I was blanking for a second because we've had so many loose balls in this quarter already, even though we're just about a minute and a half in. Just kind of figuring out which one it was is a challenge.
Lonnie taking the ball out of bounds. Just going to feed Abraham. As he captures it. Spin move. It is up. No good, but he is fouled on the play.
Yeah, Doye just trying to stay straight up, but Abraham taking it to him, using that physicality again, and that's how he's going to get back to the line.
Unguardable, really. I like his Oregon Duck shoes.
Yeah, he's got the nice shoes going on there, and yeah, he's just so tough to guard whenever you've got somebody who's just that big and that tall, and he's the tallest guy on the floor, and he's filled out. I mean, just a huge task to even keep him from getting to the rim.
Right. First one, no good for Abraham. The second one, no good. Also, rebound by
Both
Doye.
rimmed
Back
out.
to
Tough,
Edwards.
tough break.
Moran guarded by our guy, Naz Abraham. Kicks it to Doye. It is up, and it is good.
Yeah, just a bit of a issue there because Abraham picking up the ball, and that led to Lonnie Lyons having to guard Doye, and that's a mismatch that you want to see if you're Eagle Academy.
McKnight is up, and it is good.
McKnight using the physicality there. Got away with one maybe there because a little bit of a shove, but no call, and he gets the floater.
Trotman, what a shot that was. Able to elevate over Nas.
Yeah, these two teams kind of going blow for blow here, trading baskets right now.
And we got a mismatch. They can't switch back. We got Trotman on Abraham, and that three is good.
That's Kai McKnight again.
Man, he's all over the place.
Yeah, he's got the last 5 coming down. A nice three-pointer.
Kick to King. Elijah King, no good. Gets his own rebound, follow his shot. Nothing doing. You know, one thing I want to point out, too, head coach Devin Page of Clinton Grace really sticking with his core guys. Not a lot of substitutions other than Nas Abraham. Really checking in.
Yeah, it's been very, like you said, like 5 or 6 guys going in today.
There's McKnight again.
Oh,
the ball's
wedgie.
gonna get stuck. Kind of a tough break.
First wedgie of the day. He nearly, again, another kind of layup, took a little bit of a shot there from Elijah King. And the ball's going to go back. No, it's going to stay with Clinton Grace after the wedgie. But, just a missed layup on maybe a foul there, but no call.
Zoji Owinji checking back into the game.
Haven't called his name much today.
He is on the top 30 intriguing players in this tournament, so definitely a fun player to watch. A little quiet on the scorecard, but he's
maybe he can make an impact here in the 4th.
Right. There's Carpenter. It's been all him today, really. Nothing doing.
That one going back to Eagle Academy there. Ryan Edwards doing a nice job fighting for that rebound.
Here comes Kai McKnight back into the game. That was a very quick little bench break he had.
Yeah.
Half a play.
And now Abraham sits down next to the coaches, which usually means he's going to come back in here in a couple minutes.
There's Moran, double teamed.
Yeah, they're going to need to.
Oh, tries to split it, and he cannot. Loose ball in the play, corralled by Trotman. Trotman breaks it somehow. Wow, look at those dribble moves. I know they called the timeout, but wow.
If they didn't, he probably still would have hit the bucket because he managed to somehow sneak his way through there.
How on earth did he do that? Wow, I have no idea.
Honestly, if they played 1-on-5, he might not win, but he could probably get a few points here and there on that in this game because just the way he is able to operate in those tight corners in these small spaces is absolutely incredible. It just really shows how and why he's getting so much attention from these big universities.
And let's make this be known, too. Eagle Academy is without one of their best players, number 1, Amir Cummings. He's a 6'5 senior. We can see him actually just over there. We're wearing a cast. So these guys are doing it all without one of their studs. So just more power to them, really.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I'm not sure what happened with Amir Cummings. I don't know. We don't really know much about these teams in terms of like their full stories. We know,
right.
What's going on, like who's the players to watch, but you can't get as in depth as compared to the teams in the area. But yeah, without one of your best players is really impressive because Clinton Grace is a very good team. So to be able to be up 7 on them with 4 minutes to go is a statement of how good this team is, even without one of its best players.
That pass was picked off by McKnight, loose ball, and he's going to roll out of bounds. Good effort, though. Fun fact, too. Eagle Academy, if you're wondering why this game got started a little bit late, their bus actually broke down.
Really?
So, yeah, I mean, good job being able to come in here, right, and go play your game after a rough start. Big shout-out, too, to our guy Roger Holzauer going to pick up the team.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely not the way you would start the day. But
yeah,
they are coming out here, and they're doing their best. They're giving their all. So a lot of respect to this team.
Yeah, that reminds me of a few years ago. It's actually not a few. It's probably been about 10 years now. Michigan, whenever they were going to the Big Ten tournament, had their plane breakdown, and they had right before a game with Illinois, and they had to wear their warm-up jerseys, and they ended up smoking us by like 20 points. But that was back when Illinois was really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully, we're not anymore.
Once again, thank you to Intercon for sponsoring this timeout.
Should be a heck of a finish here if Clinton Grace could maybe get a few more buckets. They've been pressuring up defensively. They've definitely turned that on a little more. So they're trying to maybe get some transition buckets, get some easy baskets, and that's what they're going to need to do because you're down 7, and they've kind of struggled a little bit to get things going in the half court. So getting those easy, wide open layups in the half court or in the transition is going to be really important for them if they want to try and come back and win this game.
No, absolutely. I completely agree with that. Definitely look to see maybe a more aggressive style of basketball too, like you kind of just mentioned.
Yeah.
It should be fun though. Common theme with these games is they all really come down to the wire, right?
Yeah, we haven't really seen too many, big time blowouts. We've seen some games go down to being, 15-point games or something like that, but we've not seen teams get, run out of the gym by 40 points,
right.
Which, you never want to see that at one of these tournaments. So it's been a lot of fun for us, and I'm sure it's a lot of fun for the fans and for the players.
Definitely fun for us.
Yeah.
There's Trotman. CJ Lyons guard him. It's 3 versus number 3. As here comes Goye for the ball screen. Nothing doing. Trotman to Moran. Moran for 3. It is up. No good. Great box out there by Carpenter.
I was going to say that. Yeah, great job by Carpenter to keep Edwards off the glass. He's not the tallest, but he's very quick, and he knows how to get into the positions to get the board. So great job by Carpenter to keep him off the glass.
Absolutely. Great moves by Lonnie Lyons. That 3 is good, and that is why he's being recruited by a lot of D1 schools.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Great move, behind the back crossover. When you get the space like that, you got to hit it, and he does. And then a kind of a slow pass, but it's able to get to Trotman.
There's Trotman. Tries to hit the cross-court pass. Nothing doing. Picked off by CJ Lyons. Back to his brother. There's Lonnie. There's a Wingy. Nothing. Carpenter. It is up. It is good. However, that won't count as a Wingy is going to get sent to the line.
Yeah, great play on the defensive end by CJ Lyons, and then Lonnie Lyons driving in, finding a Wingy on the little dish to him under the basket, and he draws the foul. So a chance to cut it to a one-possession game here.
You're thinking you got to convert here, right? There's one more.
Yeah, even now, still just a 3-point game. So you want to hit this one to cut it to 2, but 1 for 2 trip is not the worst thing in the world here.
Right. Second one is up. It is good. Nothing but net.
Nice, calm free throws. Both of them just look almost exactly the same, and a great job by Owinji to knock down those 2 and get involved in what has been a quiet game for him offensively.
And you called it earlier. They are really attacking now. Aggressive defense. Went back to their zone. That 3 is up by Trotman. It's good. Dagger. We saw him nail the 3 last game he played in to seal the deal. Last second 3. That one is up too. Wow, back to back.
Owinji.
And what did we say? It's going to have to be a big fourth quarter for him, and he's coming through early.
Yeah, he's got 8 points. Or 7 or 5 points.
We just keep going. There's Elijah King. Reminder that all these 3s are sponsored by Renewal by Anderson. Thank you to them as that one is kicked out to Wingy. There he is again. No good.
Feeling himself a little bit there.
Big rebound by Trotman. He's only 6 foot. He's got about a 50-inch vertical, it feels like. That ball's picked off by Lyons. Get up.
Hey!
There he goes.
Lonnie Lyons on the break.
Give me the hot sauce.
Yeah,
Make
he's
that
not the
reference?
biggest.
Come on. Yeah, there we go.
He's only 6'3", but he's showing the hops. What a play by Lonnie Lyons, getting up on the defensive end and taking advantage.
Moran, no good. Rebounded by Adoye.
Denham Trotman. He's the man they go to whenever they need a basket. Let's see if he can get one here.
Back to King, to Moran. King, shot fake, 3 from the top of the key, no good. Big man box out by 2 guys there.
Lonnie
Carpenter,
Lyons beats Trotman to the ball too.
And there's McKnight, nothing doing. And Trotman, here we go, fast break, Euro step, reverse layup, nothing doing, good defense by Lyons.
Yeah, Lonnie Lyons just kind of walking up here on the other end. I don't know.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, whoa!
Big man block. And there's CJ Lyons. And hopefully,
yeah, Lonnie Lyons is dealing with something there. That's tough, but a great play by CJ Lyons, and we are tied, and we gotta hope. It doesn't look too serious.
He's still able
Hopefully
to
he's
walk.
able to. Hopefully he's able to come back in the game. I don't think it's going to be anything long term. I don't know when it happens. As we get a look back at his dunk. A great play by him. He looks okay from there, so it must have happened. I don't know, man. But then, yeah, great block by Adoye. But CJ Lyons, he's smaller than Adoye. He's only 6'2", but he's able to shove him off, get the open look, and hit the layup to tie this game at 54. And Eagle Academy, or Clinton Grace, after trailing for pretty much this entire game, is right back in it, and they have a chance to take the lead here with a minute and 8 seconds left.
Man, I mean, just a great game. We've been so blessed here. My two games doing play-by-play here, I've been so thankful for the two I've gotten. First between Eagle Academy and Calvary Christian. Denham Trotman actually had a game winner, which is awesome there. And now we got Clinton Grace and Eagle Academy down to the wire.
I mean, that's two great ones. I got color for Morton Mater Dei on Wednesday, and of course that was a good one. Late night game, but a fun game. And then up next, South Pointe and West Hancock are going to be on for that one. So really looking forward to that, and looking forward to the end of this one, because this one's going to be a fantastic finish. We got a chance for another maybe game winner here.
Right. And here we go. Minute 8 remaining. Let's get started. Moran down to Edwards, and Moran's going to take it up. Looks like we got a little diamond press action here.
Yeah, very interesting look. A look we have not seen out of Clinton Grace today.
There's Trotman for 3, no good.
Open
Rebounded
look,
by
missed
Lonnie
opportunity.
Lyons.
And yeah, Lonnie Lyons able to stay in the
attacking,
game.
no good. They call a foul on Malik Adoye, and Lyons is going to go to the free throw line. Glad to see him back on the floor. Looks like he's all good.
Yeah, looks like he doesn't even skip a beat, just able to walk it up slowly, lull the defense in, and then just when they think he's just going to set it up in the half court, he explodes to the basket and makes a nice play to draw the foul.
Such a fun, intriguing athlete we get to watch here.
Yeah, he's just putting on a show. I mean, there's not much you can say that hasn't already been said. He's just a great player to watch.
Right.
And we've had so many, and it's such a privilege to get to see these guys show out for these fans.
Really. Looking for a lead here. That one is good. 55-54 is our score. 48 seconds remaining.
If I had to go off the top of my head, I believe this is Clinton Grace's first lead since the first quarter, and it might be their first lead in the game.
I was just going to say that, too. I think that you might be right. The second one is also good. And they are now full court pressure here.
Yeah, they're bringing it very interesting to bring it so late in this game. Let's see what they can do.
Back to Edwards. Edwards working on a Wingy.
Oh, Eagle Academy did a good job of handling that full court press.
What a layup by Edwards as he's able to put that one in.
Yeah.
56-56, we're all tied up. We got a barn burner.
Yeah, it's a great play there by Ryan Edwards, stepping in and making the nice shot. So let's see what they got in the final minute. 10 seconds left.
They're playing for the game here. This could be an electric call. There's Lyons, the step back shot. It's good!
Oh, what a shot!
What a shot by Lonnie Lyons, and that is why he is being recruited.
0.8 seconds left, we're hearing. Lonnie Lyons with the big shot, ice cold.
I mean, come on, you had to give it to him, right?
It had to be him. It had to be him. What a play. Absolutely incredible.
Wow.
58-56.
Two guys just right in his face, hands up. Wow.
Nothing they can do. Wow.
He elevated so much on that shot in order to get it over those two defenders.
I mean, we saw the hops earlier in this game. We saw him able to just kind of jump up.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, on the dunk, and then he does it there from the mid-range.
Wow.
Wow. Lonnie Lyons just making a statement today in this fourth quarter, putting the team on his back on both ends of the floor. And what a play to put them in front.
0.4.
I think 2.4.
2.4.
They've added some time back.
Wow. So this game is not over yet. Maybe we condition to Trotman. And I'm just,
I would think it would go to him.
Game winner. Who knows?
We'll see what the call is here for Eagle Academy. I believe, they're going to get it on the other baseline, so they're going to have to go the length of the court. Whether or not they're going to go with a quick inbound and just give somebody a running start or maybe go with kind of a Hail Mary pass.
Yeah.
They could. There's multiple ways they could go here. They've probably got a play that they've ran. You practice these things every once in a while.
Right.
From these different sets as we get another look.
Wow.
I mean, Lonnie Lyons,
He
big-time
knows it,
players
too.
make big-time plays, and there's none bigger than that shot.
A big shout out too to head coach Devin Page for making some adjustments this fourth quarter and really sparking his team's energy and allowing them to come back.
Yeah, this has
game's
been
not over yet. However, I mean, wow.
Yeah, Devin Page doing a great. Honestly, both coaches done a great job of mixing things up and getting the other guys involved. It's been a just a great game if you're just a fan of basketball. And they're going to go for
Showing pressure. And here we go.
give it into
Trotman,
Trotman.
and they're going to foul him. Smart
Good
foul.
move, yeah.
And we got
1.1 it looks like.
1.1 seconds remaining.
So
They got 3 fouls. I mean, I think just foul.
I don't know if they're going to give a foul here because you've got a second left. You don't want to risk it. They're able to get something up. They got to give it into King.
And the shot is up.
Oh,
good.
I
Almost
thought he
nailed
hit it.
Wow. What a game. Nothing more you can ask for. I mean, this TOC has been so many games that just come down to the line.
Yeah, that was a really good game. One of the best finishes in the tournament already so far. And Elijah King, maybe not the guy you were looking for to get that last shot, but he gets a good look. It's from just inside half court, and man, if he had that a few inches to the left, it goes through. But a great finish and a great win for Clinton Grace. They win their second of the tournament. Just a nice job all around from them, a nice job from Eagle Academy, and a great game from Lonnie Lyons, showing why he is the star man on this team.
So really early on, it was Eagle Academy like the whole time, pretty much.
Yeah.
We got Denham Trotman, we got Moran, we got Doye pretty much taken over, and then we start to just gradually feel like so many of these games, this momentum switch. Okay, second quarter, still Eagles, but Clinton Grace coming back. Third quarter, still Eagles. Clinton Grace coming back a little bit more. And then that fourth quarter, something clicked. And you could really feel it.
They did a great job not getting overwhelmed by the deficit because they just kept chipping away, and then eventually you get the moment and you get the lead, and Lonnie Lyons takes advantage because that's just what great players do. I mean,
right.
Taking command, taking control, and putting up a huge performance in a great game from him.
Now, I think I know the answer to this, but if you had to pick a player of the game, who would it be?
I mean, we know who it's got to be. What a play, or what a game from Lonnie Lyons. And honestly, there's so many great players in this game, but I mean, he has a great game and he hits the final game-winning shot. It had to be him.
All right, so thank you guys so much for watching this game. It's been amazing. Eagle Academy versus Clinton Grace. Clinton Grace comes out victorious 58-56. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for tuning in to us. Charlie Schermerhorn, Ryan Weber, sending it back down to an ad break and then back to your studio for a very intriguing next game to come. Appreciate it and have a great rest of your day.
Yep.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second. We're back in Uftering Tournament Central, now joined by a legend around these parts. It's Devin Vanderheit. I'm Larry Larson. Glad you're with us. What a game that just transpired. Charlie Schermerhorn on the call, doing a great job. But Devin, you played here at Washington. You were on a great team, that 2021 group that didn't get a chance to play in the TOC in your senior year, but won the Middle Illini Conference Championship. But now you're on the coaching staff helping out. What's it like to kind of see the game from the other side?
Yeah, it's a good feeling. Not only because my little brother's also on the court, but it just helps me be a leader. And it was kind of what I did in high school. I wasn't really a great leader, but I was forced to be a leader. So now being on the coaching staff, it's kind of easy. It's kind of easier. So no, it's great coaching these kids, and just to be someone that they can relate to too. It's great. So
you just wrapped up your playing career last year at Lewis, D2, GLVC, really competitive conference, really good team.
Yep.
How was that experience with the Flyers?
It was good. It was good. Yeah, I only had one offer coming out of high school because of COVID, and it was a great school to go to. So yeah, we had a good 4 years. I was hurt my freshman year, so I didn't really play, but 3-year starter. My junior year, we made it to the championship. Unfortunately, didn't come away with it, but no, we've had a lot of great talent. I met some of my best friends and met my girlfriend there too. So it was great. It was great for what it's worth.
So now you're trying to extend your career, play internationally. What's that process like as a player? I know we talked that you have an agent, but beyond that, what are you making cold calls? How does it all work?
Yeah, so it's a very tough situation. I've had 3 offers come through with 3 different teams. 2 from Australia, 1 from Dominican Republic, and they ended up going with somebody else. So that's just the nature of it. I kind of have to deal with it. I have to stay patient during this process. It has taught me a lot of patience because I actually can't cold call. Like I can't just reach out to somebody. So that's my agent kind of pushing out. So yeah, it's tough. It's taught me a lot, and I'm still trying to stay patient, and hopefully it comes through.
Now, a lot of the folks at home haven't watched the Washington Panthers play basketball before. Give the folks at home an idea of what it's like to play basketball here. There are high expectations. There have been guys that have gone on and played in the pros, and obviously the coaching tradition is pretty rich.
Yep. Yeah. Washington basketball. It's tough to describe, but it's just built around toughness and maturity. You know, a lot of our players, they are thrown into the wolves right away. So for me as a freshman, I was 13 years old in the summer, and I had Coach Brown.
Yeah.
Frightened, absolutely frightened, walking into that weight room. My arms about this big, but no, he taught me toughness right away. So when it was time for me to be a sophomore, where I was the leader on the team, it was easy because I was thrown into it. So Washington basketball is just built around toughness, playing together, loyalty, brothers. Because I still talk to all my teammates from 2021, and that's just what it is, just battling together, going through adversity, and it's just it builds that friendship and partnership that it's tough to describe, but. Yeah, just being able to go to war on the court, your brothers, is a great feeling.
Now, I know your dad coached with Kevin for a while, and you mentioned that 1 year with Kevin when you were a freshman. And I know sometimes you don't get that one-on-one experience, especially when you're a freshman, but what was it like to play for Coach Brown?
You know, it was because like you said, my dad has been around the program since 08, so I was 5 years old. So I've known Coach Brown since I was 5 years old. I was his water boy. And I just saw how intense he was on the court. But off the court, Coach Brown, he was your best friend. So he would get on you on the court, but when you go into his office when practice is over, the game's over, he was your best friend, saying like, "Hey, why'd you do this?" So he was intense. That's what everybody saw, but a lot of people didn't see the friendships he built off the court as well, and that's why he's so admired.
What was maybe the biggest thing that you learned from him that you carried with you the rest of your high school career and in college?
Leadership. It really is leadership, because when I was a freshman, he didn't care that I was a freshman because he knew that I'd been around the program for so long. He wanted me to be a leader, and I didn't know how to. And that was tough for me, but he forced that upon me. And once I got to college, it was easy because I already had those leadership skills, and it was easy. So I do credit him for that, because I was not ready to be a leader, and he forced it to me, and it helped me in the long run for sure.
We're chatting with former Panthers standout Devin Vanderheit, and I want to talk about that 2020-2021 team. I think we were here at Torrey Gym doing just about half your games because that team was so good. And I tell people all the time, if there were a state tournament, I think you guys would have had a real shot to play at least in the Final Four. Give us an idea of how good that team was.
Yeah, it was. COVID was a tough time because we had like one-on-one workouts in the gym, so it was tough. We weren't really all together, but when it was time to play, that love that we had for each other really showed out, and I feel like that's what made us win so many games. We did drop to Notre Dame, unfortunately. That was a tough one. We had like 5 guys out because of COVID, but we were just such a
17-1, right?
Yeah, we were 17-1. We had such a talented team, and we meshed all together because we knew our rules. Like, Isaac necessarily didn't think that he was the scorer all the time. Isaac knew that he's going to go get rebounds and he's going to find Drew. He's going to find me. T-Bass, he was a scorer. He was a rebounder and a defender. And we just knew our roles. And being great at your role equals in winning. And that's just what we did so well. And I miss that season so much because I wish we can go back and get those 16 games that we got canceled. But, it's tough. We can't go back in time, but it's that was a great year to remember.
Now the sensation for me coming out of COVID, there were no sports. All high school sports were pretty much delayed for whatever it was, 6 months, 8 months. Yeah. I was itching to get back in the gym. We all were. I can't imagine what that feeling was like as a player. What was it like to finally get back out there and then have a season like that?
Yeah, it was tough because we didn't know if we were going to have a season. So there was actually, me and my dad were having talks about me going to a different high school because there was other states that were for sure playing, and that was scary because I'm like, dang, I have to leave my family, leave my hometown, and then when the governor said that we could play half a season, I was very happy that we were at least getting half a season, and we made the most of it, and it was definitely a great season.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now, after that, you go on and play college, but before that season, you did get the chance to play in the TOC as a player with that good group. Yep. What's it like to play in the TOC as a player, specifically for Washington?
Yeah, it's a great experience. Not just because it's in our home gym, but just being able to go against the best players in the nation. And Washington plays the #1 point guard in the nation tonight, and it's just a great experience, a great learning experience, especially when they go into their season. They're like, we started our first 4 games off going against this guy and this guy and this guy. So I'm not going to say it makes it easier as the year goes on, but it definitely sets them up for success, being able to deal with adversity and play against good competition.
Now, I remember in 2021 when Isaac and company were playing against St. John Bosco, and they had a great game in the closing game of the tournament. And then St. John Bosco came back, and I remember Isaac talking to us about some of the relationships that he had built up with the guys from St. John Bosco.
Yeah.
It's got to be really cool to play teams from across the country and kind of develop friendships that span the whole nation.
Yeah, that's actually funny you say that. My junior year, there was Deron Holmes, who is now on the Denver Nuggets. We still talk occasionally.
That's awesome.
We met here. Isaac Haney, who played for Dora,
Yep.
and then he went to Missouri State, and then Austin Peay, and now is playing pro over in Spain. We still talk. So just the friendships that we built, it's such a great experience, and I feel like your ego leaves the building because I think I'm a good player, but when these players come in, I'm like, okay, well, it humbles me a little bit. So being able to build those relationships with those better players not only makes me a better person, but also makes me a better player in the long run too.
Yeah, and it's bigger than basketball.
It is,
as the saying goes.
It is.
So as we start to wrap up here, you're on the coaching staff. What can we expect from the Panthers here tonight?
Yeah, we're 2-0. So we're coming in with a lot of confidence. We just got done scouting the other team, so hopefully we can play together like we have been these past 2 games and make a few more shots. Just put a little bit more basketballs in the basket. But no, we're gonna come out. We're gonna play hard. We're gonna play together. Strong defense and hopefully contain them and hopefully come out 3-0.
Well, Devin, it's been great catching up. It was a pleasure to watch you play both in high school and in college, and great to see you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. You too.
We got more basketball coming up on the other side of this break. This has been Uftring Tournament Central. The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group, take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UfteringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
Welcome to Raymond R. Torrey Gym here in Washington, Illinois for the second game of Friday's session of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. I am Ryan Weber, alongside me Sky Gillespie, and we are here to watch West Hancock take on South Pointe. And this should be a really fun game. It's a part of the Washington Invitational section of the tournament, and I'm really looking forward to this one. How about you, Sky?
Yes, you said it best. I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be a great show. Both two teams coming into this evening 0-2 so far in their first ever TOC appearance. We got a team from Warsaw, Illinois in West Hancock, and then team traveling all the way from South Carolina where the weather is probably a little bit better. We got a lot of snow coming here in Illinois. They probably haven't seen snow in a while out there on the beach.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a little bit different environments coming in here. And yeah, you mentioned it, both teams 0-2. West Hancock controversially 0-2 a little bit. They had a controversial end of their game against Washington that ended 45-43, and then they were kind of outgunned by Second Baptist 81-69 on Wednesday. And South Pointe, they also faced Washington on Wednesday, and they fell in that game. So both teams kind of got a common opponent. Both teams kind of struggled a little bit at this tournament and hoping to have a bounce back in today's matchup.
And they need it, like I said, their first ever TOC appearance. So both are looking for their first win in said tournament. One team is inevitably going to get that.
Yes, it's going to be tough to say who it's going to be, but both teams, you know, they're obviously really good. There's a reason these teams are here. They've got the talent and they've got the ability to play really well and play at this very high level. It's just a matter of who's going to show that high level ability and get the win. It's going to be starting lineups going on here. We'll see who it's going to be. We do know probably two guys for South Pointe. Trey Raymond, the 6'8 senior, he's got a green light, and he's going to be putting up a lot of shots today. And then Cooper Knowles, the 6'9 senior for West Hancock, are both going to be key players. They're both in the 30 intriguing players to watch for the tournament this year. So we'll get a now. So we'll see them break out West Hancock here. Outside of Cooper Knowles, kind of a smaller team. And there we go. So Jess Scott, Braden Hurt, Jordan Crowley, and Hunter Froman will be the starters for West Hancock. They'll be in the black this morning. And they're coached by Jeff Dahl. Had a great season last year at 28-4. So they're looking to have another great year this year. And if they lose 3 in a row, that'd be very foreign concept to them because, again, 28-4 last season. As we see South Pointe break out their starters. And there we go. It is South Pointe coming out now. Number 23, Christian Dupree out there. Number 2, Colin McKellar. He'll be an interesting player to watch as well for South Pointe. Landon Hawkins out there. He's wearing number 11, listed as number 15. And finally, number 0, Trenton Stevenson will be out there. Much similar to West Hancock. They're kind of a smaller team. They've got a good number of guys who are under 6 feet tall.
Right there, we saw the two players to watch. They're going to be the ones tipping it off. Cooper Knowles and Trey Raymond, two future D1 ball players.
And it's going to go, the opening tip is going to go the way of South Pointe here. Or no, it's actually going to go the way of West Hancock. It got tipped out of bounds. And they will say the Titans will take possession to start this one.
And we did mention it in the open as we have a open opportunity there, but both of these teams lost one possession games to Washington and then lost double-digit deficit games to Second Baptist. So they do match up pretty well. It's going to be a tight game. It appears on paper.
Yeah, this should be a great finish as Hawkins rips away that ball from Cooper Knowles, and it will be Trenton Stevenson to bring it up, who dishes it off to Colin McKellar, 5'11 senior, standing out at the Panther logo, and now he will dish it into Christian Dupree on the wing as they look to get it to Trey Raymond. He'll pull up the three-pointer, in and out, rims out, and the rebound goes out of bounds, and it'll go West Hancock.
And it's the Trey Raymond show. You know he's going to be a pivotal part of this offense, taking a lot of shots. He can do it all. He loves the mid-range. He loves stepping into a three like we saw there. And they're going to come out in a zone to start.
Yeah, for being so big, Trey Raymond's going to take a lot of outside shots. As the zone defense works, it's going to be a steal. Colin McKellar laying it up and in. And we've got our first bucket of the night.
As I was alluding to, though, we know it's going to be the Trey Raymond show, but it's all about the complementary pieces there. McKellar's going to be a huge part of this team. If they want to get the win, McKellar's got to show up and be a good number 2 option.
Indeed, he will. And if these two players are on, then it's going to be a high-scoring affair for the Stallions as Cooper Knowles misses the layup on the other end. Raymond hands it off to McKellar, rocking the headband. Christian Dupree gives it into Raymond. Gives a little shove, then dishes out to Trenton Stevenson. Hawkins sets a screen for McKellar, who gives it back to Stevenson. Gives it up to Dupree. Dishes it out back to McKellar, gets a screen from Dupree. Pump fake on the mid-range. Guarded by Hunter Froman, out of bounds, and it's going to West Hancock. A great defensive possession, staying home, keeping it in front of them, and they force the turnover.
And inevitably, there is a lot of red in the crowd here supporting West Hancock, the team from Illinois. Not a ton of fans traveled from South Carolina, which does make sense.
Here's a jump ball, I believe it'll be here, yes.
No one wants to give it up.
Yeah, they're both fighting for it. Going to be two teams hungry for a win, so you can bet there's going to be a lot of tough play and it's going to be a hard-fought game.
Take a look at the replay right here. You'll see no one wants to give it up. That's my ball.
Yeah, and that was Trenton Stevenson and Jess Scott, the senior, getting tied up there, two seniors. And Stevenson with the ball here. Gives it up to Hawkins.
Ton of action on screens right here, and a great move by McKellar, but a missed
away.
kickball violation, it looked like.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It kind of looked maybe in the air, maybe incidental. As we'll see a 3-ball up, no good. That one was Hunter Froman, rebound. And it's stolen away. Raymond lost it. Jess Scott with it. Gives it up to Hurt. And Hurt is tripped up. That's going to be a foul on Hawkins. That's going to be his first. So kind of a low-scoring start to the game, but also kind of a quick one. Both teams looking to run out early and get some quick shots up.
Exactly, and on that note, I'm not seeing a lot of players run back on defense. Raymond had what looked like a 4-on-1 break, but he tried to do it himself, ended up turning the ball over, and then we almost had a turnover there from West Hancock. So defense, you got to get back, fellas.
Yeah, no kidding. Both teams kind of clearly offensively focused, and it's good. And that one is Hunter Froman, 6'4 junior, and we saw it, West Hancock struggled defensively against Second Baptist. They gave up 81 points in that game. So I'm sure defense is maybe a bit of a focus for Coach Jeff Dahl there. As Raymond's going to get this one, guarded by Froman. Knowles swats it away, denies Dupree, and now a bit of a tangle up. Knowles throws it down, running the floor, swatting it on one end, hammering it down on the other. West Hancock has their first lead of the game.
I don't know what you'd say, but I think that's a good way to get your first 2 points of the day.
Yeah, and now a tangle up and a foul. Gonna go on Raymond. He tried to rip it away from Froman and must have grabbed him a little bit there.
Take a look right here at this dunk. Bodies flying everywhere. Rim getting destroyed right there from Cooper Knowles.
And that was McKellar, Colin McKellar, who was running with him, but, you know, Colin McKellar's 5'11". Cooper Knowles is listed at 6'9".
That was a Martin Tech dunk right there. Cooper Knowles from the free throw line gets
It's
another.
good. Cooper Knowles, 4 points already, a nice play, finding the mid-range jumper, and we're going to see that a little bit from him. And now here's Raymond, guarded by Froman. Will get a screen from Dupree.
Raymond
He'll pull out the
doubled.
contested mid-range, and it's short. No good. And the rebound goes the other way. West Hancock bringing it up. Here's Cooper Knowles on the outside.
Against this zone, you got to look in here. There's no bodies right here. That's wide open.
And there is Hurt. No. Knowles tries to put back dunk. Can't get it, but he grabs the rebound nonetheless. Hurt 3-ball. No good. Knowles tries another put back dunk, and he missed that one. Ball's going the other way. Dish. Stevenson. Oh, Raymond got denied by the rim. Knowles up to Froman. Lays it in on transition. And it's 8-2. And just early struggles on the offensive end for South Pointe.
Certainly,
Nothing going their way.
But you have to make up for it on defense. You're not running back. You can't allow easy twos like that.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do, because Raymond, just a wide open dunk, just could not get the air under it. So now it's Dupree. He'll step into a 3-ball. It's good. Christian Dupree, the lefty, stepping out and knocking home the triple. And maybe that'll get the Stallions going a little bit, as here is Stevenson. He's hounding Hunter Whibley. Now there's Cooper Knowles, dishing it off to Froman. Froman, it's good. He gets the friendly roll. Hunter Froman has 6 early points. He and Knowles have got all 10, and it's 10-5.
Really impressed with what we're seeing from Froman. He's been a big energy piece as McKellar goes up and quickly answers back.
Yeah, McKellar doing a good job keeping the defender on his back hip and keeping Cooper Knowles at bay, because that's a threat he presents, as his shot blocking, of course, but doing a good job of keeping him off and getting the floater to go.
McKellar hounding at the top of the key as well, as they switch to a man-to-man defense.
Oh, Froman, step back 3-ball, short. Tipped up by Hurt, and it's snagged by Dupree, who gives it up to McKellar. Stevenson. Raymond, corner 3, no good. Rough start for him, but the rebound is snagged there by number 15. Not sure who that is on our roster. And the 3-ball is good by Trenton Stevenson. 15's listed as Landon Hawkins, but I believe Hawkins is wearing 11 today. And this one's tied at 10. That was a renewal by Anderson 3-pointer. As Stevenson brings it in, no good, gets his own rebound. Ball rolling around on the floor. It finally comes out to Trey Raymond at the W. And they'll slow it down. Looking to get it to McKellar. Gives it into Raymond. They're doing a lot of off-ball screening, as you mentioned. Stevenson, 3-ball good. Nothing but net. Trenton Stevenson, he's good, cooking up. Another renewal by Anderson 3. He's got 6. And it's 13-10.
Yeah, exactly. Major props to this South Pointe team, led by Coach Melvin Watson. They were struggling on offense, as we alluded to earlier, as Raymond gets hacked there and we're on the line for 2.
Probably a good foul by Braden Hurt there, because Raymond, much bigger than Hurt is, and did not want to let up the easy bucket. Cooper Knowles tried to get the steal there. So yeah, Trey Raymond will go to the line for 2. It's the first foul on Hurt. And Raymond misses the first free throw. Rough start for him. So we get another look at that 3-pointer. Nice shot, a nice shot form for Trenton Stevenson there. I love the lefty shooting form. It's a great, just a great form in general.
Elegant.
Yes, indeed. As Raymond gets that second one to rattle home, so it's 14-10. He goes 1 for 2 on the free throws. Layup by Froman, it's good. He's got 8. Nice little finger roll layup makes it 14-12, and we are under 30 seconds here.
Trey Raymond plays like a point forward. He brings the ball up often. He'll get it in the hands of Stevenson.
Yes, very, kind of reminds me of maybe Pascal Siakam a little bit.
They do play,
size.
especially that mid-range that they both love.
Yeah, just maybe a little shorter. Oh! Going right at Cooper Knowles, his counterpart on the other end. As that loose ball out of bounds. Quarter ends with that one. And a very entertaining first quarter comes to a close. South Pointe 16, West Hancock 12, as we complete the first quarter. Hey, let's get a readout of some of our sponsors. Enercon Power. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. Morton Tech. Need reliable technology solutions? Morton Tech Solutions has your technology needs covered. Specializing in business and residential, we keep the equipment you depend on running reliably to ensure your technology makes life easier, not harder. Call Morton Tech Solutions today at 824-3927 or visit www.martin.tech for your one-stop solution. PJ Hoare. PJ Hoare is a proud sponsor of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and this year's Building for the Future All-Academic Team. We wish all teams good luck, and let's cheer them on as they play for a cure for glioblastoma. Culver's. Culver's is proud to sponsor this year's KBM TOC and is the official pre- and post-game stop for Butterburgers and fresh frozen custard. Culver strives to make a difference in their community and is giving back in a big way. $1 from every concrete mixer purchased this week will be donated back to the fight against glioblastoma. Stop by one of their 5 locations in Washington, East Peoria, Morton, or Peoria, and let Scoopy know we sent you. As we return to action here. Braden Hurt taking the ball here, nearly loses it. Gets it back, however. Froman dishes out Cooper Knowles. Gets it to Whitley, and it's good. Hunter Whibley, another lefty and another three-pointer, a renewal by Anderson 3. It's 16-15. Cooper Knowles with the assist there. And now we will see Prince Butler for the first time today with the ball. Dupree stepping into the 3, and it's good. He responds with a three-pointer on the other end.
And they're daring him to shoot, and he's happily accepting the challenge. 2 for 2 early on from the big man.
Yes, a lot of three-point action early in this one. Froman pump fakes the 3, dishes it back to Knowles, puts it up too strong, no good, and a collision under the basket with Landon Hawkins. And Raymond will bring it up. Stolen away. It was deflected by Whibley. He's going to bring it back up the floor. No good, but Knowles with the putback. Punches it down. 2-point game again. The Morton Tech dunk. Cooper Knowles running the floor. And now Stevenson on the other end looking to answer from the mid-range. Can't. It's no good. Rebound by Hurt. Gives it to Froman. Dishes it back to Hurt in the backcourt. Knowles nearly lost that one, and he's mobbed under the basket, and it's a foul called. So we get a chance to breathe.
Gonna take a look at that dunk. Got to keep an eye on Knowles right here. He's gonna follow the action after the steal. Oh, this is gonna be the Dupree 3, I believe. Dupree getting dared to shoot. Look at all that space.
And that ball comes loose in the other. We come back to the action here. Whibley, 3-ball, no good. Nearly a wedgie, but it falls out, given to Dupree, and Raymond will walk it up. He picked up his second foul on this possession here, but they're gonna leave him in the game. Coach Melvin Watson trusts his star, and Knowles with the rejection. Just doing it all. Whibley, no good. Missed the layup. He probably felt the pressure from Trey Raymond, who will bring it back up the floor. Puts it up over Hurt, no good. Rebound Dupree. His putback attempt, no good. Hurt grabs it, and it's going back the other way for West Hancock.
Nobody wants to take a break. This
No.
fast-paced transition game. It's not like there's no set plays going on.
And yeah, no, you're right. Froman missed that one. No foul called there. That was Wade Gooding going for the board. we get a second look at that no call there. And it's going back the other way for South Pointe.
First time in a while, Raymond not bringing up the ball. And why is that? Because he's not in the game. They're giving him a quick break.
Yeah, like we said, he's got 2 fouls right now, so just probably hoping to avoid him picking up more foul trouble.
These are really huge minutes right now from South Pointe. Who's going to step up? Number 11, who's not listed on our roster.
Yes, I believe, if I heard correctly in the pregame, that's Hawkins, Landon Hawkins. But that leaves the question then, who's number 15? The troubles we have whenever we're not super familiar with these teams when we don't see them multiple times a year.
And we don't typically travel to South Carolina to watch their games.
I wish, but yeah, no, unfortunately. Sounds nice, though. As Hawkins,
took an extra one there.
Just kind of dragged the feet, and yeah, that's a good call to catch the travel. He had a man open in the corner, but he could not contain himself.
Does look like West Hancock is finally starting to figure out that offense. A lot of off-ball action, a lot of off-ball screens, a lot of cutting towards the rim right there, and some good help side defense. Force that extra step.
As here's the 3 from Knowles, it's no good. He may be a big man, but he's not afraid to step out and shoot, much like Trey Raymond and Christian Dupree as well, as we've seen him knock down a couple threes. So kind of a do-it-all type player for the Titans.
And really, in this day and age, if you don't shoot threes,
you're
probably not going to be in the game unless you're a defensive dog.
Yeah, either that or just a really big guy out there, which Cooper Knowles is, especially for this game. But yeah, him being able to shoot is just an extra bonus.
Cooper Knowles holds multiple D1 offers.
And that, I
no.
think that hit a baby. Hope the young one is okay. Not the thing you want to see there, but it is out of bounds, and it is. Whew.
Well, that baby no longer likes basketball.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing him too much at the rest of these games. As Knowles guarded by Raymond, the mid-range, tough shot, no good. Tipped out of bounds, and it's going the way of South Pointe. I thought it looked like Traden Phillips was the last one to touch it, but not to be.
Have a little bit of pretend pressure, not really.
Maybe
Nope, they moved to a zone. They're in a 2-3 zone now.
Yeah, they look to get it organized.
Bit of a 3/4 court zone.
As Raymond takes it right at Knowles, it's no good. The rebound comes loose, ends up with Jess Scott, and he'll dish it off to Hurt.
Raymond not
Scott
looking at
gets
the
it
ball,
back.
whatever.
Ball loose, and it's taken away. Traden Phillips in the electric green shoes, and he brings it home coast to coast. Traden Phillips gets the layup. It's 23-17. 6-point lead for the South Pointe.
Euro stepped all the way back to Rock Hill with that one.
Yeah, great play. He's not been seen too much offensively, but making his presence felt on that one. A nice job. As we'll see Trenton Stevenson check back in and Hunter Froman check back in. Froman having a good start to this game. Maybe not be the star of the show, but having a nice day. As, Knowles, and one. Just a quick out-of-bounds lob, and he gets it to fall, and I believe the foul's going to go on Trey Raymond, which is his third.
Dupree's going to check in for him. That is his third foul, and that's just too easy. You throw it up to Cooper Knowles, and
yeah, just weren't ready for it. It was a just quick, lightning-fast play. A nice call from Jeff Dahl there, and he knocks home the free throw to cap the and one. So it's a 3-point game. Good job by Cooper Knowles. Phillips, mid-range jumper, it falls. And he's got back-to-back buckets for South Pointe. And it's going to be, they're going to need somebody to step up here with Trey Raymond out of this game.
Exactly. See if it's going to be Dupree, his counterpart, or if we can get McKellar going, or like you said, we got 4 straight from
Trey
number 4, Phillips.
Yes, Hunter Froman bringing it up here. It's been hurt most of the day, but Froman here, and there's a foul going to go on McKellar. I believe, yes, that's his first. So Hurt's going to inbound it here. In front of the South Pointe bench, he'll dish it into Froman. Quiet in the second quarter, had a good first quarter. And he'll get a screen from Knowles, but Phillips taps it away, but he gets it back, loses the dribble. And Cooper Knowles will take it, give it right back. Froman, drive, Euro, it's good. It rims down. Nice job by Hunter Froman.
Froman had an electric start and then took a little bit of a back seat. He's going to be big to get this West Hancock comeback a brewing.
Yes, he is. Colin McKellar guarded by Knowles. Interesting matchup here. The 5'11 McKellar guarded by the 6'9 Knowles. Dupree puts up the left-handed shot, no good. And Froman brings it back up the floor. Stevenson trying to draw the offensive foul, no good. And Knowles tried to get the putback. Foul on the play. It's going to be 2 free throws for Hunter Froman. It's going to go on Christian Dupree. We try to decipher that one.
Good to see Dupree get up after that one. He was holding his face, took a big shot right there. That would have been tough if he came out of the game, because obviously Raymond in foul trouble as well.
Yes, correct. And yeah, I mean, South Pointe's dealt with kind of a little bit of foul trouble. West Hancock doesn't even have a foul in this quarter, and South Pointe has 4, so that's telling you maybe a little bit more aggressiveness on the defensive end from South Pointe.
Exactly. You can see as well that has to deal with settling on the offensive end. You see right here, West Hancock driving. They're trying to force fouls.
Yes, and we'll see the first looks from West Hancock freshman Benton Boley. No call on the travel there, but it is, oh no, they will call it a little late. But it does end up going in the books as a travel. As we get a little replay of it here.
Whoop.
And yeah, a nice back cut, but just kind of lost control as Froman bring it back up the other way. Dishes it to Jordan Crowley. Here is Froman, corner 3, and it hits the side of the backboard. Going back the other way. Dish it in, Hawkins. Reverse layup, no good. Rebounded by Crowley.
And numbers the opposite direction this time. That's been the story of the game.
And he misses the layup.
And numbers again. What's going on?
Fast break after fast break. Hawkins slows it back down. He'll dish it back out to McKellar.
Are we going to run a set play for once?
This is a very rare sight. 1 minute to go. Phillips, crossover, lost control of it, gets it back, gives it to Stevenson. Over to McKellar on the volleyball line.
Watch out for Knowles right here with help side defense if a drive comes.
Here goes McKellar. Boley tries the steal. Dupree hangs on to it. Stevenson in the corner, and it's swatted away. Cooper Knowles getting up and denying the three-pointer. As we'll get a look at it.
Take a look right here, and ball ends up.
Wow.
Third row.
Near that baby again.
Ball magnet.
McKellar moving 3, no good. Rebound Froman.
He's forced to take a
As
shot
we
there
hear
with the
some
shot
kind
clock
of
going
horn
down.
go off. I believe that was the shot clock, yeah. Froman, screen from Knowles. Pass a little too high, rolls up the fingertips out of bounds, and it's turned back over to the Stallions.
And sure, that does suck for West Hancock. It was a turnover, but Knowles did save it by tipping it out of bounds, because they would have had numbers and probably an easy bucket for the Stallions.
Well, we know they would have tried to run here.
Exactly.
As they're gonna slow it down. Trayden Phillips had 4 straight, been quiet since. Gives it out to Dupree. We got 10 seconds left here in the first half, and McKellar loses it out of bounds, and they're gonna give it back to South Pointe there.
Some oohs and ahs, a questionable call.
Might just be the pseudo-home crowd
Exactly.
of West Hancock. Disappointed.
Big possession here to end the half.
Yes, inbounded to Dupree. No good. Ball rolling up on the rim. Knowles launches it up. He had a little bit of time. There's still 1.3 seconds left. He didn't need to fire it up like that. Maybe thought there was less time than there actually was, so a bit of a wasted opportunity for West Hancock. as McKellar's going to get it in. He'll fire it up. No good. Too strong there. And that caps a good first half. 25-24, back and forth, up tempo. And what a half it is for both of these teams, and we've got a good one so far.
Good first half, back and forth action, tick for tack, neck and neck. Each team throwing punches, each team answering. And like we talked about in the open, we thought it was going to be the Cooper Knowles and the Trey Raymond show, but Hunter Froman has stepped up, leading all scorers so far.
Yeah, he's been playing really well. And we will toss it back to the studio after a quick break.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute will be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Upstring Auto Group. Take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Upstring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Upstring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at upstringautogroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamwork, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
Welcome back here to the Upstream Auto Group Tournament Central. I'm Jonathan Michael here, joined by Randy Leitner, one of the oldest and most veteran officials here at this tournament. Tournament cannot go by without them. Randy, appreciate you joining us. How's your tournament experience been so far?
Another fantastic tournament. There's some great talent, great people. Always good to see you guys. Great to listen to you guys. You do a fantastic job. I know the whole public and the people around the area really appreciate what you do.
Oh, we appreciate you too as well, Randy, because again, without these, without the officials, you can't have these games, and it is a hard and sometimes thankless job. So again, we appreciate for all that you and all the other officials do. Randy you were just awarded a plaque yesterday. You've worked all 20 of the Tournament of Champions, is that correct?
All 20 years here. So my father was the first assigner for this tournament, and I started there. It was me and my brother, and then a whole slew of guys, but I'm the last standing guy so far.
Well, hey, it's you've seen this tournament grow so much. I mean, what has been kind of the most striking thing for you in terms of how much this tournament has grown? I mean, I know it was originally at Robertson Fieldhouse over by Bradley, and now it's here. And we've seen so many great players come in, and that's kind of been the constant throughout this tournament is the level of talent. But I mean, how have you just kind of in your own experience seen this tournament grow?
Well, it's improved every year. There always seems to be something that is better and better, and there's a better player, there's a better team. It just seems to change every year, and the talent keeps coming in. We obviously don't get any younger. These guys get bigger, stronger, faster.
They do.
And it's always exciting to see. And it's great to be here.
They do. Well, Randy, I mean, I know you look back at where basketball was 20 years ago, and it's a constantly evolving game. You see it in the NBA and college. I mean, just the level of play has gotten so much bigger and better over the past few years. I mean, these guys that are doing all these things now probably look a lot different than what it was maybe back in the 2000s or the 1990s. Is that right?
That is correct. Of course, the shot clock's changing the game a little bit, speeding it up, a lot more shots, a little bit less set plays, no stalling. So as older officials, we're not too happy about the shot clock, but we manage.
Well, for sure, and also too, just I mean, there's one thing that struck me is the amount of threes that are being taken. I mean, a lot of people come for the dunks, but I mean, if you are a fan of three-pointers, this has been the tournament for you because we have seen a lot of them over the last few days.
A lot of them, and I don't think there's any limit on the range. As soon as they get across the court, they're liable to let it fly, and if they miss and tip it out, another one's going right back up.
Definitely was like
it's exciting.
Yeah, NBA range shooting high school. NBA range threes in high school. It's pretty crazy what you see this
It
year.
is
But
crazy.
Randy, a little bit about you. I know you mentioned you're a Central Illinois native. You're from Pekin, and you went and played football in college. Is that correct?
I did. I went up to a university in Minot, North Dakota, Minot State. I played for a coach called Randy Hedberg, which you're way too young to remember him. But
We'll look him up.
He was the first quarterback for Tampa Bay.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember the old creamsicle uniforms. Those were beautiful.
Yep. And I think his claim to fame was he was knocked out by Mean Joe Green on TV.
Yep. I know.
So-
I know Bean Joe Green as well.
Yep.
So
he left there and he went up to North Dakota State, and you probably know how their football tradition
Oh,
is
yeah.
and how many championships. He was the quarterback coach there, and he had all the quarterbacks that you see in the NFL from North Dakota State. So
For sure, there's been a lot of talented ones, and Randy, I know you've officiated several state finals. It runs in part of your family.
it is. So my father worked the state finals. I have a brother, Ron, who worked the state finals, and then I was able to work the state finals in 2019. So as far as I know, I think we're the only family that's had 3 people out of it to work the state tournament, and it's something that we're proud of, and it's a lot of work,
Yeah.
but it's something that we did.
Well, again, it's an amazing feat. I know, for basketball, have you been able to officiate, combine your love for your former past with football? Have you officiated any football games at all?
So I never have.
Wow.
I've just strictly stayed. I think I never did football because I was a fan of football.
Sure.
I liked watching it. I didn't want to have to go to a game an hour away when I could go watch these 2 teams
Sure.
play that were state ranked or something. I always went to the good game that I wanted to watch, so I just never got into football.
Well, hey, sometimes it is better to just stay a fan and everything. So, Randy, last question for you is, again, I know you've been here this tournament. I'm sure you've reffed games where Kevin Brown was coaching. I mean, I'm sure you at least know of him somewhat, and obviously that's the reason why they play this whole tournament, why it's named in his honor. I mean, do you have any memories at all of Kevin Brown?
Oh, Kevin was a fantastic guy, great coach, off the court, a super friend. He is what this tournament's about. And, Kevin could always let you have it out there.
Yeah, he's pretty intense.
And the good thing about it is once the game was over, Kevin would just be sitting around with you just like one of us. So
Yep.
just super man.
Well, again, Randy, appreciate you sharing those stories and those memories. Again, Randy Leitner, everyone, a name you should know. And Randy, your contributions to this tournament do not go unnoticed. We appreciate you joining us in the studio and wishing you and all the rest of the officials and the rest of some good calls the rest of the week. It's been a fun tournament, and you guys are doing a great job.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Again, we'll send it back up to the booth after a quick break. Again, Jonathan Michael, Randy Leitner here in the Upfree Auto Group Tournament Central here on Clutch Sports Media.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute can be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group. Take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UfteringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
All right, we are back here for the second half of action between South Pointe and West Hancock. We've got a good game going on, 25-24. And Sky, I know you said you've got a couple stats if you want to run those down for us real quick.
Yeah, we talked about it right before we went to break, but Hunter Froman leading the way for both sides. He's got 12. Cooper Knowles follows with 9. And Jordan Crowley has 3. We only have 3 players in the scoring column for West Hancock compared to 6. Very balanced from South Pointe. So we'll see if West Hancock can distribute the ball a little bit more. And I think it's really important to get Cooper Knowles going. And on the opposite end, Trey Raymond, future D1 star. He holds an SEC offer from Mississippi State. He's got offers from Coastal Carolina and more. He's been held to just 3 points in the first half. He's got to get going.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been so quiet. He's also dealt with foul trouble, so it's been kind of a struggle for him so far all day. But, you know, you got to think at some point he's going to get it going. And I feel like the goal for West Hancock is when he does weather the storm, for sure.
But I think most importantly, he has to give himself the chance to get going. He has to stay out of foul trouble 2 more, and his night is done here. Friday, Black Friday here at the Tournament of Champions. He's got to stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah, he does. When we'll see what he can do on the offensive end here as he's going up against Cooper Knowles. And Knowles does a good job defensively to stop him. And here comes Braden Hurt the other way, dishing it off to Scott. And he puts up the layup, no good. Knowles with the rebound, can't get it, gets his own rebound again, no good. Tipped around, and it falls to McKellar. McKellar, Hawkins, no good. Rebound, Dupree puts it up and in. Nice shot by Christian Dupree.
Really impressed by Dupree. 8 points on the day, 2 threes so far, and got his first 2-pointer.
Yeah, he's played really well today, and he's kind of led the charge offensively. A bit of an unexpected development for him to do that, but you know, you got to be happy getting the offense where you can find it. As Froman with it here. Let's see what he can do if he can have another big half. Goes up and under, no good. Tipped around, rebounded by Hawkins. Up to McKellar. McKellar crossover, driving in, puts up the shot, no good. Tipped around, Knowles snags it, using that 6'9" frame. Froman going back the other way, blocked away. I believe it was Raymond with the rejection. He'll run back up court. He'll pull up from the elbow, and it's good. Trey Raymond finally knocking one down. And we'll get a timeout here by Jeff Dahl. He has some things he's disgruntled about. It'll be a 30-second timeout. And this power-up timeout is brought to you by Enercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packing. Ready to power up your career? Visit Enercon Power and engineer your future with us. So what do you think they're talking about down there in that West Hancock huddle, Sky?
Well, we're just running. We're running, throwing up shots without thinking about it. We're not taking our time if you're West Hancock, and you just got to slow down. Take your time, have patience. I know the game, basketball is such a fast-paced game, but to succeed in this game, you have to be able to slow yourself down, and that's the problem right now. The offense just isn't flowing. They're not taking their time. Slow it down.
And here we are again, back with West Hancock, and they are going to set up a bit of a half-court set here. That is Jordan Crowley with it. He was limited action as Raymond comes up, makes the steal, puts up the layup. It's good and one. Trey Raymond making the steal, doing it himself. And after a quiet start to the first half, he's getting going here in the second half. Swiping it away from Crowley as we get a second look at that one.
Putting the team on his back right now is Raymond, and he's done so. Last bucket, he's on a mini 4-0 run. He was on a 1-on-3 fast break, didn't care, pulled up from the free throw line, and that time finished through contact and one.
Yes, Trey Raymond having a great half. It's a 7-0 run to start the third quarter. Froman, 3-ball, no good, off the back iron. Loose ball, tapped around, and it'll go to South Pointe. That was Froman looking to try and knock that ball off of one of the South Pointe defenders, but he's unable to do so. Jess Scott will check out, and Wade Gooding, the 6'2 junior, will check in for him. He's scoreless today so far. Trenton Stevenson gives it in to Raymond. Puts it up, it's good. Trey Raymond again.
That was one of my keys to the second half. Get Raymond involved, but it has to be with him not in foul trouble. And ooh, almost got one there.
And Wade Gooding coming off the bench and right away making a big impact with a three-pointer.
And as I'm talking about the keys to the second half, another key was to space out, get more people involved. That's now the fourth scorer for West Hancock.
And another shot for Trey Raymond. Unstoppable so far.
And
Another bucket.
Raymond honestly has struggled in this tournament so far. Coming in as one of the big players to watch, and he's finally playing like it. We're seeing the Raymond that those of you in Rock Hill know and love.
Yeah, I believe he's got 9, the last 9 for South Pointe. That ball nearly thrown away by Cooper Knowles. Crowley's able to grab it. Hurt. Knowles, 3-ball. And he banks it home. Cooper Knowles using the glass to his advantage. On the wing, he bangs it home. It's 36-30. His first three-pointer of the night, or of the day. Raymond, Dupree, elbow jumper, no good. Rebound Crowley, gives it up to Froman. Crowley steps into one. It's good! Big shot, Jordan Crowley, nothing but net. And a timeout for Melvin Watson. 3-point game here. And what a way to get right back into this for West Hancock.
Very great response. And a good timeout from Coach Jeff Dahl. That's how you come out of a timeout, folks.
And we're going to get a look at a couple of replays here.
2 big-time three-pointers. Let me draw a square for you. That's the backboard. The bank is open on Black Friday. I actually have no idea if it is or not. I'd assume it is.
I would assume so. I don't know. It's not. It wasn't yesterday, but it is today. I would guess. I'm no, banker, but.
For those of you watching at home, is there any good Black Friday deals you guys are shopping through today? Any good deals we need to check out?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
I don't know. I could use a new pair of Crocs. There's got to be some good deals on Crocs out there.
I would think. Yeah, get some Christmas shopping done too early.
Maybe get some customized South Pointe Stallion Crocs.
Maybe get a full uniform.
I think I need that.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of stall in the action.
Yeah, we'll see.
A little bit of a stall for the Stallions, you could say.
Yes, we'll see. I believe that was some Fallon guys running through.
They got the next game against Mater Dei.
Yes, that should be
a good one.
Very good game going on there. As McKellar brings it up, dishes it into Raymond, who does a good job fighting off Froman, draws the foul. Could not get the layup to fall. The foul's going to go on Cooper Knowles. And Raymond's going to go to the line for 2 free throws here.
I think free throws are going to be a big part of this outcome. Raymond has struggled from the line today and throughout this tournament. He's going to continue to get to the line with the way he's playing. Very aggressive, and he knocks that one in. He's up to 13.
Yeah, what a quarter he's had. What'd you say, he had 3 at halftime, right?
Yep.
Now he's got 13, so that's 10 in the quarter, if my math serves correctly. I was never very good at math, so.
That's just a silly foul right there.
Yeah, you can't pick it up.
You have to
94 feet away.
Exactly. You got to give up on the play, and we've talked about that. That's why all this transition offense is coming, because people are going after the ball, trying to get the rebound when it's clearly not theirs. They got to give up on the play.
Yeah. I mean, you respect the effort, but yeah, you got to know when it's time. It's Gooding, catch and shoot. No good. Long rebound, tipped out, hurt, and it's going to be over and back. He could not control it.
Coach Jeff Dahl upset with that one because he's saying the ball was tipped back there, did not have full possession of it.
I believe Hurt kind of glanced off his fingertips and then fell out, but
yeah, there's
now wait. Maybe they're going to give it back to West Hancock with an inbound that they wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
Maybe an inadvertent whistle. Yeah, like I said, it didn't look like Hurt had possession of the ball. It just bounced off the fingertips.
Yes, indeed, I agree. As Froman just kind of standing up there with it. Knowles guarded by Raymond. Froman, open three-pointer. It's good! Hunter Froman continues his good game with a three-pointer there. It's a 1-point lead for West Hancock. And Knowles rejects it on the other end. Another block for Cooper Knowles. Driving up, Crowley, no good. Tip up from Froman, no good. Rebounded by Hawkins, given to Raymond. Raymond looking to run in transition. Dupree, blocked by Knowles again. It's a block party for Cooper Knowles.
I had the pleasure of chatting it up with Cooper Knowles, interviewed him over in Tournament Central, and I could not help myself but laugh. I asked what he wanted to improve on. He said, I want to average more blocks than I did last season. He averaged 6 blocks a game last season, and he wants to get better at that? Unbelievable.
He's just going for the quadruple double.
I'm sure he's had triple doubles in his career with points, rebounds, and blocks. If you're averaging 6 blocks, it's almost inevitable, given that he is a walking double-double with points and rebounds. We got some sick kicks right there. Look at those Kobe's.
Oh, what a shot. Trenton Stevenson falling down. Did not get the foul, but he got the three, and I'm sure he'll take it. 40-36. 3-ball. On the other end, it's no good. That was Crowley.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. They've been succeeding, and they're just going to continue taking them until they don't fall.
Raymond with the pump fake. Kicks it out. Stevenson, another corner 3. No good. Tipped around, rebounded by Cooper Knowles. Nearly lost the ball, but does a good job containing it. Spins away from Trenton Stevenson. Quick pass up. 3-ball, no good again. And now McKellar looking to run in transition. One-on-one with Hurt. Lays it up, no good. Foul call. And Hurt not happy with the call, but there's not much he can do about it now.
Take a look at those kicks, and then the 3-point, and Selly, he's hyped. McKellar at the line right here. Couldn't get the finish. Had a beautiful move, though, and draws a foul.
Yes, he's pretty
elusive out there.
Yeah, indeed. That's the word I was looking for. He's really fun to watch, and I saw it last game with Denham Trotman and Lonnie Lyons were both kind of similar like that in terms of their elusiveness, but McKellar not as elusive, but still a very great player and crafty.
Crafty, shifty, other synonyms.
We're going to get another timeout here for Jeff Dahl. And that's going to be a full timeout. And this timeout, once again, brought to you by Enercon Power. Celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered, Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. And we've had a very powerful performance from Trey Raymond in this third quarter.
We sure have, but I want to talk a little bit about the West Hancock offense right now. You've seen the last, say, probably about 75% of their shots this quarter have been from the three-point line. What they are doing is they're feeding it to Cooper Knowles right at that free throw line extended. And every time Cooper Knowles touches the ball, bodies fly at him from the perimeter, which leaves the threes open. And that's why West Hancock has been getting those threes to go. But it doesn't matter because Raymond is just a one-man wrecking crew right now. That's why South Point Stallions have a 6-point lead, and he's gotten really good help from the likes of Stevenson and McKellar.
Yeah, it's been a really good performance here in this third quarter after kind of a slow start for him. And yeah, it's been a great game, and they've got 17 points in the third quarter to show for it. So nearly doubled their first half score in one quarter alone.
Full court man-to-man pressure right here.
Yeah, we haven't seen this too much as they're going to bring a double. Froman under duress gets it up to Crowley. Drive, kick, Gooding in the corner, pump fake, maybe got away with the travel, puts up the three-pointer. It's no good. Knowles going for the rebound, couldn't get it. Hawkins comes away with it. McKellar bringing it up. Raymond catch and shoot 3-ball, corner 3, no good. Hit off the backboard. Foul called again in behind half court. Another foul picked up by the Stallions.
I just don't see the point in even trying. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, and I mean,
you got to get back on defense. If you have the lead, just go back, play some stout, strong defense. You don't have to pick up a quick foul like that.
Somehow it's going to come away. Cooper Knowles draws the foul. Couldn't get the bank shot to fall, but he'll go to the line for 2. And yeah, as you're mentioning, it's just been a great job from West Hancock, though, whenever that pressure comes to protect the ball, because some teams kind of struggle with that whenever you see them swarm to it, but West Hancock doing a great job of protecting the ball, and it's resulting in fouls as Knowles knocks down the first free throw.
Cooper Knowles now in double-digit scoring. Knowles attends West Hancock in Warsaw, Illinois. They only have 204 students, so not a lot of eyes on this ball club, so it's really pivotal for them to be in this tournament to get more eyes on Knowles as he gets more exposure, looking to get more D1 offers.
Yeah, they're a very small school out of the West Central Conference, which is a conference obviously kind of out west towards Missouri and Iowa border. They won the conference last year when undefeated, and we've got a foul. I believe a foul called.
They called that a travel.
Oh, they called it a travel. Okay, I was wondering, but I knew something had to happen to get South Pointe the ball back there.
Fell to the ground.
Yeah, I believe that was Froman, just maybe going too fast.
What we're seeing right now from South Pointe is that every time the guy with the ball on the other end of the floor turns his head, a help side defender is coming to double, and that's what led to that travel right there, as Raymond has a one-on-one.
No good. Ooh, that one bounced out, and
that shouldn't be an over and back. It was tipped.
It won't be, yeah. I was going to say it was tipped. Trenton Stevenson got the tip, and he chased it down. Raymond maybe got away with a carry there, using his arm to bump out Knowles. They'll get the switch. Knowles guarding Raymond, the matchup we all want to see. He'll dish it out.
We haven't seen that matchup a lot either.
No, it's not. They haven't really gone at each other, which is something, obviously, like I said, we all kind of want to see.
It's mostly been Hawkins getting guarded by Knowles.
Yeah, and Froman guarding Raymond on the other end. And another
That's
foul.
3 in the last 5 minutes.
I mean,
you're going to put him in the bonus and get 3 points.
Yeah, it's just they gotta sort it out. They either gotta ensure that they're gonna get the ball or pull it off, because it's not working very well right now.
They're playing like they're losing. They're trying to get extra possessions that they don't need.
And I'm sure.
And in a close game like this, you can't afford to do that.
Yeah, and I'm sure, like, on a day where you're able to get those turnovers, if they were getting those turnovers, you know, we'd be talking about how great and energetic their defense is, as Cooper Knowles takes it to the basket and lays it up and in. But, you know, today when you're picking up those fouls, you're not getting that same conversation. It's the conversation of they need to stop because they've drawn too many fouls.
Exactly, as it looks like we're going to hold for one last possession.
As I believe that's Jordan Boda, number 13 out there. Looking to get a first look from him. Stevenson dishes it out to Boda, nearly lost it, but able to hold on. Or that's Phillips. And the quarter comes to an end. I didn't realize how low we were running on time. But the quarter ends. It's 44-40. And we've got another good finish in the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament.
4 points right here, right now. It's been back and forth all night. Stallions have held a steady, very small lead. We'll see if they can keep it up. It's inevitable that West Hancock's going to come out with a lot of energy. We'll take a quick break to read some ads.
Yeah, sure. We'll start off Renewal by Anderson, where quality meets community. We're honored to sponsor the Tournament of Champions and to help raise awareness in the fight against glioblastoma. Martin Tech, need reliable technology solutions? Martin Tech Solutions has your technology needs covered. Specializing in business and residential, we keep the equipment you depend on running reliably to ensure your technology makes life easier, not harder. Call Martin Tech Solutions today at 824-3927 or visit www.martin.tech for your one-stop solution. And PJ Herr. PJ Herr is a proud sponsor of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and this year's Building for the Future All-Academic Team. We wish all teams good luck, and let's cheer them on as they play for a cure for glioblastoma. So here we go with this fourth quarter. You got to think it's going to be the two D1 guys, Trey Raymond and Cooper Knowles, are going to play a big role in today's finish.
They sure are, and I mentioned it a lot during the Open. I think the secondary pieces like Froman, who has 15, or Christian Dupree, they're going to have to step up as well, because all eyes and a lot of bodies are going to be flying at Knowles and Raymond. It's going to be important for other guys to help out the big guys.
Yes, indeed it will as we start the fourth quarter here. Crowley draws the foul on Phillips, driving to the basket, and he'll go up for 2 free throws. Nice job by Jordan Crowley there, the senior. Kind of one of these, not a starter, but had a good amount of minutes here off the bench as he draws the foul just 5 seconds into the fourth quarter.
And with the amount of fouls we saw last quarter, that shouldn't have been fouls. You got to expect that free throw is going to play a big part in this finish.
And all fouls, of course, brought to you by the Washington Police Department. As Crowley misses the second free throw, so a 1-2 trip for him. He cuts the lead to 3. And Stevenson gives it back to McKellar out on the wing, and he takes it up, gives it to Phillips on the wing.
2-3 zone.
McKellar driving in, kick out Stevenson in the corner. It's good! Trenton Stevenson, another 3 ball. They're getting him all the ball.
Now up to 12.
Drive in, layup, blocking foul called. 2 free throws again for Hunter Froman. That one. And I believe, I can't tell if that's going to go. I think they said it's on Stevenson, but they threw up a number 0 and a number 2 as well.
Either or, the good news is for the Stallions, it's not on Trey Raymond.
Yes. They do look very similar, both kind of 5'10", 5'11", rocking the headband, and they both wear single-digit numbers, so kind of similar player builds, I guess you could
like
call
the
it.
headband look.
I do too. It's not one you see as much these days, but you love it when you do. As Stevenson dishes it in, looked like he was going to go for the shot, but dumps it into Raymond. And Dupree's mid-range jumper no good. Raymond with the offensive rebound, and he gets it knocked away by the number 10 on West Hancock, Wade Gooding.
Raymond's one of those players that wears his heart on his sleeve, going to show emotion on everything, won't let it be shied away from. He's always going to talk to the refs after a call like that.
Yes, as McKellar can't get the floater to fall. Knowles goes up for the rebound. Another one of the skills that he has, and that comes with being 6'9". Froman, Knowles threw a shot at Trenton Stevenson on the screen, and Froman couldn't take advantage, misses the 3. Now, I don't know. I think Knowles might be a little taller than 6'9", because I'm 6'8", and he looks a good few inches taller than me as he swats away Trey Raymond. Another block for Cooper Knowles. And no whistle. 3-pointer, no good. Froman down, just getting back up. And a foul called against Hurt. That'll go on Stevenson. He'll go to the line. As we see again, Cooper Knowles, he's got to be pretty close to that 6-block average that you mentioned.
Yeah, it's his average, so expect that night in, night out.
I mean, he's just doing it on all ends. He's got some blocks on a couple threes, protecting the rim really well. And he did that one on Raymond, which is, like we said, a matchup we haven't seen as much today, as Stevenson's first free throw hits the back of the rim and falls away, no good. So his second free throw here to make this a 6-point game is up and also no good. So an unfruitful trip for Trenton Stevenson. But he'll hound Froman on the inbound, just kind of cutting back and forth across the court in a zigzag pattern. Knowles gives it back to Froman. Dupree switched on to Froman. Crowley dumping it in. Dupree guarding Knowles.
Raymond
Crowley,
right
3-ball,
defense.
no good. Pass, outlet up to McKellar. It's good. Gets it to fall over Wade Gooding. And it's 49-42. Froman open 3 in the other end. It's good. Hunter Froman hits the 3. He's got 18, or he's got 19. Having a good game today for him. 49-45. That was another renewal by Anderson three-pointer. And we'll get another look at that three-pointer, that quick shot from Hunter Froman. And again, just not getting back on defense.
Not at all. That's way too easy. Nobody within 20 feet of Froman. Froman in the first game against Washington, 13 points, then had 12 points against Second Baptist, like you just mentioned.
So a tournament
up to
high.
19 now.
Yeah, so a tournament high for him, and that's pretty good. That's a pretty consistent scoring average. If you can get that out of your second star, get 14. What would that? I'm not sure exactly how much that would be. But
you did
about
say you're not
15
good at
points.
math.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it right now while I go. I believe it's about 15 a game, which that's a pretty good average. And again, if you can get that out of your second star over the course of a season at the high school level, you're going to be really happy with that.
Exactly. Still a 4-point game. We entered this quarter 44-40. Remaining steady. 2 fouls for the Stallions, 1 foul for West Hancock. Once we get to 5 with the new rules, that's 2 free throws the rest of the game. If we even get to that mark, we will see.
Well, with the way West Hancock's defense works, we might see it. Or, excuse me, South Points. Here's McKellar. Gets the screen from Prince Butler. Ball loose, and it's picked up by West Hancock. So the turnover. Dishing it out. Hurt. Crowley. They continue to look to find Knowles. Lays it up. It's good. Lays it in over Dupree. A nice job from Cooper Knowles. Just kind of going in that triangle pattern. And he finally gets one to go.
Closest this game has been in a while. It's been a close one.
Raymond pulls up the 3 over Knowles, and it's no good. Cooper Knowles affecting the shot on defense. I don't know if he got a block on that one, but he certainly, his presence felt there.
Cooper Knowles plays for Mid-Pro Academy with Gavin Sullivan at the helm. Really respected program as we have a little bit of a miscue.
Oh, what a block by Froman.
They call a foul.
Oh. I don't know about that one. Looked like he got all ball. Maybe he came down on his head a little bit.
Almost getting bailed out were the Titans, but instead we have a turnover leading to a quick foul, and South Point can potentially get this back up. That could be potential major swing. You just can't throw the ball away like that.
Yeah, I believe Hurt maybe lost his balance. I think it was Hurt on the inbound. Just kind of lost his balance and didn't want to give up a dead ball turnover. But a live ball turnover is worse. You don't, I mean, that gives, look at that. Now you have 2 free throws. If you at least get a dead ball turnover, you get to set your defense.
Exactly.
And a loose ball on the rebound there. It comes away to Prince Butler. Raymond dishing it over. McKellar. Blocked by Knowles again. Cooper Knowles. Another rejection.
And maybe that's why you see sometimes the Stallions settling, like we saw Raymond take a contested 3 that just airballed a couple possessions ago, because they don't want to get in that paint with Knowles at the helm of it.
Yes, as Raymond dumps it into Dupree. And that one, Raymond no good, gets his rebound. That one no good, but he is fouled, so he'll go to the line here.
And all this has happened after that turnover from Hurt, like you talked about, as we're going to see foul right here, I believe.
Oh, no, we're going to get another look at this.
That block.
Wow. One thing I'd like to see, Cooper Knowles doing a great job blocking and protecting the rim. One thing I'd like to see is him kind of tip it towards a teammate. A lot of his blocks have been out of bounds.
That's not as fun. We need it for the highlight reel.
True,
man.
for the highlight reel,
Get that
it's
thing
great.
in the 3rd row.
For the highlight reel, it's great, but it would be kind of, I mean, the way they like to run in transition, it would be helpful. As Raymond goes 1 of 2, and now finally West Hancock will be able to kind of get the ball back. Hurd will bring it up, guarded by Stevenson. And a foul called on Trenton Stevenson. Here with 4:27 to go.
So after that block that we just talked about, that's his 7th on the night.
Wow, I mean.
Typical day in the office for the big man Knowles.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, yeah, those numbers sound crazy, but when you look at what his averages are, it's actually pretty standard.
As we have a foul right there.
Yes,
but that's a really good play call. We saw all of the Titans near the half-court line, and that led to a one-on-one down low with Knowles, and it forced a foul. So really good play design.
Yeah, it looked like a Calvin Johnson goal line fade there. As Froman, floater, ooh, just couldn't get it to fall and hit the front rim and just fell to the ground as McKellar brings it up. They're looking for Raymond. They'll find Raymond. Guarded by Knowles. We'll see if they bring a screen and switch.
He didn't use
Raymond
the screen.
denies it.
He wants Knowles.
He'll take it there. He'll pull up the three. No good. Too strong. Rebound. Stevenson does a little spin. Gets it out to Butler, who gives it off to Raymond, standing at about half court. The defense chance from the West Hancock bench. Can they get a big stop here? Raymond pulls up. No good. Tipped out by Knowles. Foul will go the other way. That one gonna go on number 3, Prince Butler. Haven't called his name offensively.
Prince Butler usually comes in for defense, will typically play a lot in these close games.
Yeah, he's done
I announced one of his games the other day, and it was a lot of, he would come in for defense, and then they'd sub back in Stevenson for offense. So he's one of those big defensive guys, and they're going to need him down the stretch as Knowles tries to get this to one possession.
Yep, 2 big free throws for Cooper Knowles as West Hancock enters the bonus. The first one is good. Second one, we'll see what he does here. And if you're South Pointe, you got to be sure to box out the shooter, because Cooper Knowles, as big as he is, could just get in there if this is no good. But it is good. So he goes 2-2. And that cuts it back down to 2 points. 51-49. They drive in here, taking it right at Knowles. McKellar grabbed it on the ground, somehow managed to throw it back out to Raymond. Kind of an athletic play from McKellar. And the chance come again. Raymond driving, puts it up, no good. Loose ball taken by Hertz, who gives it up to Gooding, and then he gets it back. Froman with it. Hunter Froman, 19 points today. Knowles driving in, no good. Loose ball, he gets it back and he puts it in. And we are tied with 3 minutes to play. Cooper Knowles bullying under the basket. Gets it to go, and he's having a big game once again. Somebody wanted over and back call there. Raymond guarded by Knowles. Kick out. McKellar jab step, doesn't get it. 3-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Knowles. And West Hancock will have a chance to take the lead. Dishes it out. Crowley, no. Rebound. Gooding puts it in. Timeout, South Pointe. West Hancock trailed by as much as 10, and they've come back to take the lead.
That's one of those plays right there when you're playing tips as a kid. You get the extra points if you tip it in like that, and right there, 2 points. Just the second bucket right there from Gooding, but his biggest of the night. Taking the lead, the Titans have the lead after this Intercon timeout.
Yeah, and we'll get another look at the plays that made it happen. Cooper Knowles going 1-on-2, doing it himself, taking control. And then here is that go-ahead shot.
Great look from the three-point line. You gotta box out, but if that ball went the other direction, Knowles had it too. There was 2 bodies right there for the rebound, and neither were boxed out. That just can't happen. And then that's even with a wide open 3. So you have a wide open 3 and then 2 wide open people in the post. Late in the ball game, in a tie ball game at the time.
Yeah,
that's just why we have the timeout right here. You got to correct that.
Yeah, just kind of a tough break because, yeah, like you said, I mean, and that was actually Wade Gooding, who's kind of not been the main presence here. I mean,
exactly.
Not done too much tonight.
He only had 1 basket made tonight, and it was a 3-point shot.
Sometimes it's the guys you don't think about who are the guys who make the biggest plays.
And you love to see him attacking the glass like that, too. He earned those 2 points.
Yeah, great job, and just kind of hanging in the air to put it back. And now we'll see if South Pointe can answer. Raymond with it. Gives it up to McKellar. Dish out to Butler. Butler getting swarmed. Looked like he stepped on the half-court line. They don't call it. McKellar out to Raymond. drive, Stevenson fouled, and he'll go to the line for 2 free throws.
Something that I'm really impressed by, the Titans have really turned up their defensive intensity. You saw that whole possession. Every time a Stallion caught the ball, they're near the volleyball line. They're not looking to attack. They're just swinging it around the perimeter with no action. Late in the shot clock, though, a really good drive right here from Stevenson, and he gets to the line.
Yeah, 2 big free throws here. He knocks down the first. And, yeah, like you said, I mean, the defensive intensity has been fantastic. They've only allowed 7 points in the fourth quarter. So let's see if they can keep it going as Stevenson knocks home the second free throw as well.
We are tied up, folks, with under 2 to go.
Here we are. Another great finish.
Knowles
Froman
almost took an extra step there.
gives it back to Knowles, bounces it off his foot, ball loose, and it just kind of slowly inched towards the baseline, and it rolls out of bounds. It'll go back to South Pointe.
Knowles was just trying to do a little bit too much right there.
Yeah, just, you know, he doesn't go off the he hasn't gone off the dribble too much today, and just lost it there. So still a tie game, 53 all. What do we got here? Does Trey Raymond have it in him? Been quiet in the fourth. A lot of his points coming in that big third.
It's got to be him or Stevenson this possession for sure.
Yeah, they'll give it to Raymond. Drives, tries to kick, somehow gets it back. Ball loose, and it'll go sticking with South Pointe.
Did look on that baseline drive like he had a chance to put it up himself, but
maybe just deterred.
Exactly. He looked for McKellar in the corner. Gets lucky right there, and they'll get another chance with the shot clock low.
Yeah, that's what happens when you got somebody like Cooper Knowles, is even when they have a good look, they're worried about getting blocked. As he does it again, but the foul is called on the rebound. It's gonna send Hawkins to the line. Raymond, Knowles, he got a step on Knowles, but Knowles' long wingspan able to deny him.
But that's the thing, when Cooper Knowles gets the block, you're now losing out on a 6'9" player that's there for a rebound. So you don't have other guys, you're getting outsized, and then that's why you got the foul right there.
Yeah, as Hawkins misses the first free throw. Second one could give them the lead here. And we'll see. Ooh, no good. So an 0 for 2 trip and a missed opportunity for the Stallions. Bringing it back up. Knowles driving, and it's a block on Raymond.
Nobody for the Stallions is happy, but if we can get a look at that replay, Raymond was not set at all. He was almost sideways to him. It just wasn't a charge. A great effort, but he was not squared up to Knowles, and that's going to be his 4th foul.
Yeah, so he's got to be really careful and just, a tough break because he was trying to get set for the charge, and it's got to be frustrating for him to take the contact and not even get rewarded for it. As Knowles' first free throw, no good.
A rare miss from the free throw line from Knowles.
Yeah, he's been, the couple times he's gone today, he's been doing really well at it. So hoping to capitalize here. We saw 2 missed free throws just on the other end a few seconds ago. Second free throw from Knowles is good. So 54 to 53. Dupree will check in for Hawkins. The 6'5" sophomore, he's had a couple big shots today. Let's see where they go here. 1 minute to play in the second game of this Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament.
Set
Trey
the screen,
Raymond.
get Froman on him.
Here we go. Are they going to clear it out? Raymond, drive, kick out Stevenson. Stevenson nearly lost it, gets it back. And he stepped out of bounds. And it's going back to West Hancock. And Raymond is frustrated.
And you don't necessarily have to foul right here. There is a difference of 4 seconds.
I would think they'd want to, though, probably.
But you're probably going to. You're going to set a trap or two, try to go after the ball strong, and if a foul gets called, and they'll head to the free throw line.
Yeah, the good news also for for South Pointe is it's only a 1-point game. Oh, as a shot got thrown there. But the good news for for South Pointe is that even if they make 2 free throws, it can only be a 3-point game. Exactly. As we will get an Enercon-powered timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout, and South Pointe not fouling. So I don't know if they're content with just leaving, 3-4 seconds, which is still a huge risk because they've struggled to contain the offensive glass.
Exactly, and this is a timeout from West Hancock. So look for the Stallions, led by Coach Melvin Watson, to maybe throw a defensive change, maybe bring some doubles at the ball, maybe come out in a zone, try to switch it up, try to keep this Titans offense on their toes, keep them guessing. And you mentioned it, it's really big that no matter what, if there is 2 free throws, it's still a 1-possession game. A 3 can tie it, or a quick 2. So there's still a lot of question marks. Will they foul? Will they not? Only time will tell.
Again.
But if I'm the coach, like I talked about earlier, just go after the ball hard, try to get the steal, and if you don't, it's a foul. Send them to the line and try not to foul Froman, try not to foul Knowles, try to get it in to one of the hands of someone else.
Agreed. You got to think there's somebody that Melvin Watson identified as if this guy has the ball, you foul him. Knowles gonna go up quickly with it. He got it and one! Huge play from Cooper Knowles. And that is maybe the worst outcome you could have asked for if you were South Pointe.
And that's that same inbound play earlier. You keep all the Titans over here. It leads to an open Knowles down there in the post, and a one-on-one for Knowles, it's usually going to go in his favor.
Still 25 seconds left, even if he makes this free throw, which he does not, but a rebound blocked. It was Crowley with the board. He could not do anything with it.
Stallions still have 3 timeouts, and they'll use one. That was almost a disaster as we have an Enercon timeout, but wow, 2 breaks in a row. First off, you can't foul on the shot. Almost becomes a 2-possession game, and then how do you not box out on a free throw?
Yeah, we'll get a look again here.
The height
at
disparity
the free throw.
between these two, and it somehow ends up, how does that happen?
Yeah, but a great play, and I believe that was Prince Butler making a huge play. He's not been a notable impact player, but making a huge play, getting in there for the block. Because even if he's able to get that up on the rebound, you never know. But blocking that in that situation is just a great play by him, a great awareness, and he gives his teammates a chance to tie this game up.
So what we're going to see right here is what we've seen all night. It's going to be one of 2 things. Raymond's going to catch the ball at the perimeter, and there's either going to be Christian Dupree setting him a screen to try to get a mismatch, or what I think should happen, it should be a one-on-one isolation, get everybody else out of the way and let Raymond either attack to try to get a quick 2 or take a 3.
Now
that's what I'm drawing up.
That's what I was going to ask. Would you go for the quick 2 here or the 3?
I want Raymond to attack because he's so powerful, he's so strong. Any shot he puts up, he could get it to finish, get an and one opportunity. I want an ISO to get Raymond attacking the rim, or if he gets an open 3, take the 3.
Yeah, I agree, but the only thing is, if you're driving that ball, you know who's standing under that basket.
Exactly, but at the same time,
all day.
If that is the case, McKellar on one corner, you can have Stevenson on another corner. You have options for good quality shooters to potentially tie this game up.
Now, I'm surprised they didn't swap Hawkins for Dupree, because Dupree's had a couple 3s today.
Exactly.
I don't know if Hawkins is a great 3-point shooter. We haven't seen him shoot any today.
And they are in a zone.
Oh no, they're gonna. Yeah, interesting look.
Clock's ticking.
Which means let's see what they're gonna go with.
Gotta get going.
Another timeout with 6 seconds left. Yeah, they were not prepared for a zone defense at all.
But that's why it's important to save timeouts if you're the Stallions. But want to know what I'm doing right here, Ryan?
I'm switching to man-to-man if I'm them.
That's what I'm doing. I'm switching it again, keeping them on their toes. And if I had to guess, that's what they would do. But just, you have to go into that timeout call with 2 different play calls, depending on the defense that's thrown at you.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do understand that you have timeouts, so you didn't necessarily have to do that, but you're down to your final timeout. 7 seconds left. It's a 1-possession game, and now I think you have to go for 3.
Now, here's the thing, is West Hancock maybe going to foul here, because with 7 seconds left, you're not worried about getting an extra possession for them, because 7 seconds left. If you foul here with 5, then they have to worry about getting the ball back.
Every coach has their preference is. We'll see what happens here. Sticking to the
to
zone.
Raymond. 7 puts up the 3. No good. It's short. Tipped around. McKellar fires it up. No good. Tapped away. And West Hancock survives. A great play on defense to end it. I believe it was Knowles again. Let's see it. He did another block for Cooper Knowles, and the Titans hang on to beat South Pointe 56-53 in another thriller of a game here at the Kevin Brown tournament.
Want to hear something crazy, Ryan? Cooper Knowles, 25 points, 9 rebounds, 9 blocks.
Wow.
What a game from the
Cooper
West Hancock
Knowles.
star, Cooper Knowles. Remember the name. Look at this. They get the second chance opportunity. Cooper Knowles comes out of nowhere, just jumps up, blocks the shot from McKellar for his 9th block of the ball game. 25, 9, and 9. West Hancock survives and defeats the Stallions in what was a back-and-forth thriller and an incredible comeback win here in the fourth quarter from the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, what a game, what a comeback. It was, like I said, I believe it was 47-37 was South Pointe's largest lead of this game, but West Hancock doing a great job coming back and winning this game in dramatic fashion, and what a win it is for the Titans. That's their first win of the season, their first win of the tournament, and this is one they're going to look back on very fondly.
They sure are. What a game. That's what the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is all about. People playing like champions. 56-53.
And now we'll bring it back to the studio after a quick break here, and we'll be back in a little while for O'Fallon taking on Mater Dei.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second. The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute can be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group. Take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UfteringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
And welcome back into Uftring Auto Group Tournament Central. Jonathan Michael and Joey Wright here, Clutch Sports Media, joining with you today. And Joey, it's been a fun day of the tournament. Another close finish here today.
Man, we saw a slate of great games on Wednesday, some compelling action yesterday, and 2 awesome games to get things going here this morning at the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Ryan Weber, Sky Gillespie on the call with you just a moment ago. They sounded great. Our camera operators brought their A game, and just proud of our whole crew here so far this week. Not to make it too much about Clutch Sports Media, but
It's not about us. But
not
true.
about us, but a lot of good people giving their time and energy, and it's been a lot of fun. And John, most people think of Thanksgiving Day for football. Feels like we're at AT&T Stadium right now with this glare coming in.
Bathed in light.
That'll pass as the day goes along. That's what the Cowboys and Chiefs had to put up with yesterday. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun, and we're off and running here. 2 games down, still 6 to go, and that's a great thing here on a busy Friday.
Indeed, yeah. We're going to see some great teams the rest of the way out. And, again, Joey, it's obviously a very busy week for us. But, again, obviously this whole tournament starts, a lot earlier on. And, it starts really with, at least for us, it kind of starts feeling real with that banquet, obviously, before the tournament. And, it's just we get to meet so many cool people, and obviously Jody Brown, all the KB Strong folks. They're all in a meeting right now, so talking about some important things right now. But obviously, KB Strong is obviously we know a lot about them, and just a great organization. And learn more about how you can fight glioblastoma, you can visit kbstrongfightingthefight.com.
Yeah, kbstrong-fightingthefight.org, your home for all kinds of great information about Coach Brown, about what KB Strong is doing to further the fight against glioblastoma. So much awareness is brought to the cause here year in and year out of this tournament and everything the foundation does on a year-round basis. Last year's tournament raised over $100,000 for research as we continue to fight glioblastoma, an aggressive form of brain cancer. So, just really cool to see the community and teams from around the country rallying behind a great cause. If you trace Clutch Sports Media's roots back, we were started up, Larry Larson and I were sophomores at Bradley in 2019. It was right after Coach Brown passed, so wasn't a lot of overlap there. But just in talking to Eric Schermerhorn and all the folks, that we see every year at the TOC, Jody Brown, all the volunteers, so many stories about his toughness, about his resilience, and the fight that he fought. So honored to be a small part, we think, of raising awareness to a national audience.
Definitely, and that's part of the reason why we do this tournament, right? Is obviously we at Clutch Sports Media love basketball, we love all the different sports around here, but I mean the cause is really what is kind of part of the reason why we try so hard with this each and every year, and it kind of gives us an extra kind of bit of motivation to put out the best product again. Obviously, we're not, our broadcasts, maybe not directly helping, but they can help bring awareness and everything. That's really the main thing is, obviously, again, you see this basketball, but again, obviously we also, again, to try and, again, help people just be aware.
Yeah, and, hopefully maybe raising awareness. Folks can, again, go to kbstrong-fightingthefight.org to learn more, make a donation. And hopefully we've inspired a few folks. We love it when people watch our broadcast, but if you've got the chance, don't watch us. Get here and watch some basketball in person. They've got merchandise available. So many of the folks we've talked with all week long wearing KB Strong T-shirts, crew necks, hoodies, the concession stands. They're raising money, giving their proceeds back to the cause as well. So if you have a chance to stop by, or if you've been here already this week, definitely check those things out. And tomorrow looking a little snowy, so hopefully people can get here safely and enjoy a great day of basketball in person. If not, pay attention to our stream, and we'll tell you where you can make a donation and how you can get involved.
Definitely, yeah. It is looking like it is going to be pretty snowy again. I'm not going to pretend to act like a weatherman and give a forecast. We still don't really know how much snow exactly will fall. We do know it's going to be a heavy, wet snow, I know, and could be more than 6 inches. So again, stay safe if you're going to be out on the roads tomorrow. And again, if you do try and come here tomorrow, again, just drive safely. You don't want anyone getting in any bad accidents on the way here to the TOC, because again, you'll be able to watch it here with us here on Clutch Sports Media. But again, Joey, we've been doing this tournament for a while, but I know you and Larry Larson were even involved with it a little bit, back in the Baller TV days before even Clutch Sports Media started doing this.
Yeah, no, and again, so thankful for everybody here at Washington taking a chance on Larry and I. We were just sophomores at Bradley when we started this thing up, and did a full season of audio broadcasts on the football side, and we're fortunate enough to get involved with Eric Schermerhorn, Herb Knobloch, and everybody at the tournament that was involved in. They let us come in and call the games on, the pre-existing infrastructure that they had. And then the next year there was the COVID-19 pandemic, so there was no tournament, but it came back stronger than ever in 21 with a really great field, Hansel Emmanuel, and all those great players. And that was, Clutch's first year of bringing you live wall-to-wall coverage, if you will, with 50-plus hours of interviews and games and whatnot. And man, that shadow is really the sunlight continues to change. But it's such an honor to be a part of this. And again, it's not all about us; it's about the volunteers that are here. Long days on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, giving up their Thanksgivings. All the volunteers that pitch in food for the hospitality room and the signage, and it truly is a first-class event. And we just heard from Steve Fitzgerald, Victory Christian's head coach, not long ago. Larry Larson asked him, "You were here 2 years ago. What went into coming back?" And he said something to the effect of, "We just couldn't wait to be back." The guys still talk about all the fun we had, 2 years ago, and the plane ride here from Lakeland, Florida, and the hotel, and now they're back this year. We got teams from California, New York, Texas, Georgia, all different, Indianapolis, all different corners of the country. So, truly great to see it all come together, and excited to be a part of it for another year.
Definitely. Again, last year, St. John Bosco, they came back as well, and the cause was a big reason they came back. I know Elsie Harrington's father, again, Elsie Harrington was a 4-star recruit, now playing college ball, and they came here to the TOC. They found out about, they learned what glioblastoma was, and then when they go get checked out, and thankfully they were able to, I think, kind of identify it early on. So that was kind of a really cool story of them, coming here and not only coming back here again to play basketball, because they had a loaded team last year. That's really fun to watch. But again, they got to go to the hospital, the OSF Children's Hospital here in Peoria, and make some visits, do some interviews, and that was all really cool as well. But Joey, last question for you again. I know we worked a lot of TOCs together, and I know I could ask you this back at the hotel room tonight. But what's overall one of your favorite memories from this tournament?
From this year's tournament, I think just the totality of all the close games, and I've only been on the call for 2 of them, been behind the scenes for a lot of them, so forgive me the details. They all blend together a little bit, but we've seen one overtime game. I think 6 of the 8 games on Wednesday, if I'm correct, were settled by 7 points or less, and a lot more of those were one-possession games. So, just the totality of it all, and the close basketball. And seeing, I've had a lot of fun talking with, just different people along the way, different coaches, different players. Had a nice conversation with Reese Alston's brother yesterday, and shout out to him. Looking forward to seeing more of that Second Baptist team later today.
Yeah.
Just the totality of it. I know that's kind of a cop-out answer, but it's been a really good tournament, and looking forward to more great basketball.
It has been one of the most fun ones for sure. You'll be able to see that Second Baptist school take on Washington tonight. That's going to be a fun one. The Washington Panthers, the host school here, are 2-0. It's going to be fun. But we have more basketball coming up. It'll be another great game coming right after this here on Clutch Sports. Media will say back up to the studio here from Uptree Auto Group Tournament Central. For Joey Wright, I'm Jonathan Michael.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second.
It's at Skyler, Skyler. All right, I'm going to start yapping. You can Good evening. Hope everyone had a happy Thanksgiving. Hope you got some good food in your bellies and you're enjoying this Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. We have a great game of basketball ahead for you. Mater Dei Monarchs taking on the O'Fallon Panthers. Both are winless here so far in this tournament. Inevitably, one of them is going to walk away with their first victory of said tournament. This is the 5th appearance for O'Fallon in this tournament, the first for Mater Dei, the monstrous football program that has a very respectful basketball program as well. I'm Sky Gillespie, joined by Wesley Stombaugh. Wesley, how's it going, my man?
I'm doing well, and you talked about that football program at Mater Dei. It was really interesting to me looking at some of the notable alumni. I think when you're looking at the program, they've probably got the longest list of any of these schools. Some that stood out to me were Amon-Ra St. Brown, the wide receiver for the Lions, Bryce Young, the quarterback for the Panthers, and Raleek Brown, a running back for Arizona State, my school. That was cool to see as well.
And we just saw in the last game for South Pointe, we saw last game Jadavion Clowney's alumni school, South Pointe, and Stephon Gilmore. So a lot of famous NFL players have attended these schools.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, there's so much star power in this tournament. You know, you look outside at the posters and you see Zion Williamson and Anthony Davis, all of these players, just a lot of role models, I think, for these guys to look up to and see. You know, look at these guys. These guys were in my shoes playing in this tournament just a handful of years ago, and now they're playing at the highest level.
And at the same time, for all the kids in attendance, all the fans, after every single game we get an autograph session. So you get autographs of potential future D1 stars, potential NBA stars. I mean, last year, 4 picks were selected in the NBA draft. Colin Knippel led the way, and we saw his brothers play as well. So a lot of star power in a tournament that is much more than basketball. It's all about raising funds for the KB Strong Foundation, raising money in the namesake of this tournament for Kevin Brown for researching glioblastoma. We're about to get tipped off here. It's almost game time. Both of these teams looking for their first win of the tournament. Mater Dei, 0-3 on the season in general as well. So they're looking for their first overall victory.
Yeah, some really good competition in these games and just really good opportunities for these teams.
Mater Dei will win the tip-off, and they have an explosive offense that's looking to show said explosion as they'll battle up against a man-to-man defense. Luke Barnett, the Kansas commit, named in the Dandy Dozen for this tournament, starts off the game, thought he got fouled, but to no avail. O'Fallon Panthers will bring it up, and they'll go up against another man-to-man defense, getting guarded very tightly. That pass is just going to get through to Ben Okoro, and the open 3 deep from Bynum, but no good. Barnett will corral the ball and take it up himself, feeding it over to number 11. That is Richie Ramirez, who is a great player and one to watch, as Malloy Smith comes up with the miss there.
Good defense there by Okoro, a nice clean contest.
That shot no good, and Ramirez gets the ball. Numbers if they want it, nope. We had, he'll take it himself instead, and Richie Ramirez gets the offense going early on.
Well, Okoro, a nice defensive showing on the previous possession, but not on that one. Just gave way too much space in a wide open 3 there early in the shot clock.
Starters for Mater Dei, Orlando Castano, Richie Ramirez, Tim Wormlinger, Luke Barnett, and Malloy Smith. Starters for O'Fallon, Benacoro, Lawson Bynum, Jaden Dancy, Sutton Massey, and Eddie Jackson. Spin move, and a great shot right there from Sutton Massey, the 6'4" junior.
Yeah, really nice finish there from Massey. Turn around. Sometimes it's hard to figure out where the basket is when you just came off of a spin move, but a really nice finish there.
Good wherewithal right there. open Castaño, rocking 0-0. The rarely seen 0-0 in high school athletics. It's going to be an offensive foul, and we are going to go the other way. Malloy Smith gets the foul, son of NBA legend Kenny, the Jet. 3-2 Mater Dei leads. Just over 6 minutes to go. I understand we don't have the score up for you, but we'll get that fixed soon, and in the meantime, I'll announce it. Really good take right there from Lawson Bynum, the 6'6" senior.
Yeah, I like what Bynum did on that take. Slowed down a little bit and bought himself some time, avoided the travel.
Ramirez attacking Toro. One of the 30 intriguing players to watch here in this tournament. Bright future for him, and it's going to be important to get him going. As Barnett, it's important to get him going. He had a good outing in last night's loss. Good take there from Malloy, so he'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, a bit of a later whistle, kind of a cadence whistle there as the lead official got the contact on the hand, but certainly the right call there. Jonathan Michael got a chance to talk to one of the officials in this tournament, and they've just done a great job adjudicating everything so far. It's so important. All of our officials, and they've been doing a great job so far.
Big props to them. They don't get the praise they deserve. Malloy knocks down both. Was hoping Smith's father would be in attendance for this tournament. There's still another game tomorrow, however, so maybe he'll pop out. Open 3 in the corner from Massey. No good. Barnett corrals the board. Very underrated rebounder, and although he missed it, you got to get a hand up. He is one of the best shooters in the country. Toro trying to pull up from the free throw line, no good. Barnett saves it, but into his own bench.
Yeah, like you were saying, Scott, Barnett, one of the best shooters and just overall players in this entire tournament. He's got their school record for a single game scoring with 55 points last year against San Diego Hoover.
I think that's as many points as I scored in my varsity career. Doing that in one game is outrageous. Got to be a lot smarter with the ball from O'Fallon. That was a dangerous pass. They got lucky to get it back. Good pump fake right there, dribbling in for the mid-range, but no good. Bynum gets the board, goes up and lays it in.
Nice board from Bynum there. Took it right away from Werlinger, able to put it back up and in.
That's just too easy. This Mater Dei team loves to put up the 3 ball, and they've gotten good looks so far, but Castano couldn't get that 3 to fall. Bynum has the ball at the top of the perimeter. And Ramirez will get the ball. Smith will bring it up. Will attack Okoro. Setting a ball screen, handing off to Ramirez, who gets fouled, and he'll go to the line for 3. Eddie Jackson there with the foul. You can't foul a 3-point shooter, Wesley.
No, Eddie Jackson didn't like the call, and I do think that Richard Ramirez kind of stole it a little bit, but I do think there was still contact across the arm there and a good call. You just got to be more disciplined defensively on a shot.
I might get some flack for this, but I think it's a very important skill in basketball to be able to draw a foul. I know a lot of traditionalists think it's kind of cowardly, but I think it's an important skill. James Harden, one of my favorite players in the NBA, really good at drawing a foul, and I'm sure Mr. Arizona State, you like Harden.
Yeah, I think sometimes there's a bit of a difference between selling a foul that really did happen versus just flopping when there actually was no contact. That's a little bit more unsportsmanlike in my opinion.
7-6 Mater Dei with the lead. And all 3 of them fall from Ramirez. 4:07 to go right here. Ramirez, one of the best free throw shooters in this entire tournament. Do not want to foul him, especially on a 3. Double team going. There's someone open. Doesn't matter. Taking it in the heart of the defense is Calvin Dees coming off the bench.
Great job there, just staying, under control when he got trapped there on the baseline and finding the open man.
Getting pounded right there is Wormlinger. And Barnett, the 3-point shooter, is going to get a chance to get 3 the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Barnett is a shooter for sure, but he can score at all 3 levels, and you've got to be able to do something like that to be as big of a star as he is.
We're going to take a replay look at that one. See Barnett in the corner. Really good back cut as he makes the free throw and finishes the 3-point play. Luke Barnett's first bucket of the night. I'm sure there's a couple more in store. Bringing it up is Massey. Massey kicks it out to Hunter coming off the bench. And Bynum with the free throw line attempt, no good. Bringing it up is Malloy Smith. Confusion on who wants to guard him. Okoro will take him. Passes out to Ramirez for 3 in the corner. Ramirez quickly up to 9. 14-8, Mater Dei leading. Taking the 3 is Massey in the corner. Bynum trying to get the second chance, but Massey follows his shot. Something not a lot of three-point shooters do these days.
Yeah, really nice job there by Bynum tapping that ball out. There were 3 white jerseys there around the basket and just Bynum underneath, but he somehow is able to tap that out to a teammate for the offensive board.
Malloy Smith with the push and the foul right there as O'Fallon will enter the ball on the far baseline into the hands of Calvin Dees, the 6-foot senior. Very senior-led team these O'Fallon Panthers are. Modern Day comes in out of Santa Ana, California. O'Fallon from O'Fallon, Illinois, close to Missouri. And really good strength right there from, is that Hunter?
Yeah, it was Hunter. Yeah, I thought it was good defense there by Mater Dei forcing the air ball. Sometimes on an air ball, you just get a weird rebound.
Trying to fight through that screen. Step back, creating a lot of space. Couldn't get the bucket to fall as Okoro gets the board and will take it up himself. Malloy Smith will has the designation. Okoro puts it up and in.
Wow, what a shot by Okoro, just stepping right into that jumper, wasted no time, pulled up and drained it.
Wasting no time is Malloy Smith as well, but he's long on that one. Bringing it up with heat is Hunter. Lays it up with the left in the follow. Tip back jam from Okoro. That's a Morton Tech dunk.
Seeing right now Mater Dei slowing things down a little bit, but overall really fast pace of play in this game. Lots of shots early in the shot clock and not very many set plays so far.
Here's a set play coming off the screen as Barnett dishing it down to Wormlinger, who gets a beautiful friendly roll, touches every part of the rim.
Really good find there. That was Barnett on the pass.
Wormlinger in the scoring book. Toro getting hounded right there from Castano. Come off the screen. Good hedge, but Bynum's open for 3. He'll keep the foot on the ground and just bulldozing his way, and that looks like they're going to call a foul. I thought it could have been a jump ball. That's what Bynum wanted.
That was a powerful drive there by Bynum. He didn't really, didn't really make any move trying to go left or right around Ramirez. He just went right into him and pushed him all the way back to the basket.
And he does get rewarded right there with a foul. He'll go to the line. Got the scoreboard back up, 16-15. Mater Dei leads. Here with 1:13 left to go. Bynum knocks it in. He's got 5. Maddox Blaha checking in for the first time today, the 5'9" sophomore.
Bynum is so huge for this team, 6'6", just a really big presence inside, and you're seeing his impact already early in this game.
He just plays. I mean, it's hard to play bigger than 6'6", but he does.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the roll right there. 16-16. We're even here with 70 seconds remaining. Ramirez will have the ball and get screened kind of accidentally. Goes up with the right and lays it softly off the glass.
Seemed like it might have been some miscommunication on the Panthers' defense. Just nobody picked him up, but he got a lane right to the basket. Good take.
Bynum pushed off there, but really good strength right there from Werlinger. And ball is kind of just going everywhere right there. Couldn't really get a feel for it.
Yeah, that's just too much dribbling there.
Dancy not known for driving the lane like that as Barnett comes off the screen, but an offensive foul and a legal screen right there.
Yeah, good call there. Burns just never got set, kind of reached his elbow out there.
(18-16). About a 2-second differential between shot and game clock. could hold for the final if need be. Toro's gonna wear down the clock, swing it over to Bynum. Massey has the ball. Back into the hands of their star, Toro. And a great hedge, Ramirez. Pass to Tostano. Gets swatted by Bynum. But back to Ramirez. Can he get the roll? No, he can't. 18-16. Mater Dei leads. Gonna read some ads for you fellas back at home. Renewal by Anderson, where quality meets community. We are honored to sponsor the Tournament of Champions and to help raise awareness in the fight against glioblastoma. Need reliable technology solutions? Martin Tech Solutions has your technology needs covered, specializing in business and residential. We keep the equipment you depend on running reliably to ensure your technology makes life easier, not harder. Call Martin Tech Solutions today at 824-3927 or visit www.martin.tech for your one-stop solution. PJ Hare is a proud sponsor of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and this year's Building for the Future All-Academic Team. We wish all teams good luck and let's cheer them on as they play for a cure for glioblastoma. Culver's is proud to sponsor this year's Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and is the official pre- and post-game stop for Butterburgers and fresh frozen custard. Culver's strives to make a difference in their community and is giving back in a big way. $1 from every concrete mixer purchased this week will be donated back to the fight against glioblastoma. Stop by one of their 5 locations in Washington, East Peoria, Morton, or Peoria, and let Scoopy know we sent you. Wesley, back and forth first quarter. What stood out for you in that 18-16 Mater Dei lead?
I mean, just really good basketball. These are two teams that are winless, but are both very hungry and obviously have played some really good competition. A lot of athleticism, a lot of shooting ability on both sides, and I think we're in for another really good game.
Blaha, the 5'9" sophomore in the game, getting pounded by Castano. This is going to be probably some of the best defensive teams these teams have faced so far, especially for O'Fallon. Got to go up against this stout defense. And a good spin move from Okoro, draws the foul on the floor, no shot. First foul of the quarter.
Yeah, Mater Dei has really just been hounding O'Fallon, and they pick up the foul there, but I just love the aggressiveness on defense. They're doubling off screens, they're trapping in the corners, and make things really hard for the Panthers.
They make it really hard to get past you one-on-one. There's got to be off-ball movement to get guys open. Got to be screens, got to be cuts, and you're seeing some as we have the screen right there, kicked out to Blaha, drives to his right, tries to draw the foul, shoots it a little long, and Barnett gets the board. Barnett kicks it out to Ramirez. Going to take the screen from Warlinger or hand it off, dish it off to Barnett, who doesn't care, doesn't need a screen, pulls it up, puts it in! Luke Barnett, NBA range for potentially a future NBA player as he's heading over to Kansas. Blaha has the ball. Gonna dish it over to Massey, who gets a screen from Bynum, coming off the body of Wormlinger. Gonna have a hold on Mater Dei. Burns with the foul. Burns coming in off the bench. I think this is his first action of the tournament. Just don't touch anything. We'll figure it out at the... Inbounding the ball is Blaha, man-to-man, out-of-bounds defense. Getting pounded right there, and the bench from Mater Dei is loving it. Wormlinger sparking the offense, but it doesn't matter. Arturo silencing them.
Another good job by Bynum of just staying calm when he got double-teamed, keeping his eyes up and found the open man in the lane.
Ramirez, the point guard, dishes it off to Barnett. Wormlinger at the top of the key. Barnett wide open, running off the screen, but he smokes it. We have an open Ramirez who will take that three every day of the week off the back iron. And this ball is just going all over the place. Good effort from both sides, but it's going to go to the Panthers. 21-18 here, just under 2 minutes have been played in this very action-packed second quarter.
We're seeing a lot of intensity on the defensive end and on the boards. Both of these teams are really hungry for their first win of this tournament.
And this is the first appearance for Mater Dei, so they're looking for their first ever win in the Kevin Brown Memorial TOC. O'Fallon has an 11-5 record coming into this season in this tournament. It's their 5th ever appearance. This defense just forcing troubles for the Panthers, and they have numbers. Looks like that slipped out of Castano's hands. Barnett gets it in the same spot he hit one from previously. Can't get that one to fall. Euro step goes up and in. Luke Barnett for 2.
And the three-point shot didn't work for Barnett, so we figured I'd just take this right to the rim. Good take there, untouched.
Really liking what I'm seeing from the three-point superstar. Showing that he can do it all. He's gotten a lot of boards. He's a great defender as well. And a good box out. Maybe got away with a foul right there was Eddie Jackson, but no harm, no foul, quite literally.
Yeah, it seems really getting after it, aggressive and physical on those rebounds.
Ramirez, one of the best guards in this tournament, draws a foul, knows how to get to the line and create contact. Foul sponsored by Washington Police Department. As Barnett with the Euro step, lays it up, lays it in for an easy deuce. Ramirez, very reliable free throw shooter, will go to the line for 2. Nothing but nylon for Ramirez, who's in double-digit scoring.
This team has some really good shooters, but I've been impressed early in this game. They've been able to get to the rim and get to the foul line often.
Ramirez knocks them both down. We have a full court press, and we have a little bit of confusion on getting the sub in. Massey waiting to be called upon, and another whistle lets him in.
Number 20, Sutton Massey. Number 13, Jaden Dancy.
Jaden Dancy checks out of the game. Full court man-to-man. Looking to slow down. Panthers get deeper into the shot clock. Ooh, some happy feet there, no call.
Yeah, he's took a few steps, but I don't know if he really had control of the ball when he did so, so I'm okay with the no call.
Good point. Step back tray from Bynum. And slowing it down as one-winger, he'll get it to the reliable Barnett. Richie Ramirez comes off that little curl screen, gives it to Barnett. Barnett not using the screen, going to his left. Good patience on that. That's Will Price, the senior, coming into the game. Couldn't get to that offensive rebound for a second chance. It's going to go the way of O'Fallon. 25-28, 7-point ball game here.
Barnett had a number of defenders on him on that take. I'd like to see him maybe look for a shooter.
Exactly. Drive and kick would have been a little bit of a better option. Was open initially, but great job corralling, coming back and stepping into the face of Barnett was the Panthers defense. Great dish from Bynum to Massey. Massey lays it up and he's short. Mater Dei has numbers if they want. No, it's going to go back to a 5-on-5 transition. Richie Ramirez with the ball. Getting screened, not using it, driving to his left. Up and in with the right.
Nice take. He's driving down the left side, kind of spins and weirdly, I don't know, lays it in with his right hand. It looked kind of awkward, but a really good take around a pretty good defense.
Good defense, even better offense. Lead now to 9 points. Good spin move from Massey, drops it up to Bynum. And he spins and throws it away. 3-on-2, leading the break is Malloy Smith. No foul right there, a lot of contact, but a wide open 3 from Barnett. You can book it.
Yeah, timeout here from O'Fallon, and you cannot leave Barnett that open. I mean, it's a team, like we talked about earlier, scored the 55 in the one game against San Diego Hoover. I mean, he's capable of absolutely going off, and I think so far in this game, he's been good. He's been a presence, but I think he's got a whole nother gear that he can reach here if you let him.
Saw the screen coming to his right. Crossover to his left, and it's contested lay to fall. 30-18 after that Martin Tech timeout. Really good first quarter from O'Fallon, but what has gone wrong here in the second?
It feels like Mater Dei is kind of exhausting O'Fallon. They've just been all over them on the defensive end. Offensively, Mater Dei has got so many threats that O'Fallon has to worry about. And O'Fallon, they've got plenty of talent on their side. They've got Lawson Bynum. They've got Ben Okoro, but I think they're exhausted. I mean, they've only scored 2 points here now in the second quarter after really sticking with Mater Dei in the first.
Look at all those kids right here, potentially future players here in this tournament. And they're seeing a lot of talent. They're getting spoiled down there. They're seeing Kansas commits. They're seeing one of the premier programs in the country in Mater Dei going against a familiar face in this tournament in the O'Fallon Panthers. But O'Fallon, they do have a lot of work to do after we get out of that Martin Tech get out of that Enercon power timeout. And for those Illini fans on the broadcast, they just lost to UConn 74-61.
I don't ever want to see Illinois play UConn again. It never ends well.
Maybe they'll have a rematch in March.
No thanks.
30-18, good take right there, but even better defense trying to dish it across court, but Barnett is there to have it. And I think we're going to slow it down now after that. Ball was kind of flying around everywhere. Draw up a set right here. Ramirez has the ball between the legs, spin move, dish it back out. Shot clock dimming. At the logo, but just short.
That was
But back to Barnett, dishes it, drops it to Malloy, goes up and under, no good. Back to Malloy Smith, blocked by Okoro, and the Panthers will run. Okoro coast to coast, doing it all. The block leads to 2 for Okoro.
Doing it all, like you said. The block on this end takes it all the way to the other end and lays it in.
Numbers here on this left side. It's going to be a screen to the right. It's going to be a slip screen going out. Spinning is Ramirez. Patience. Really good footwork, good patience right there from Ramirez.
Good job by Ramirez of getting the defender on his hip and getting an open look.
Cross-court pass right there. Dancy drives, step through, off the front of the rim and no good. Malloy Smith with the board, and they're up and going. Like you said, they are tiring out this team. They're just relentless. Malloy Smith with the jumper, and the Panthers are going to go 3-on-3 break. Dishing it down to Dancy. One move, bodies up, no good. Gets the tip and good. Good second chance opportunity right there from Jaden Dancy.
I don't know how Dancy got that to fall. He's falling away and just tapped it, but somehow, some way got it in. What a play on the other end by Ramirez.
This kid is just so good. He finishes with contact with ease, and saw a little bit of a flex right there. We're getting a replay of that. Dancy on the ground after putting in that 2, and they just had numbers, and Ramirez bodies it up, puts it in. He's so good with that right hand.
Yeah, I think that flex was well warranted. A really good, tough take, and he has been huge early in this game, dominating.
Flex on him, young man. Ramirez looking to stay perfect at the line right here. And he does. Ramirez, the leading scorer from either side so far. It's a 13-point lead with 80 seconds remaining. Fallon's got to finish this quarter, try to cut it to 10 or under, but instead they'll turn it over. Wow. It was a turnover, but they're going to call a foul on Will Price. The official was very adamant about that call.
Yeah, that's interesting. The center official comes across for a play that was right in front of the lead official.
So we'll do it again. O'Fallon has an opportunity to cut into this deficit. Just over a minute remaining. Massey puts it up off the backboard and in. 35-34 Mater Dei.
Massey was triple teamed, but still got it to go.
It don't matter. Barnett has the ball, takes the screen, gets doubled. A little bit of confusion. Warwinder was open. Step back, pulls up. Woo! Barnett for 3.
I was just about to say great defense from Massey.
It was good defense.
Yeah.
That's got to be an offensive foul from Okoro, but it's not. He'll take the 3 himself and comes back with another 3. Anything you can do, I can do better, Okoro says. Really good defense right there. Holding, that's from Calvin Dees right there, and we'll just do it again.
Yeah, it's just a credit to Mater Dei, I think, on that possession where Barnett hit the 3, where it's for O'Fallon, you're doing everything you're supposed to do.
Really,
great
exactly.
defense, just better offense.
You knew this Mater Dei offense was bound to get going at some point. And it's funny, Barnett's thinking about putting this shot up. That's just unbelievable to think about.
And I believe he could hit it.
1 second differential between the shot and game clock, so this could be the last possession. Barnett's going to look to cook for himself. It's ISO one-on-one, takes it from the volleyball line. Luke Barnett walks away.
Wow, Luke Barnett. I love that kind of understated celebration. He just turns around, walks toward his bench thinking they cannot guard him.
That's one of those we saw Richie Ramirez flex on him earlier, but Luke Barnett just comes back just saying, I'm him. I'm him. Don't need a crazy reaction. Let the ball go through the net, and that's the only reaction you need. 41-27, Mater Dei leads O'Fallon. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to show some replays before we take a quick break. And wow, what an energetic half. What a great first quarter back and forth, but Mater Dei pulling away with the lead here.
Yeah, we've got some great replays to show for sure. I mean, just some highlight reel plays on the offensive end.
Blaha leading the offense, and Will Price falls to the ground. Okoro with the wide open three, and this is after Luke Barnett hit that big three.
Yeah, just impressive showings on both sides. Here's that Barnett play. You see his isolation. I was kind of getting ready to say, oh, this was that last play to end the half, excuse me, but he's at the volleyball attack line and just drills it, and he knew that was good the whole way.
He held the ball for that final 25 seconds, and you knew it was going up. With an ISO one-on-one against Luke Barnett, you know what's going to happen. It's going to result in a three-point attempt. 41-27, Mater Dei leads O'Fallon. We'll take a quick break and head to Tournament Central.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second. We're at halftime of Mater Dei and O'Fallon, and we're back here in Uftring Tournament Central, joined by Morton head coach Abe Zeller. And Coach, what a start to the tournament for you guys. 2 one-possession wins. Have you caught your breath yet?
Yeah, no, it's been a great start for our guys to just have to to play in those type of games where it comes down to players making plays and us just finding ways to get some scores and stops. This time of the year, you don't have everything put in, and so sometimes it's about competing and finding a way to get it done. And I was very, very proud of our guys to do just that.
Quite the comeback on Wednesday against Mater Dei, a team that considered by many is nationally ranked. What was the key to that comeback?
I think just sticking together and making sure that we had opportunities to score the ball and just kind of stay together as a group, a unit of 5 on the floor, both defensively and offensively. The teams we're playing in this tournament are high caliber teams, and that we just to have opportunities to find ways to get it done is going to bode well for us as we continue this journey of the basketball season.
Now, you guys kind of had home court advantage with all the Mortonites in the house, but you were at a disadvantage in terms of playing very late at night. And that's the time that Mater Dei usually plays back home in California. Did that require any sort of adjustment playing a late game like that?
I don't think so. I think, the high school guys, they stay up pretty late. So I think even though we weren't practicing late at night or preparing in any way for that, I don't think there was any issue with us starting the way. And, it helped to have the fans. I think you always are energized when you have a good crowd cheering you on, and so that was helpful.
So you got Victory Christian coming up. I believe that's our next game.
Yep.
What does the scouting report look like for them? They've got so many different guys that can get it done any given day.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I think it's the first team that we got a Mater Dei. I think had three guys that we were really focused on. O'Fallon, again, kind of had three guys that we're real focused on. Tonight or today, Victory Christian, I think all three of their guards have the ability to shoot it and put it on the floor, and then obviously Victory's front line with the 6'9" guy and the 6'5" lefty, and then the guy coming off the bench who's a really good player also, gives them different weapons. So we have to have a little bit more ability to guard individually and not be able to help off quite as much, and you might see a little more zone. We'll see.
Yeah. So you guys have played here at the TOC the last few seasons. How well do you feel the tournament has set you up for the rest of the season?
Oh, it's phenomenal. There's not a better tournament for us to be in, no matter where we are at in Illinois, but to be just 12 minutes away from this type of tournament, have the opportunity the last 3 years, my only 3 years here at Morton, to play in this is a blessing, and it's great for our guys because we get to Peoria High real quick, not next week but the following week on Tuesday, and have some other obviously games on our schedule along with the Mid-Illini Conference. So these games that we get to play real close by with kind of a home court feel for ourselves is a great preparation for what we play, for what we have coming up.
And you don't have to travel too much on Thanksgiving. How was it yesterday?
Yesterday was great. It was good for all our guys to get and be just relax and enjoy some family time in the same way for us coaches also, just to have a day off. It's awesome to have this tournament as close as it is and as big as it is, and couldn't ask for a better setup.
Talking about family, wrapping up on that point, I know you coached one of your sons at RB, and now you've got Jude on the roster. What's it like to coach your sons?
It's a blessing. There's definitely can be some tough times, and there's always times that you're working through, but I wouldn't want it any other way, and the memories that we have through this journey, especially as him being a senior, along with 6 other seniors, to have 7 seniors on our team this year is a lot, and in a good way, and I'm excited to go through this journey with them.
Big things ahead for the Morton Potters. That's head coach Abe Zeller. I'm Larry Larson saying thanks for watching Uftring Tournament Central. Coach, appreciate the time. Best of luck tonight.
Awesome. Thank you.
More hoops next after a break. The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute can be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group. Take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UfteringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
Welcome back. I'm Sky Gillespie, joined by Wesley Stombaugh. Mater Dei versus O'Fallon Panthers. Wesley, we saw a very action-packed, fast-paced ball game, but can you walk me through some of the keys to this second half?
I mean, the key is really just for O'Fallon to try to contain Luke Barnett and Richie Ramirez. They've got 17 and 20 respectively. They just went off, and that's a lot easier said than done. To be totally honest, I don't know what I would do if I were head coach Brian Muniz, because we talked about it at the end of the half. They're playing great defense on a lot of these possessions. I think one thing is to make sure that they're rebounding, because you certainly cannot give this offense any kind of second chances. And we saw it on a couple of plays where the Monarchs got an offensive rebound, kicked it out, and they had a wide open shooter. So you certainly can't have any of that rebounding and just trying to find a way to slow down at least the offensive attacks of Ramirez and Barnett.
Ramirez leads the way for either side with 20. Luke Barnett with 17. And for O'Fallon, Benatoro, the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee commit, 12 points. What should Mater Dei do? Change nothing, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. They've got to, continue to be hounding on defense. That was really another thing. They had some great offensive performances, but an overlooked part, I think, was just their aggressiveness on defense. They were all over the Panthers, so continuing to do that will be huge. Benacoro had 12, a good first half, but I think if you can contain him to an extent, he's a big part of this team.
Mater Dei known for their star power on the offensive end, as we have a clock issue. Yes, indeed. We'll do it again. Mater Dei known for their star power on offense, but underrated defensively, and they're showing it thus far here against the O'Fallon Panthers. I am unsure of the issue. Looks like we're just poking around, fiddling around, trying to fix the clock.
What if there's an issue with the shot clock? That's been a thing I've noticed just in the first year of that really being a prevalent thing in high school basketball, at least in Illinois.
The shot clock optional this year, but next year becomes mandatory, so figured why not give them an early head start and test it out here for this tournament. It does make sense. You have different high school rules all across the country, and this is a tournament that features teams from all across the country. We got a team from Santa Ana, California.
Yeah, the shot clock's starting to become closer to being the standard across high school basketball in the country, but still kind of an adjustment period early on.
What are your thoughts on that?
I like it. I think you need it. We saw games in Illinois where teams were holding the ball for like 3 minutes in quarters, and that's just ridiculous. I think it's a good idea to have it.
Luke Barnett tries to stay hot, and he will! Luke Barnett with 20 now.
Right out of the gates, that's just got to be so demoralizing for the Panthers.
Luke Barnett on his way to a blue blood in Kansas. Rock chalk, he says, as that's going to be an over and back. Look at the hustle from Luke Barnett, a 3-and-D player.
And you look at a guy who's going to a blue blood school, that's what they have. Is not just that he's a great shooter or that he's got good size, but that he's also got the hustle. As there's some debate about this call, but I think they're going to uphold the over and back call. But that's something that you've got to have when you're going to that high of a level.
Exactly, and that's a big question mark because he is committed. He is committed to Kansas. So he wants to finish his high school career out strong. He's still giving this effort, and that's what you love to see when he still has 4 more years of basketball left in his career. He still wants to succeed at this level. Hand down, not an issue.
He says that was a pass.
Malloy Smith just short as the shot clock was running out after that air ball. Toro looks to go coast to coast, and he will. Great job there from Toro.
Yeah, nice job from Okoro. Looked like the defender was getting ready to take a charge, and Okoro just stepped right around him.
Yep. That's one of those awkward situations where, as the defender, you're looking to set a charge, you're expecting contact, so your momentum's just naturally going backwards, and then he just brushes past you as Ramirez knocks it off the front of the rim and just slipping through the fingertips of Malloy Smith.
Really good job there. It was Eddie Jackson contesting that shot from Ramirez. We've seen a few instances where the Panthers did a great job of contesting the shot and it still went down, but good defense there.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really a bad shot you can take if you are Mater Dei. No. A hand in your face, it doesn't matter. As long as it's not blocked, it's honestly considered a good shot. So that's the challenge if you're the Panthers defense, as still looks like we're figuring some things out to start here in the third quarter. Full court mini pressure. Massey will feed it over to top of the key. Just short. But Massey gets the ball, and smart play right there from Bynum, just sticking his back end out and boxing out, creating space for Massey to get an open layup.
Yeah, Tim Whirlinger tried to get that rebound by dribbling it. He needed to grab it with two hands.
Wormlinger dishes. Coming off the screen is Barnett, but in a legal screen, that basket won't count. That's the second time we've seen that from Mater Dei, and the second time we've seen it from Whirlinger.
Yeah, it's a fast-paced offense, and sometimes that can kind of cause that when you're moving so quickly and don't have time to get set on the screens.
And a lot of that is you just can't stick that elbow out.
Yeah.
You just got to stay set. And that's their whole offense is coming off screens, getting shooters open. So something to look out for later on as this game continues. Eddie Jackson feeds it out to the corner to Bynum. Back to Jackson, faking the pass, looking to get it into the post with Bynum. It's a 4-out with Bynum in. Call a foul on Will Price, who just can't seem to catch a break from that official.
Not getting away with anything.
44-31 here as we have Massey with some tape he had to remove. It was coming off. Hopefully that doesn't hinder his level of play from number 20. He'll be the inbounder. Some ball screen action, off-screen ball action. And Bynum can't get that mid-range jumper to connect. Barnett will bring the ball up, look for a pull-up in transition, but instead pump fakes, drives, draws the foul.
Bynum looking around kind of confused, but it definitely looked like he got him across the arm on that drive.
Bynum with the foul. And Barnett go to the line. First free throw is no good. He's now 3 for 4 from the stripe today. And much more Barnett-like, he converts the second. Brent Hunter, the sixth man, checking back in. He's got 2 points so far for the Panthers.
Bynum coming out, he had to foul on that play, but he's given them some really good minutes. He's been an important presence in the paint inside.
Luke Barnett now the leading scorer with 21. Ramirez has not scored in this quarter yet. Barnett was forcing Hunter to shoot right there, giving him a lot of space. Hunter getting guarded by Price. No good. Barnett with yet another rebound.
Good defense by a couple of Monarchs who were shorter than Okoro, but still able to contest that attempt.
Lloyd kicks it out to an open Barnett. No good. Too much help side defense, though. You got to remain on Barnett. You can't play help side defense with him. Leads to a 3-point bucket right there from Dancy, who's done most of his work from the inside today, but gets a 3 from outside the perimeter.
Fallon still hanging around earlier in this third quarter. We'll see if they can get on a run and make this thing close.
Ramirez with the left-hand lay. He's been super comfortable with the right, but showing he can finish with both hands. Ramirez with 22 right now, his first bucket of the second half. And Dancy with the pump fake had an opportunity, but Massey's going to come off this screen and put it in for 3.
3 is starting to fall now on the other end for O'Fallon. That could be a big thing for them to get back in this game.
Wormlinger trying to trade 3-point buckets, but won't. Great find from Okoro, but it's going to get tipped and then bounce off the foot of Jackson.
Good thought there from Okoro. I thought he might.
There was an opening there for sure.
Yeah, I thought he might commit a charge there, but a good job of being under control and finding the man just pass maybe a little bit too close to the feet.
And that's what makes some of these players so talented. They can play with such fast pace, but they can slow themselves down and avoid the charges. We saw him earlier with that layup. He just kind of brushed past the defender.
Yeah, playing fast but under control.
Playing a little too fast right there was Luke Barnett trying to draw the foul. Okoro will pull up and transition from the 3-point line to the right of the rim, but a rebound right there from Jackson.
What a rebound. Didn't have inside position, but still went up and grabbed it.
Feeds it to Hunter in the corner, cutting Sutton. Massey was open. Step back from Jackson, feeding it back to Massey, and will once again slow it down. Jackson will drive to his right. He'll have an opening. Off the backboard, hits the rim, and goes in.
Sutton Massey has been guarding Luke Barnett a lot of this game, although he's not right now, and he just looks exhausted on the offensive end. It is a lot of work guarding those guys.
Really good timeout there, Intercon power timeout. Walk me through this replay.
Well, that's just a really nice take there. That was Eddie Jackson. Got the defender kind of on his hip and kept him there. It's a good, strong take.
It's a 12-point, it's a 8-point lead right now for Mater Dei.
We thought, I feel like coming into that third quarter, Luke Barnett comes out and drains a three right away, like maybe they could start to pull away, but Fallon stayed right back in this. They've hit a couple of big threes. You've had, the miscue on offense with the illegal screen. So
and that was a big one because
yeah.
that three did fall. It just wasn't able to count because it was an illegal screen. So that was a big swing right there. It could be a double-digit lead, but instead right now, it's 8.
So a bit of a window starting to open up just over halfway through this third quarter.
Nice crowd here on a Friday here in Washington, Illinois at Torrey Gymnasium. As there is a UConn shirt walking across the screen. Paige Becker's little jersey, I like it. And Ramirez goes across the coast, around the baseline, and gets the 2.
He's just so explosive, beating his defender off the bounce.
Ramirez holds offers from pretty much every UC school you can think of. Also has an offer from Boston University.
Well, Mater Dei got a chance to play at UCLA. That was a loss to Crespi, 90-59, but a cool opportunity for them to play at that gym.
I did find that pretty crazy to think that they're playing at Pauley Pavilion, and then just a few days later they're playing in Washington, Illinois. What a change of scenery, but still really good. They're playing such strong competition early on in the season.
Yeah, I remember last year I got a chance to talk to the head coach of St. John Bosco, and they were playing a game with the Intuit Dome.
Yep. Good job there from Lawson Bynum, who gets his first 2 of the second half. Got to get him going. He had a good first half. Malloy Smith will pass it over to Ramirez, who hesitates, takes the 3, but no good. Bynum a little out of control, has got to get it into the hands of Jackson, and he will.
Ramirez can certainly make that shot, but early in the shot clock, contested shot there. I don't know if that's the one you want.
I would have liked to see what he did last possession as Toro once again avoids the charge, but can't get the bucket to fall. Ramirez will feed it over to Barnett, who almost loses it out of bounds.
Good defense by Jackson.
Ramirez swinging it across the court. That's Castano. No good. But I wanted to see Ramirez. He had the lane.
Yeah.
He had the baseline open if he wanted it like he did previously, but instead opts for the jumper. That was not there from Jackson. Stepping in to take it is Barnett. Look for Barnett in transition. Toro on Barnett. That's a really good matchup. Getting a little bit of a better defender on him as Wormwinder takes the 3. It's strong, but a rebound from Castano, who hasn't been huge on the offensive end so far, but he's a starter and he does all the little things right as a 6'1" senior.
Yeah, that's one you just can't have if you're O'Fallon. I mean, Mater Dei finally misses a 3, and you've got a bigger defender in there on the paint and can't get the defensive board.
Malloy Smith with a great find and a buzzer beating and one opportunity. I didn't hear the whistle. Richie Ramirez will go to the line. He's got 26.
Ramirez, I feel like I've said it time and time again, he just keeps getting defenders on his hip, and this was another case. Sutton Massey was trying to play defense from behind and kind of reached across his shoulder.
10-point game right here with a minute to go. Richie Ramirez cannot hit the 3-point play. Waha kicks it out. It'll fall in the hands of Toro. Double set as Malloy's coming. There's someone open. Got to swing it. Nope, they won't. Dancy will take it, but he'll follow up and get the ball back. Foul is on the floor.
Here's another look at that take there. See, here's Sutton right here as he just kind of comes around and hit him on the shoulder from behind. Definitely a good call and a tough finish there.
Richie Ramirez has starred so far. Has a 33-point performance in the tournament, and he's got 26 tonight. Good move from Bynum, but he's short. We've seen a lot of shots fall short today for O'Fallon.
Yeah, it could be a function of that fatigue that we talked about. It's hard to hit shots when on the other end you're guarding this Mater Dei offense.
We're also playing after Thanksgiving, so their bellies might be a little fuller than they normally will, as Mater Dei will likely hold for one final shot.
I heard Dan Hurley, the head coach of UConn, say they were going to do their Thanksgiving on Wednesday, so they weren't sluggish for the game today.
And it worked.
Yeah.
A lot of numbers here. We'll give it to Okoro, who will slam it down for two. That's a Martin Tech dunk from Okoro.
Raise the roof.
Wow, Castano looked like he got fouled, but it was after the whistle. O'Fallon, with what could be a little bit of a momentum shift, cuts it down to 8. It's 51-43. We're going to get a replay of that.
That shot by Barnett, and they go the other way. Nice find by Dancy. Okoro cutting to the rim and slams it home.
Going to thank some of our sponsors today. Renewal by Anderson, where quality meets community. We're honored to sponsor the Tournament of Champions and to help raise awareness in the fight against glioblastoma. We've seen a lot of Renewal by Anderson threes today, especially from Luke Barnett. PJ Hare is a proud sponsor of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and this year's Building for the Future all-academic team. We wish all teams good luck, and let's cheer them on as they play for a cure for glioblastoma. Culver's is proud to sponsor this year's Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament Champions and is the official pre- and post-game stop for Butterburgers and fresh frozen custard. Culver's strives to make a difference in their community and is giving back in a big way. $1 from every concrete mixer purchased this week will be donated back to the fight against glioblastoma. Stop by one of their 5 locations in Washington, East Peoria, Morton, or Peoria, and let Scoopy know we sent you. Kep's is the official pre- and post-game spot for the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Stop in for great food, drinks, and fun in a family-friendly environment. And create a scene. Countryside and Laser Electric are proud sponsors of this year's Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. 8-point lead for Mater Dei as they look for their first win of the season. What do they have to do to get that said win, Wesley?
I mean, they've got to slow down Okoro. I think Ben Okoro really on the offensive end is starting to take things over. And he's created havoc getting to the rim and also driving and kicking and finding those open shooters. So I think Mater Dei needs to get back to what they did defensively in the first half that really contained the Panthers.
And of course, they have to keep the two-headed monster of Ramirez and Barnett hot, both with over 20 points on the affair. 8 minutes to go. Blaha with the ball will feed it over to the UW Milwaukee commit in Okoro. Massey with the Euro, dishes it down to Bynum across to the other side and finishes for 2. Lawson Bynum.
Good, tough finish, and that really could have been an and one. It looked like Barnett was all over him.
Ball's in the hands of Barnett. Ramirez will go to his right. I thought he was going to fake the handoff, and he did. Malloy Smith with an open 3. It's good. A renewal by Anderson 3 from Malloy Smith. He's got 5.
Good extra pass there, finding the open shooter.
Malloy Smith holds an offer from UCal, the Bears. And responding back for 2 is Dancy. Dancy's had a quietly pretty good game so far. 7 points. Really good impact player.
Had the assist on that big dunk there from Ben Okoro. And good glue guy so far.
Ramirez with a step through smartly, puts it up and puts it in. That foul is brought to you by the Washington Police Department, and we have an and one opportunity for Ramirez.
I don't know if we can get the replay up here. I thought Ramirez made a mistake here, missing the cutter, but it worked out just fine as he gets the and one.
A lot of the defenses don't attest. They're not ready for that step through, and Ramirez, a prolific scorer, has done many step throughs in his day and puts it off the backboard and in for 2. Excuse me, in for 1, completes the and one opportunity. And they'll get the ball back, looking to extend upon this 10-point lead.
Yeah, I'm not a very skilled basketball player, but in pickup games, I've always liked the turnaround pump fake step through move.
That sounds like a pretty high-level move right there. As Ramirez will fake the handoff and dump it out to the corner. No good right there from Mater. Excuse me, that is, we don't have a number 10 listed on our roster, folks. I apologize. Getting doubled right there is a Toro. Look for that to happen a lot more in this game. Foul right there.
Seeing some toughness inside, first from Jaden Dancy getting that rebound, then from Lawson Bynum. You know, that's one thing you certainly can't say that this team hasn't been tough.
4-low set out of bounds. Get it into the hands of Otoro. Good spin move driving to his left. Will try to do it himself. And he does. He gets the second chance and he'll go to the line for 2. Just over 6 minutes remain in this one.
Lois Smith looked like he might have overplayed that a little bit defensively on the inbound. Otoro able to corral it and spin around him and get to the rim.
2 shots coming, looking to trim this deficit, which has been sitting around that number 10 mark for a while. Turo 17 points now. Has 8 rebounds to go with it.
Situations like this are why you shoot your free throws at the end of practice, because I'm sure
Otoro
is exhausted. Yeah.
Yep. Can't get the second one to fall. Timeout called from head coach Gary McKnight of Mater Dei. That's an Enercon power timeout. This power up timeout is brought to you by Enercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. Wesley, what do you think the future holds for O'Fallon in this game?
I mean, they're staying right in it. They had that deficit at the half, but in the second half, they've stayed right there with Mater Dei. I think they have been able to contain Ramirez and Barnett. Not entirely. They've still scored, but they haven't been nearly as dominant as they were early on. So that defense has been huge. If they can string together some good possessions on the offensive end, I think that'll be big. It's kind of been the Ben Okoro show offensively in this game. If they can get some other guys going and make sure that they're taking good shots.
And we hear it often. You can't stop them. You can only hope to contain them. And that might be the case against this Mater Dei offense.
Yeah, you're not going to shut down Barnett or Ramirez, but if you can hold them to a reasonable score and shut down the other guys, you give yourself a chance.
Right now, Ramirez with 29, Luke Barnett with 21. Malloy Smith kicks it out to a cutting Ramirez. Luckily gets it back, and at the shot clock, no good. Heave. Oh, they had more. Did that hit the rim? I don't think it did.
Yes, it did. Are they going to stop things now?
Confusion right there as Barnett had the shot clock flying down to 0. Takes a heave from near the half-court line. Did look like the shot clock reset.
You know, that shot that Barnett took with most guys, that looks just like a prayer.
We see on your screen, one of the shot clocks says 29, one of them says 15, so some confusion.
Huh.
Did it hit the rim? Did it not?
I would have thought the shot clocks were synced. I don't know how that.
It's early on in the season for the scoreboards too, guys. Give the scoreboards some break.
And it's a new thing having the shot clock.
Sure is. Bad pass as we hear an explicit from Ramirez, who was not happy with himself after that pass, and it leads to an easy 2.
I almost imagine him watching that play in slow motion, knowing he made a mistake.
Zone defense from the Panthers right now. And that's what happens in a zone. You leave shooters open, but Barnett cannot convert. 57-55, 5 minutes to go.
Panthers maybe thinking that they can afford to go to this zone with the shooters of Mater Dei a little bit cold.
Bynum has the ball and has 3 bodies after him. He'll get it in the hands of Massey. Wow. Really Stingy defense right there as Massey just gets the turnover. Bringing it up is Ramirez. They're going to stay in this 1-3-1 zone with Bynum in the middle of it. A lot of length. Jackson at the top of it. Malloy Smith could not get the three to fall. Ball's going to head towards the Panthers.
Another great shot of that shot clock.
And a good shot of that one. That does not exist right now.
Don't they have to turn the shot clocks off if that happens? Because it's an unfair advantage? Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe that's a college rule.
Jackson feeds it down to Dancy. Dancy tries to step through of a zone. Cannot get the roll. Toro gets the board, lays it up, lays it in.
You want to work hard on the defensive end, but I think right there, if you're Will Price, you kind of just got to give that up, that he's got the basket, because Price was behind Okoro, and he comes in and just kind of taps him on the shoulder, although it doesn't end up hurting him as Okoro misses the free throw.
Toro with 21 points, cuts the lead down to 5, and hands all over Ramirez. This 1-3-1 defense is causing some fits from Mater Dei. But Ramirez slicing and dicing, lays it up and in for 2.
Great
That's
ball
too much
fake.
space for Ramirez.
Absolutely.
31 for one of the top point guards in the state of Cali. Driving baseline is Massey, kicking it out to Dancy for an open 3. It's good! A renewal by Anderson 3 leads to an Enercon Power timeout. It's a 4-point game with under 4 to go here at the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. What a game we've got so far, Wesley.
Panthers have hit some shots. They've found something that works on the defensive end, and all of a sudden they find themselves within 4 in this game. There's that play.
Baseline.
Good find. Got double, maybe triple teamed in the baseline, but finds Dancy, the open man on the wing, and he drills it.
Really balanced scoring from O'Fallon. You love to see it. 8 different players in the scoring column for the Panthers. Led by Okoro with 21, but Dancy is in double figures. Lawson Bynum has 9, Sutton Massey has 8, and we saw that really good assist by Massey as well.
Yeah, Massey has been huge for them. He's had the assignment of guarding some of the better players of Mater Dei on the defensive end, and then still been a part of the offense.
Saw Will Price there with a foul on Okoro. The big man gets it done. Bynum and Okoro. That is a pretty strong duo. Emphasis on strong. Step through the board from Bynum. Patience.
Yeah,
pump
so
fake
here it
goes
is.
up.
Will Price
bang.
right there just kind of comes behind him and hits him on the shoulder there. You know, like you don't want to give up when you're on defense, but also there are some times that maybe you kind of have to cut your losses.
Exactly. 1-3-1 defense remaining. Malloy Smith steps into it. He's open if he wants it, but he'll look for an even better shot. That falls off the foot of a Panther. Wormwinder has the ball. Gets it in the hands of Barnett for an open 3. No good. Okoro has the ball. Could cut this to a one-possession ball game. Massey dishes it back to Dancy. Can he hit another one? He can! 59-58. Mater Dei leads by just 1.
Great extra pass by Massey. He had a good shot, but Dancy had a better one.
Man, the change to this 1-3-1 defense was so smart by Coach Muniz. But Mater Dei, one of the best shooting teams, can they shoot them out of it? Yes, they can. Luke Barnett.
Big-time players make big-time plays is what Stacey King says, and certainly a stopper there.
We had a Bulls fan in the house.
Absolutely.
Jackson coming off, getting double teamed, dishes across to Massey. Massey 4-3, it's long. Great box out, good spin move from Ramirez, leads to a pass to Barnett. Another one!
Yeah, the Panthers cannot let him heat up like that. This game will be over in a hurry.
The Jayhawk with back-to-back threes, 27 on the night. Dancy puts it up, can he stay hot? Too much juice on that one. And a great effort from both sides, but that's gonna be a foul on Ramirez, who is on the ground and breathing rather hard. There's been a lot of up and down action, Wesley.
Yeah, I'm going to use another Stacy Keene reference. It looks like there's 5 Sutton Masseys out there on the floor. He seems like he's involved on every play. He's one of the smaller guys out there, but he's been involved on the boards as well.
He's scoring, he's passing, he's rebounding, he's defending, trying to set a charge right there. Beautiful spin move leads to a Luke Barnett. Trey, wait. Jackson feeds it down. Wow, getting lucky. Toro goes up, goes for the jam, but no good. And a frustrated Brian Muniz slams that ball down in frustration. Wow.
Toro looked like he was ready for a poster. A good defense.
Ooh, you got to stay down on the ball fakes. That's how you beat a zone. Ball fakes and pressures. 3-on-1 break. Bynum leads it to Dancy. Dancy Euro stepping over Barnett and in for 2. 65-60. Under 2 minutes to go.
Dancy avoids committing a charge and instead just goes right around Barnett. Brings it within 5.
Ramirez gets it to Malloy Smith at the top. Dishing it down to Wormlinger. If he looked down, he had Ramirez open, but instead they're going to take their time and draw out this shot clock. Interesting foul. I don't love that. I know you do have many fouls to give, and you're going to need to probably get them at the free throw line later on, but we're probably 15 seconds into the shot clock. You got to just keep going at that point. Make your mind up earlier. Now you can start fouling, but did that? Okay. Barnett's trying to toss the ball off of a defender, and he gets bailed out right there.
This is one of those situations, though, where you like the shot clock because in previous years, this game would be pretty close to over because, you know, Mater Dei could just hold the ball for the rest of the game.
Timeout here by head coach Gary McKnight. Going to chat things over, but we talked about the prestige of this Mater Dei school, especially on the football end, but in general, I mean, the director and creator of Jimmy Neutron attended this school. What a show.
And some NBA players. They've got Bol, Cedric Bozeman, who went to UCLA, and DJ Strawberry, and a ton more NBA players. It's interesting having these schools. It's just awesome to see what this tournament has done because you've got a school like Santa Ana Mater Dei that is known nationally for its programs, and they come to Washington, Illinois because it's some great basketball and it supports such a great cause.
Coach Gary McKnight, certainly a legend. He's coached some great players, and Mater Dei is trying to say that, hey, we're a basketball school too. They're looking for their first win of the season. They have to hold the lead with 79 seconds remaining. They have a 5-point lead. O'Fallon has fouls to give as well. 3 more fouls until we're in the bonus. Sticking to that 1-3-1 zone. Wow, Barnett. Oh, that touched every part of the rim, but it doesn't matter. Great rebound there from Orlando Castano. Just his first points, but at a perfect time. 7-point lead.
Yeah, you really can't afford to give up an offensive rebound at this point in the game for O'Fallon.
Massey dishes to Bynum, and they're going to say a foul on the floor.
Good call by the lead official.
But
definitely got hit across the arm.
Foul. So it should be free throws regardless. So the rest of the way for the Panthers, they'll be at the free throw line. Looking to cut this down to 5. We'll have 2 free throws here from Lawson Bynum, the 6'6" senior.
Pretty big for O'Fallon here. If Bynum can hit this one, they can set up a press, scoring with the clock stopped.
Hits them both. Big free throws right there for Bynum. He'll check out a little bit of offense for defense substitutions. Checking into the game for him is Brenton Hunter, defensive specialist. Double team coming, feeding it over to Barnett. Another double. Can Barnett get over? They have timeouts if they need. They'll fire it across the court. Having the ball is Orlando Castano, who did have an open shot, but they'll take off more clock instead. Looked like a lot of ball. Could have been a jump ball. Instead, it's going to be a foul. They still have 2 more to give before free throws. That was a good attempt at the ball.
Yeah, almost had the steal. Just got a piece of the arm, according to our official. Mater Dei is going to call a timeout. O'Fallon, they haven't gotten that turnover yet, but they've been close, especially in this corner right here at the bottom of your screen. They've had some traps and almost turned Mater Dei over, and I think Gary McKnight wants to talk things over.
Yeah, gotta expect that they're going to remain in this 1-3-1 defense that has given O'Fallon a number of opportunities to take the ball away just like that. Questionable call goes in the favor of Mater Dei. 3 fouls from O'Fallon, 2 more until it's free throw time. And free throws are going to be what decides the outcome of this one.
Yeah, and Mater Dei's got a number of guys where you'd say, that's not the guy you want to put on the line.
Very well-disciplined team, very good at the free throw line, and that's a dangerous place to catch the ball, but Barnett gets out of it. Dishing it down to Ramirez, who will go up and fire over to Castano. Back to Ramirez, a little bit of back and forth action, and again, Castano, no good. Ball's flying everywhere, Castano gets it.
Wow, another offensive rebound.
And shot clock will reset, so you have to foul, and still not in the bonus.
Scrappy defense, the Panthers all over the place, but then they can't get the board.
Well, they really did catch a break, but at the end, you just got to get that rebound.
Yeah. They're now out of fouls. Gibbs, the next one, will put the Monarchs at the line.
Barnett will get the ball. You got to have a double coming. A double will come from Okoro, and that's going to be off the hands of Ramirez.
There's that turnover that the Panthers needed in 21 seconds. They'll look to get a quick bucket, but that puts them in this game.
Brian Muniz will call a timeout. We'll see what we draw up. It's an Enercon power timeout. What are you looking for to see from the Panthers in this possession?
I don't think you have to get a 3 here. I mean, you're going to need to get a turnover either way. If you get an open look from 3, take it. But if you've got a lane to the basket, I think a 2 is okay here. And then but I think the big thing is you got to make sure you get a bucket and you set up that press, because their pressure on defense has been effective.
It's been working out very well in this second half. Just have to question maybe if that change to a 1-3-1 zone came a little bit earlier in the game, what this game would look like. Right now it's 5, and O'Fallon has a chance of making a 1-possession game.
I think if Mater Dei is able to hold on here, that's something that Brian Muniz will think about a little bit, was should I have gone to that 1-3-1 earlier, and how would things have been different if so?
Got some fans jamming out to the music we hear today. Got a throwback Clippers jersey, number 14. Do you know who that is?
I don't. 14?
14 with a throwback jersey. Not sure. Maybe it's a Luke Barnett jersey in the future. Who knows? Massey will take the ball. Comes off the screen, tries to draw the foul. Has an open Bynum. Bynum will drive for 2, and it's in. Another timeout called right there.
And we'll look at the replay here. A good take.
It looked like it was going nowhere for a second.
Yeah. I mean, a good job by Mater Dei's defense just to force them to take so long. But Bynum on this take, good job getting the bucket. But, yeah, I mean, if you're the Panthers, you wanted to have something a little quicker than that.
A little bit quicker indeed. And that was really good defense, but even better offense. Good job by Bynum. Pushing the ball up with his right hand and getting it to fall. 67-64, next foul will put Mater Dei at the free throw line, but you got to go for the steal first.
Yeah, I would not bank on Mater Dei missing both free throws. They've got a good shooting team, and I'm sure that Gary McKnight is going to have his shooters out there on the floor, so you really want to see if you can get a steal here, maybe a 10-second or a 5-second violation.
That huddle is filled with very talented free throw shooters. But there is a lot of pressure as well. So there's one thing hitting a few free throws in practice. It's another hitting pivotal, potential game-clinching free throws. Barnett will get the ball. You don't want to foul right away. Now you have to foul.
Yep. Tried to trap him there, but a good job by Barnett. I mean, usually when you're double teamed, a lot of the time dribbling is not the way to get out of it, but he found a lane there to get away from it.
You really needed to cut off that baseline. You had to cut off that baseline. Barnett felt that he had an opening there, and probably their best free throw shooters at the line. knocks down the first. 68-64. O'Fallon still has a timeout remaining. And both go in. Just 8 seconds remaining. Okoro will feed it to Dancy. Take a volleyball line 3. Off the rim, and Barnett, who do you know? He gets the board and he's going to dribble it out. That's the ball game, folks. Mater Dei gets their first victory of the season. 69-64, led by Richie Ramirez with a 31-point showing, one of the best and brightest point guards in the state of California, and Luke Barnett. Enough can't be said about the Kansas Jayhawk commit. 26 points.
Yeah, what a performance by those two. I mean, they really highlighted this game. And I was impressed by O'Fallon's ability to stay in this game. They had it down to a 1-point game at one point when late in that first half, they looked like they were exhausted and they were having trouble guarding those guys. But, I mean, and eventually just a good effort there in that second half from O'Fallon, but just not enough to overcome that deficit they had at the half.
They made what was looking like a potential blowout into a very tightly contested game, and they gave themselves opportunities to come back and get the win. Very good game. Mater Dei gets their first ever win in the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. They're led by Richie Ramirez. They're led by Luke Barnett. But timely possessions right there. We saw Orlando Castano with a big 2, a big rebound. Players like Malloy Smith as well stepping up when needed. It was led by Ramirez and Barnett in the scoring column, but a team win.
Yeah, it's a team of star power. It's a team of D1 commits. But at the end of the game, really, they won it with their offensive rebounding. A couple of possessions there late, O'Fallon got the stop, but then couldn't get the defensive rebound. So kind of a lesson, I guess, to the young kids watching there that no matter how much talent you have, rebounding was always going to be an important part of that game, and that's the way that Mater Dei was able to seal this one.
What a game. Back in fourth here as Mater Dei defeats the O'Fallon Panthers. Next game is going to be one heck of a game. Victory Christian versus Morton. There's going to be a lot of red in the stands cheering on the Morton Potters, who have had one heck of a tournament thus far. I'll be on the call with Brett Parrott for that one. Any final thoughts before we send it back?
Just, I think, a great showing. We had a close game before this one, another close one here, and one that looked like it might be a blowout between a couple of really good teams. O'Fallon got back in the game, Mater Dei prevails, but I think they're going to be a dangerous team. I know there's a lot of talent out there in Southern California, but this team has got the talent and I think the work ethic, because we really saw with the hustle and everything like that.
69-64, Mater Dei defeats O'Fallon. I'm Sky Gillespie, joined by Wesley Stombaugh. Great game, back-to-back good games, and we're looking for another one with Morton battling Victory Christian. It's going to be a fun one. We're going to take a quick break and then throw it back to the studio. Stick around, folks.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second. Welcome back inside Tournament Central, and we're joined by a very special guest, the one and only Roger Holsauer, member of the tournament committee. Roger, it's always fun. Always good to see you.
Thank you. I always appreciate you guys being here. You guys have really brought a great aspect to our event.
Well, thank you.
It's really something special.
It's great to be here every year. Great way to spend Thanksgiving. How was Thanksgiving for you?
Thanksgiving was great. Thanksgiving was great. Once again, we kicked it off this year, taking some of the student athletes and a couple special parents up to Children's Hospital and did a tour up there before heading back to Countryside Banquet Center for dinner with 350 of my newest friends.
Yeah, so. Of course. Now, those hospital visits are kind of a new aspect. How did that all get started?
Yeah, that was last year, and that was born out of a suggestion from our partners at OSF to try to incorporate Children's Hospital of Illinois in a little bit. We said, what about doing a visit? And they were gracious enough to say, yeah, let's do that. Let's try it and make it work. Last year was great. This year we took 3 wonderful young men that were so interactive with the kids, and it was a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was a whole lot of fun, and it puts into perspective for the student athletes what's important in this world and how fortunate they really are. And on Thanksgiving, to be able to be fortunate and say, hey, look at this little guy right here is 21 months and just had his 30th round of chemo at 21 months. Something's wrong here, and I'm out here getting able to play basketball and travel halfway across the country to do it. So, that it makes it a special event for us.
It's a great experience for folks in the hospital, but a great experience for the kids, like you mentioned, for that perspective.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The position of privilege, really, to be a great basketball player, a lot of them going to college. So you mentioned the Thanksgiving banquet. You're one of the folks that always gets up there and talks and tells the story of the tournament and your involvement and why there's a cause behind the tournament. Could you give us the Spark Notes version of that for the folks at home?
Yeah, so we started the tournament back 21 years ago. This is all the brainchild of Sean Powell, our founder. And Sean and I met year 1 along with Kevin Brown and struck up a lifelong friendship between the 3 of us. And it was always that, we had this great tournament. The whole idea was to bring the best players and best teams in the country to Central Illinois for Thanksgiving for a basketball tournament. And we succeeded at that. We succeeded swimmingly with that.
I'll say.
And it was just, and we would always sit and talk, and as our committees would change, and we'd get 1 or 2 people jump on board with Kevin and Jody and Sean and I, and then some people would leave. Their kids would be done playing. They'd age out, as we like to say. And but we would always say, if we just had a cause, well, in August of 18, when KB was diagnosed, it was one of the first things we talked about after, a couple weeks, and we realized it was glio. And he looked at me one day in the hospital, just looked at me and just said, "Well, it looks like we got our cause." And I mean, at the time, it was like, okay, this would be something, And look what it's blossomed into.
Yeah.
With the leadership of Jody Brown and a band of KB Strong board members, friends, family. We've taken this into something special, and we grew what was already a very good basketball tournament and a great talent into something that's more of a community affair now. And it's something, we use the term bigger than basketball a lot with the KB Strong Foundation and with the KBMTOC. That's not a hashtag. It's not a catchphrase. It's kind of who we are. It's what we do. Tonight at 5:45, we'll have the starting lineups for a great high school basketball game. And then both teams are going to line the court, and we're going to have 6 kids from Children's Hospital come out, and we're going to introduce them. We're going to turn out all the lights. We're going to get a spotlight for them, and then they're going to come out here to the multi-purpose room and do an autograph signing, because they are the heroes.
Yeah,
they're the ones that are fighting the fights, and so we're going to do a reverse signing with them. We did that last year for the first year. As I tell people, I don't know who was chopping the onions out here, but somebody was chopping onions out here that night. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's always so powerful. I remember watching that, and man, it's just, tugs at the heartstrings for sure.
It does, most definitely.
So for the folks watching at home who can't come out to the event, I would say the number one way for folks around here to support the event is to come out and help the cause.
That's right.
Buy a ticket, watch the basketball. It's super easy and it's fun.
Right.
But if you're watching at home in Houston or California or Maryland, how can you help?
Right. Well, we have a brand new look website that we're just we're thrilled. We're thrilled. We our website designer Chisel and Bloom. It looks awesome. They exceeded our expectations times 10. It's WashingtonTOC.org. If you go on there, there's a donate button. You can go to the KB Strong website and there's a donate button. And if you feel in your heart that you want to help, try to help us, with the clinical trials, with the funding for OSF Cancer Institute, for our Warrior Funds, which are, and I know that you're familiar with that. For people that aren't, it's a $2,500 grant for people in a 10-county area when they're diagnosed with glioblastoma to go out and make lifelong memories. And that's something that we're very, very adamant about. Is we don't want you don't have to go out and pay medical bills. Do this, make memories with your family. I mean, we're battling a disease that has a 0% cure rate. I mean, that's pretty mind-boggling when you think about it in today's day and age. So,
it is.
Yeah.
And it makes the cause all that more important. I was just talking about it with one of our guys on the crew. The fact that the survival rate is so low and so little is known about it, all things considered. But also it's kind of a hot spot around here.
Right. And it's I've heard it, the analogy used that it's the red Toyota theory. Is that when you go on the lot and you buy that red Toyota, you think, wow, they only had one of these on the lot. I've never seen one of these. I'm going to be the only guy. And then every stoplight you pull up to, a red Toyota pulls up next to you. That's kind of how we felt after. None of us knew. We couldn't even pronounce glioblastoma. You know what? I wish I could pronounce glioblastoma.
No kidding.
I wish I'd never heard of this and that it wasn't. But it's reality. And so now everywhere you turn, you see. We've got a junior high coach in the area that's fighting a battle right now. In Russ Geary, it's just we have so many, and it's anything we can do to make them not go through what a Jody Brown and all the rest of us went through. That's what we're here for.
It's a situation where we wish there wasn't a cause, but now that there is, we're going to throw everything that we've got right at it. And you see the website on the screen right there. Go ahead and visit that link, and you can learn a lot more about the KB Strong Foundation. Roger, always a pleasure, and thanks for all that you do.
Yeah, thank you. And I want to say this real quick in closing. We've watched you guys grow up, both on the air and as a company, and we couldn't be prouder.
Well, thank you.
Speaking for both the KB Strong Board and the KBM TOC Committee, you guys are killing it. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you.
We love
for all
being
you do
here.
for us.
We love it.
Yeah.
All right, we got more action coming up. Victory Christian taking on Morton. That's next on Clutch Sports Media. The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Coach Kevin Brown was a tough and gritty competitor both on the court and in his battle with glioblastoma. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings that same tenacity to the fight against glioblastoma and has already begun groundbreaking clinical trials in the area. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second.
And welcome back into Torrey Gymnasium on the campus of Washington Community High School. Brett Parrott reporting here for Clutch Sports Media, along with pulling a triple header here, Sky Gillespie back on the call. And we got quite a game coming up here, a couple of 2-0 teams in the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions Washington Invitational, brought to you by the City of Washington. Out of Lakeland, Florida, the Victory Christian Academy Storm will take on one of our local squads, the Morton Potters. Victory Christian has 2 wins on the tournament. They beat O'Fallon 72-48 on Wednesday. And on Thursday, they beat Santa Ana Mater Dei 66-52. Morton also 2-0 in the tournament. They won Tuesday versus O'Fallon 56-55 on a last-second shot. And on Wednesday, they also beat Santa Ana Mater Dei 73-71. So we have, again, 2-0 teams set to battle here today, with probably the winner advancing to the championship game of the Washington Invitational.
2 really talented teams, both dressed in red. A lot of red out here in the Seating Bowl. It's going to be one heck of a ball game between 2 undefeated teams in this tournament. 2 familiar faces as well. Both have appearances in this tourney.
I know, having seen Victory Christian in their first game of the tournament against O'Fallon, they got a lot of talent on this team, led by number 4, Tucker Fox will be starting. Christian Fuller, number 11, starting. MJ McCullough, big number 32 inside. Number 33, Thought Goal. And their starting lineup will be finished up by number 2, Miles Morrell. Head coach for Victory Christian is Steve Fitzgerald. They're making their 2nd appearance in the Tournament of Champions, and the Morton Potters making their 4th appearance, led by head coach Abe Zeller. Just checking out the starters on the floor for Morton. Number 1, Jude Zeller. Number 5, Alex McKee. Number 10, Brendan Petty. Number 11, Owen Adams. And number 13, Silas Steffen. Here's the tap, and we are underway in this very important matchup in the Washington Invitational. Tip controlled by the Storm. And that's number 11, Christian Fuller, out top. McCall on the left wing, hands off to goal, looking for the back door. Nice pass underneath for number 11, Christian Fuller, for the first 2 points of tonight's contest.
Beautiful set right there. Pretty backdoor cut, but I think the most prettiest part of that play was that pass. Great find and a great way to start the game with 2 for Victory Christian.
Out top, McKee with the ball. He's got a face mask on there. Now to Fuller. He's a 3-point specialist, off no good. Excuse me, that was Fox, not Fuller. Rebound to the Potters. Deep 3 by McKee. A little strong, no good. Goal with the rebound.
McKee will let it fire seemingly almost every chance he gets. And something to note, he had his right hand wrapped in the last victory against Mater Dei. Doesn't have it wrapped tonight. So that might help his shooting rhythm, as he is a right-handed shooter.
McCullough into the lane, up no good, tap no good. And here come the Potters looking to run. Down the floor, backing in, ball tapped away, and right back to the Storm.
You can tell that's going to be a key for the Potters so far. They must have known that in the scouting department, that they can get out and run if they want.
McCullough into the lane, goes up with the left, blocked away. Number 10, Brendan Petty, 6'6" junior with the block for the Potters. Ball out underneath to Victory Christian.
Brendan Petty, the tallest man on this lineup. He'll have to contend with a lot of height. We have 6'11", 6'8", and more.
Lob right into Christian Fuller for an easy 2. Early 4-point lead for the Storm. Here comes Morton. Petty into the lane. He's going to pick up a foul and go to the line for 2. All fouls brought to us by the Washington Police Department. Brendan Petty, 6'6", junior. First one's off no good. He'll have a second.
Really liking what I'm seeing from this Morton offense. This Victory Christian Academy Storm team is going to be so hard to contend with on the defensive end. So if they can just go tick for tat, match their points, just try to battle back, because they have a lot of work to do against this defense.
Morton in the zone right now. Fuller fires from 3, and that's good. I believe he's got all 7 early for the Storm, who take an early 7-0 lead. Petty right back down, tries to go to the hoop. No good. Rebound loose. Morton has it. Shot up, no good. Morton again with the ball. Kick out top. In the lane, almost a travel there. Pump fake. That's Silas Steffen up and under, and he's going to draw a foul. That's going to be on number 33, Thought Goal, one of the highly touted players for Victory Christian.
Every time the ball is in this area, we've seen Morton just be so patient. Pump fakes, they're getting this Storm team in the air, and they're drawing fouls or getting good open opportunities.
Silas Steffen makes the first 4 of the Potters. He led the Potters in their game on Tuesday against O'Fallon with 14 points. Second one rolls off, no good. Goal with the rebound.
Him and Alex McKee will be 2 big pieces of this offense, but this Morton team, they play like a team. They have very balanced scoring, but we're going to have to see who's going to be the guy to step up tonight on the offensive end.
Kick onto the left wing, that's Fox for 3, that's right down. Tucker Fox, a 3, all 3s brought to us by Renewal by Anderson.
Tucker Fox, part of that top 30 intriguing players list coming into this tournament. Tucker Fox, as well as Thought Goal and TJ Obedi.
3-pointer by the Potters, no good. Rebound tapped around, and Fox able to save it in to his running mate, Christian Fuller. Back to Fox. Eyes it at the top of the key. He's going to drive this time. Kick in the corner for goal. His 3 is up, a little bit strong. Long rebound, run down by Morrell. Morrell out to Fox, another 3 by him. Strong, no good. We got a foul on the rebound. Looks like that's going to be against the Potters.
Going to get a replay
Zeller,
of this 3 right here.
Zeller picks up the foul on the rebound. There's Obede into the game for the Storm. They're trying to go right to him. Ball tipped away by the Potters. Zeller down the floor, gets it back, drive into the lane, stop, blocked away by McCullough. Here come the Storm. Obede looking, nice spin move in the lane, left hand is good. TJ Obede with the bucket.
You can tell this length is really hard for Morton to contend with. They're just really not used to facing up against this length.
Almost an unforced error by the Potters. Tracked down by McKee. And before it gets any worse, Coach Abe Zeller's going to call a timeout for the Potters. This Power Up Timeout's brought to you by Enercon Engineering. Celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered, Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. Quick 12-1 blitz here by Victory Christian, and they are one of the teams that hasn't really had a close game in all of these close games that we've seen thus far in the tournament. An easy win over O'Fallon in their first game, and a pretty comfortable 14-point victory against Santa Ana just yesterday on Thanksgiving.
It's what they're known for. They're known for getting out with a lead and just continuing with it. A lot of teams have had leads blown in this tournament, made games a lot closer than they should be, but this Victory Christian Academy team is known for just keeping their foot on the gas as they're going to switch to a zone.
Morton with the ball out top, that's McKee. Gets it to the high post. Backing in, that's a new check-in for the Potters, Colin Burns. Number 2, Reed Newhoff, also a new check-in for the Potters. At the buzzer, shot up no good. Rebound by the Storm.
And that zone definitely affected their rhythm. They had to throw up a prayer at the end of the shot clock. Didn't work out.
Obede in the lane. He's going to draw contact and get the foul. Go to the line for 2.
And Morton has had 2 really good games so far. They just came out a little bit flat in this game. Still a lot of game left, and I think that's what that timeout right there from Coach Zeller was all about. Try to spark some energy into this team.
TJ Obede to the line for 2. 6'5" junior. He's already got an offer from Holy Cross to play at the next level. Here's another highly touted Storm checking in, number 20, Eric. Just a sophomore, but already standing at 6 foot 11 inches tall.
Yeah, I actually walked past him at the hotel this morning and had to look up very high just to even see his face.
Obede hits the second. 13-1 is our score here early. Morton looking to get something going offensively.
They're going to stay in the stingy 2-3 zone.
In the corner, shot up is long, no good. Nice rebound by Burns. He's going to turn to the basket, up and under, no good. Gets the ball back himself out top. Driving in the lane, ball kicked away. Last touch by the Potters.
That 2-3 zone is so tough to get through with that length down low. They have so many long defenders that the Potters aren't used to facing in the middle Illini, but this game is going to get them so much better, and there's so much time to adjust to this zone.
Fuller, a 3 from the right wing, no good. Rebound by the Potters. That's another new check-in for them, number 33, Tommy Krupa, 6'6" senior. Newhoff out top. Swung around to the left side. Pass deflected out top. That will not be an over and back, but the shot clock is going to be running down. Pass attempted into the corner, knocked away by the Storm. 22, A.J. Cunningham with the tap away.
Like I talked about previously with this length going up against the zone, ball fakes are going to be key as we see Mr. Jim Maxson right there on the sticks.
15 on the shot clock still for the Potters, plenty of time. Inbound, and we got a foul as they drop the ball into the post for Steffen. Foul coming up on Cunningham. Inbound once again for the Potters. Kick out top. Petty has it, steps into the lane, kick out, 3 ball is up. A little to the left, no good. Nice offensive rebound by the Potters. Ball up underneath. Lost the handle as he went up, did Krupa. Obede now brings it up for the Storm. Tries a little shimmy move. Pass into the corner, knocked away. Ball will remain with Victory Christian. Only 240 in the entire school for Victory Christian. But they do have a deep bench here on their basketball squad.
15 men on the roster, and out of the 204, they picked a pretty good 15 to come here to Washington.
Morton gets the ball back off the miss, into the lane, a shot up, no good. Obede with the rebound. He's going to bring it down himself. Trying to go 3-on-1, he decides better of it. Nice take to the hoop, kick out into the corner. Now out top, wide open 3, Cunningham, back iron, no good. Rebound to the Potters, Brendan Petty, the board. And the Potters look to push. McKee, deep 3, and that's up and down. Renewal by Anderson, 3 by Alex McKee. And the Potters look to chip away here with just over a minute left in our first quarter.
McKee not taking too long to get back in the scoring column after a really strong 17-point performance.
Eric out top. Now they get it in the post to Obede. A little high-low action attempted there. Ball picked off by the Potters. Petty out top. Hits a streaking McKee. He's going to pull up from 15. No good. Ball tapped around. Rebounded by the Storm. And their floor captain doesn't score a whole bunch there. Number 2, Miles Burrell, but he runs the offense. Now he's going to attempt to score, and he does. Up and under for a 3-point play attempt here. Miles Morell, a 5'9" junior, going to step to the line to try to convert the 3-point play after that Washington Police Department foul.
It's one of my favorite plays in basketball, especially from undersized guards. One of the best ways to get to the lane against length and height is to wrap that ball around your body like he did so the defenders can't steal it and just lay it up and under for 2.
Morrell converts the three-point play, extending the Storm lead. Morton may try to hold for a final shot here of our first quarter. But the ball is tapped away. They may not have a chance to. And it is picked off by the Storm. Up ahead, this is goal. Nice Euro step in the lane for 2. Thought goal for Victory Christian. McKee, and that's going to be too late as the buzzer sounds, and our score after 1. 18-4 our score after 1. Victory Christian, again, as we've seen in their previous games, getting off to a fast start.
18-4. Morton had their opportunities.
We'll take a chance to thank a couple of our sponsors. PJ Hare is a proud sponsor of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions and this year's Building for the Future all-academic team. We wish all teams good luck, and let's cheer them on as they play for a cure for glioblastoma. Need reliable technology solutions? Martin Tech Solutions has your technology needs covered. Specializing in business and residential, we keep the equipment you depend on running reliably to ensure your technology makes life easier, not harder. Call Martin Tech Solutions today at 824-3927 or visit www.martin.tech for your one-stop solution. Again, we thank Martin Tech for sponsoring all of our dunks this year during the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
Morton's got 24 minutes left to figure out how to get through this stifling defense from the Storm. They're going to switch to a man-to-man defense just to keep the Potters on their toes.
This is number 11, Owen Adams, dribbling out top against that defense. Gives it on the left wing to Colin Burns, brings it in the lane, ball is tipped away, and another steal by the Storm ends up in the hands of number 4, Tucker Fox. We'll bring it across the timeline to the left wing, now out top to Fuller. Fuller is going to pull the trigger from 3, a little bit strong this time. Rebound track down, McCullough in the lane for goal. Gets a little space, no good. Tap up, no good. Goal ends up with it again and puts it in for the score.
16-point deficit right now, but what I really like from this Storm, they have such a talented team, all 5 starters in the scoring column.
Give and go attempt there by the Potters, trying to hit a cutting Petty towards the hoop, knocked away. It'll be Potter ball down near the baseline.
Get a nice look at Alex McKee and his mask, the masked assassin.
Inbound to Petty, right back. And now a swing pass over to Steffen. In the quarter, Burns hitting a cutting McKee to the bucket, and that goes in for 2. Nice cut there by Alex McKee for the Potters.
And that's beautiful. That's how you beat the zone. You get it to the short corner, you penetrate and cut. Good things happen. McKee gets the bucket.
Goal answers right back with a nice little baby hook there from the right box.
Goal now with 6 after that one. Has 4 straight for Victory Christian.
Goal, one of the top power forwards in the state of Florida. McKee right back for the Potters. Trading baskets here. Potters looking for a stop this time. That's how they're going to get back in the game. Not a good idea to leave Fox open, but he does miss this time. McCullough with the rebound, lefty up and good. MJ McCullough. The other day I called him a Charles Barkley type. Big body inside for the Storm. Cutting to the basket, up, no good, but we got a foul called. That's Silas Steffen with the drive. Washington Police Department foul. He's going to be on Thought goal.
Just the first team foul this quarter from either side. Been a pretty clean game thus far. as Morton looks to cut into this deficit.
It is Goal's second foul. Stefan makes the first, and Goal's going to be replaced by Obede. Goal offers from a few of the Florida schools, Tampa, Florida Southern. He's a 6'8" senior, no commitment yet from him. Stefan's second free throw for the Potters, back iron, no good, ball tipped around, and right back to Stefan. Up to the bucket, no good, rebound tapped in, 25. Colin Burns with 2 for the Potters.
Great follow right there, good finish. And I think we had an opportunity on that layup just for another step. Got to slow yourself down a little bit, but it didn't matter with the good follow.
3-point attempt by the Storm, no good. Rebound tapped out. Fuller gets it back out to Morrell. Longer than NBA range 3, and that goes for number 2, Miles Morrell. A renewal by Anderson 3. That was from the volleyball line there near midcourt.
It was, but it couldn't have happened without Tucker Fox, the back tap to get it out there. Really impressed by that play. That leads to a deep 3.
Inside, Morton goes to Stefan. Nice little fadeaway jumper for number 13, Silas Stefan.
Steph had 2 points so far. Both were from the free throw line. This is now his first bucket, and Morton cuts it down to 14.
Morrell gets a screen out top. He's going to take it himself. Nope, now kicks out. Out top now to Fox. He goes into the lane, up and under, no good. I think Stefan got a hand on that one. And Morton back with possession, looking to cut into that big 14-point Storm lead.
He's got to keep chipping away if you're a Potter.
Into the corner, 3 ball is up, and that is good. Reed Newhoff. The 3-pointer, renewal by Anderson, 3-pointer, and Morton chipping away at that lead.
4 of the team's 16 points coming from bench scorers. Love to see them getting going and helping out, sparking an offensive little run.
Morrell on the right wing. Gets it out top to number 11, Christian Fuller. Fuller back to Morrell. He's going to bowl from deep again, and he hits again. Miles Morrell bringing his scoring today. His second deep 3 of the game.
He's got 10 on the affair thus far. 2 deep 3s.
Inside, we got a foul call on the other end of the floor. Fouls coming up on number 11, Christian Fuller. Again, all fouls brought to us by the Washington Police Department. Doing a great job of running security here during the Tournament of Champions. Ball out underneath to the Potters. Into the corner, McKee's gonna launch a 3. No good, rebound. 2 Storm had their hands on it, and none of them able to come up with it. Loose ball out of bounds, back underneath to the Potters. Inbound out top. 3-pointer taken, off no good. Obede with the rebound. He'll bring it up the floor himself. Spin into the lane, kick out. Now way back out top for Morrell. Let's see if he pulls the trigger again from deep. Nope, this time gets it knocked away. Steal by the Potters and a foul before they were able to get it up the court. Foul's going to be against Morrell. Ball out of bounds to the Potters. We're going to have a breakaway layup there. Potters instead inbound.
Have a 2-3 zone here. McKee's going to be in the middle. If he gets the ball in the middle, going to look opposite. 5 out right now for Morton. They have no one inside. Don't want to battle up against that lane. It's going to try to beat him from beyond the arc.
McKee launches from 3. It's a little bit short. Rebound tapped into the hands of Obede. Obede to Morrell. He's going to pull again from way deep. This time left it short. Obede taps the rebound. Back to the Storm. And we're going to get a travel. Morrell got his feet moving a little bit too quickly after that tap out.
Started running before he caught the ball, it seemed, and referees had their eyes all over that one. Getting a great look right there by Coach Zeller.
Morton to inbound right in front of their head coach.
He's got to be pleased with this second half performance. They've definitely toughened up after a tough first quarter.
There's Jude Zeller on the right wing. Spin move into the lane, looking for a cutter, couldn't find one. Kicks out to Petty. Petty goes into the lane. He'll have to kick it out as well. The Storm closing off those drive attempts. And we had a tie-up and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Storm.
Storm starting off this season 2-0. They played their first game of the season here at this tournament, so they came in with no experience during the season so far, and they're continuing it off of what was a great season last year, 25-7 and first in district play.
Fox, a three-pointer from the top of the key, no good. Tapped around, McCullough comes away with the rebound. This is Fuller driving baseline, and I think he might have stepped out of bounds. Yes, he did. Turnover, ball back to the Potters.
That three-pointer won't count, but that's been kind of what the offense has been doing for the Storm. They're driving baseline and kicking out to the perimeter as the Potters will beat the press.
Petty all the way down with a scoop and score. Brendan Petty, nice take to the hoop.
Petty basically went 1-on-4, did it himself.
Left wide open to fire a three, and answer no good by the Storm, but they get an offensive rebound. This is Fox, kick out in the corner, three-point attempt, almost rolls in. And there's Petty with a rebound for the Potters. He'll again bring it up himself.
It's going to be really important for Morton to get this under 10 before the half ends. A bucket here could do that.
Tried to jump the passing lane, unable to. This is Zeller out top for the Potters. Into the lane, spin move, stop, and nice little jumper there from Jude Zeller.
I really like that patience from Zeller. After the spin move, could have immediately went up, but he analyzed what was going to be better. He slows down and puts it in for two.
Tucker Fox trying to answer. Nice crash of the boards there, but as he came down, I think that was number 3, Chris Bernard, unable to keep his feet. That'll be a travel. And look at this, down to 10. Morton a chance to cut it under double digits here.
I like this change to a zone defense from the Potters, but the worst weakness of a zone is rebounding, and we're seeing right there Victory Christian taking advantage of it.
Trying to throw on a little pressure defense there was the Storm. Morton able to break it and get an easy bucket from Zeller in the lane. We're down to 8, trying to beat him back down the floor is Obede. That ball is blocked by Petty.
They can have numbers if they want it.
Here comes the Morton charge into the corner. McKee, pump fake, drive the lane, up, no good. Ball loose, layup no good as well. That was Niehoff. And the Storm able to control.
Had 2 really good opportunities, couldn't convert, and it looks like the Storm are going to hold for 1.
Morrell out top, Morton in the zone here. Fuller's going to pull, and the 3, no good. Ball out of bounds, saved in. One more shot, I don't think that's going to count. And it falls a little bit short as we move to halftime, and we do have a game that's under 10 here. Sky 30-22. Victory Christian in the lead as we head to halftime of this very important matchup in our Washington Invitational.
Both teams looking to stay undefeated, and both teams playing a very good game. Morton coming out firing in that second half. They have a lot of momentum right now, but Victory Christian doing what they do best and starting games out strong.
Nice response by the Potters in the second quarter to not let Victory Christian just run away with this one. We'll see what the second half brings us, but right now we're going to send it down to Uftring Tournament Central after this break.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute brings world-class cancer care close to home by combining advanced technology, leading specialists, and personalized support for every person. From diagnosis to recovery to survivorship, we're here for you. By the City of Washington, which welcomes you to the 20th Annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life, and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. Titan Industries is honored to sponsor the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions, honoring Kevin's legacy, celebrating our community, and standing united in the fight against glioblastoma. Best of luck to every team in this year's tournament. Play hard, have fun, and enjoy every second.
All right, back here in Uftring Auto Group Tournament Center. I'm Teddy Ball alongside Jonathan Michael. John, we've talked about this Morton team, all weekend, having crazy games, and so far, early on, they were struggling, starting to battle their way back in against a really competitive team right now.
Yeah, and Abe Zeller, their head coach, knew that this was going to be a tough test against Victory Christian. I mean, this Storm team has been very impressive this entire tournament. I think one of the best, all-around teams that we've seen here so far today. And again, Morton was down, big in that first quarter. I think it was 20-4, 13-1. I knew it was 1 point. So again, this Morton team just doesn't go away, and we saw that earlier in the week 2 in some of their wins, which again were just thrilling come from behind victories.
John, let's talk about Alex McKee, who in years past has been a very good player as well, but he's starting to really emerge as just this primary guy on this Morton Potters team. He's had 2 huge shots in the 2 games they've played early in this tournament. And he has been the name for the Morton Potters, although they've played great all around.
Exactly. And, the last 2 years, you go back to 2 years ago, and Gus Rugard was that guy for Morton. Again, they had a lot of guys on that team. They had a lot of guys last year, too, and the same go this year, too. But, again, 2 years ago, Gus Rugard was really the big guy, for Morton. Then last year, again, we really saw Wes Goodman, really emerge and become one of the most electrifying players in the area, being a forward, too, as well. This year, I think that guy, looking like early on, it could be Alex McKee. But one guy I've been really impressed with, too, has been Brendan Petty, 6'6" junior for them. Coming off the bench, giving them some great minutes. I mean, when you have guys that can come in off the bench and play like a starter, it just does a lot for your team. And again, Morton is actually, they're playing a little bit shorthanded. They don't have Jack Wilderman, their transfer from Peoria Notre Dame. When they get him back, they're going to be even deeper as well.
To think that this Morton team could get even better than how they've played against these nationally very competitive teams is just wild to think about, as well as just the rest of the Middle Illini. One of the things I can't remember who I was talking to earlier in the week, but the Middle Illini have looked so strong at the start of this tournament. I think a lot of people, around the area, they come here to see national teams, maybe because, not too often do you get to see that in our area, but the Middle Illini started off 4-0 with Washington men's and women's, and then Morton as well, Dunlap.
Yeah.
They look good.
Yeah, they really do look good. Again, and we're talking with Washington head coach Eric Schermerhorn. He said that, hey, early on, Mid-Illini, if Washington would play Morton for the Washington Invitational title, which again is still possible, Morton would have to win this game here today. Washington would have to win against Second Baptist. That's going to be another tough one for the Panthers tonight, but again, should be a great environment. But back to that possibility, the Mid-Illini, if we have 2 those teams facing off for the Washington Invitational title. These are 2 teams that are, the conference is playing at a national level. I mean, it is really unbelievable. And we don't even have, that's not even including East Peoria. They're not here, so they're going to be another good team to watch this year. And we were even talking a little bit yesterday, even like teams like Canton going to be a lot improved this year too. They got some new guys, so it's going to be really a fun conference to watch. And it's carrying over from the football season too. Really competitive year on the gridiron. Just anyone could beat anyone on any given week. It might be the same way here in basketball.
Exactly. One of the things I liked that you mentioned was East Peoria. Quentin Kitt yesterday committing to Illinois. Talk about just the overall, the teams have played great, but there are so many great individual players that play here in Central Illinois, not just the Middle Illini, Big 12, smaller conferences as well, Heart of Illinois, everything like that. But Quentin Kitt committing to Illinois, what's your instant reaction to that?
Yeah, that's really cool. Again, a lot of these guys, now kind of staying home. It's kind of, become cool again. And, and Quentin Kidd, the really cool thing was I saw a video of the genuine reaction when he told Brett Underwood that he was committing. That was just a really cool video. And, just seeing Brett Underwood's genuine reaction, he was just extremely fired up. There's a video out there somewhere on Twitter or X, however you call it. But just really cool, excited to see what he does. He's so talented. Again, what strikes me is he's only just starting his junior year. I mean, I remember when he was just a freshman, he was really came on the scene. I was like, this Quentin Kitt guy is going to be pretty good. But, I mean, last year, especially in the playoffs, looked outstanding. So looking forward to see what he does. He is 1,000%, a Big Ten caliber player. And I'm looking forward to see what he does. Hopefully he stays at Illinois, at least if you're an Illinois fan, all those 4 years. You never know with the transfer portal. But, again, a lot of Illini fans, a lot of East Peoria fans got to be super happy for Quentin Kitt.
I think it really puts to rest the Brad Underwood only recruiting European players talk over the last couple of months. I've seen that a lot on social media about players saying we need some more, homegrown talent, stuff like that. And Quentin Kitt is definitely going to fit that. Can't wait to see him in person this season, like you mentioned. Additionally, John, throughout the rest of the day, we have some good matchups lined up. And surely with the trajectory of the tournament's been going on, close game after close game after close game. I think there's been 12 games so far this tournament within 7 points, if I'm correct about that. And so what's some stuff further on in the day or even later on Saturday that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the title game of the Washington Invitational, that's always kind of really one of the biggest games of the tournament. Again, we don't know who is going to be playing in those games quite yet. It is likely going to be the winner of this game taking on the winner of Second Baptist and Washington, because all four of those teams have won both both of their games they've played up to this point. So looking for that championship game again on Saturday. Again, rest of tonight, I'm really looking forward to that Washington game. They've been bringing some amazing crowds. Hopefully that keeps up again throughout the entire weekend. I know a lot of people come for that first game, and then maybe attendance kind of dies down, but I expect to see a lot of orange and black here in Torrey Gym tonight.
They were rocking the other night. And really all the teams in the local area, going back to that, have traveled well. Even the teams that are farther away in Illinois have had a pretty decent crowd.
West Hancock, I've been really impressed with the amount of fans that have come from that direction. They're bringing their cheerleaders, too, as well. So, I mean, they're bringing half the school or schools, because I know it's a co-op out there. So, really impressed with the support they're bringing. I mean, they know it's a big season for the Titans, and what a way to start it here at the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
Absolutely. And if you are at West Hancock and you haven't come to a game, go and see Cooper Knowles. That kid is the truth. Almost had a triple-double today.
Yeah,
with
9 blocks.
Unreal. I think he had 9 boards and 9 blocks, so just one shot on either side. But could you imagine the headlines of that on social media and stuff like that? That would be crazy. Cooper Knowles, he's the truth. And we are going to go back up to the gym. Teddy Ball and Jonathan Michael, thank you for tuning in.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute can be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group, take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UfteringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions.
And we are back here ready for our second half of our Washington Invitational game, brought to you by the City of Washington. Victory Christian Academy Storm versus the Morton Potters. The second half is just about to start. 30-22 is our score at halftime. Victory Christian with the lead. And one thing I noticed, this is Brett Parrott, I'll bring back in Sky Gillespie here, is Victory Christian came out real early from the halftime break. Morton stayed in till almost just about a minute and a half left, so we'll see what Coach Abe Zeller had to talk to them about as far as strategy for their second half.
And it was all led by their 6'1" senior. We see inbounding the ball, Alex McKee, the leading scorer for Morton so far with 7. Miles Morrell put up one heck of a performance as well. The point guard, who's usually a pass-first point guard, has 9 for the Storm. Also has 3 assists on the night, so distributing the ball well, scoring the ball well. he'll be a big piece if Victory Christian can continue to expand this lead.
Morton with the possession to begin the second half here. Brendan Petty on the right wing. Nice backdoor cut to Silas Steffen for two. Morton on the board early here to start the third quarter. Maybe their slow start at the beginning of the first quarter remedied here to begin the second half.
Gonna come back out in a man-to-man defense. There was a temporary switch to a 2-3 that did work out really well, but back to man-to-man like they started off the game with.
Storm go inside to the big man McCullough, back out to Fox. His jumper from about 14, no good. Rebound tracked down by Steffen. Picked up his dribble deep in the backcourt, but able to get it across the court to Petty. Petty looking inside, and we got a foul on the play.
It's gonna go on Morrell.
Police Department foul, yes, against number 2, Miles Morrell.
We saw Morrell signaling to the ref that he got pulled to the ground. Did not get the offensive foul, however. It'll remain with Morton.
Morton gets it in. This is Zeller into the corner. Petty for a three ball. Long, no good. Rebound fought for and picked up by the Storm. And we got a foul on the rebound there. That's going to be on 13, Steffen for the Potters. Possession to Victory Christian.
6-point game. The Storm looking for their first points of the quarter. Started off with a very strong lead. They're used to starting out strong. They have outscored opponents by double digits in every game so far this tournament except one.
Pull up from about 13 is good by Christian Fuller. 6'1" junior. He was one of their leaders in their first two contests. Had 17 versus O'Fallon and 19 versus Santa Ana Mater Dei. Morton back out. A three-point attempt is good. Renewal Anderson 3 by number 11, Owen Adams. And we have a 5-point game here, 32-27. Back down the floor, foul called against the Potters.
It's gonna go on Steffen. That's just something you can't do. You can't reach through the defender. As we're gonna see this open three-pointer knocked in from Adams. That's his first bucket of the game, and he's fired up, as you can see with that celebration.
And that's an important foul. That's the third against Steffen. So he'll go to the bench, replaced by 25, Colin Burns. Here's Fuller, kick out Morrell, pump fake, wide open three. Long, no good. McCullough reaches over Burns for the board, goes up with the left hand and scores. MJ McCullough with 2 for Victory Christian.
McCullough with just 4 points, but leads both sides in rebounds with 7.
Petty goes hard to the hoop, no good. Rebound tapped out. Back to Petty underneath. Shot up is short. Rebound by Thought, goal.
Adams had another open opportunity for a 3, but looked for a better look to his teammate. Could not convert on the 2.
Fuller goes baseline, pulls up from about 16. That's short. Rebound to Adams. Adams for the Potters. Looking for a cutting Zeller. He gets in the lane. Now a kick out to McKee. McKee back to Zeller. Sizes up McCullough, drives in the lane.
Wow.
Scoop shot, good. That was a long scoop shot by Jude Zeller, but he's able to get it to drop. And we're back down to 5. Inside McCullough. Goes in, his pass across the lane is picked off. And here come the Potters. Adams crosses the timeline. Gives off to Zeller. Zeller directing some traffic. Calling for a double screen to come. He gets it. And now he's going to drive a wide open lane. Zeller for 2. Jude Zeller. And just like that, Morton, after trailing by as many as about 16 or 18 in the first quarter, has it down to a 3-point game. Here's Fox. He'll take it in for an easy 2 for Victory Christian. And a quick timeout by head coach Steve Fitzgerald for Victory Christian, as he wants to talk about how they can slow down the Potters. This power-up timeout is brought to you by Enercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. There's a replay of that nice scoop layup by Jude Zeller.
Zeller's having one heck of a game. Started off the game a little slow, but as did Morton as an entire team. They're finally getting things going, and I think a lot of that starts at the defensive end. Defense leading to offense. As we saw, they cut it to a one-possession game. It's now down to 5, but much better place to be than it was at the beginning.
Morton brings the ball up the floor. There's a pass off to the right wing. That's Newhoff who came in on that timeout. Now Zeller has it out top. Zeller drives in the lane, gets his defender to fall down, but doesn't take advantage of it. Now he has it back out top again. Looking to drive into the corner for Newhoff. His pass out top picked off by number 4, Tucker Fox. Here come the Storm. Fox gets a screen. Drops it back for Fuller. Fuller into the corner for Bernard. Back out top for Fuller. Getting hounded, and we got a foul call against the Potters, number 25, Colin Burns. Trying to poke that ball away, got a little bit too much body contact on that.
Yeah, went through the body, something you can't do. Pretty easy call there. We're gonna inbound the ball here for the Storm.
Inbound to Fox, nice backdoor cut for Fuller, drops it off for Obede, his layup is good. Nice inbounds play by the Storm, ends up with an easy 2.
5 points for Obede. Really unselfish play and beautiful back cut as well.
3-point attempt by the Potters, no good. Nice offensive board and put back. That was number 33, Tommy Krupa, into the game for the Potters with an offensive board and score.
The 6'6" senior showing his size right there.
Fuller back down for the Storm. His shot up, no good. Rebound tapped out. Oh, trying to save his goal. He jumps into the crowd over his own bench, but unable to save it. Ball back to the Potters.
Dangerous play. Glad he's okay. Glad all the fans are okay. But what effort right there. That is such intensity, such passion. Good job by Dole. He really wants to win this game, and that's showing with that play right there.
Adams with the ball for the Potters. Hands off to Petty out top. Left wing, that's Krupa underneath. Burns trying for a post move, tries the up and under, and we got a foul on the play. The Storm want to travel. Referees will discuss, but it looks like we are going to have a Washington Police Department foul. 11, Christian Fuller called for the foul.
Thought that might have been on the shot. They're going to call it on the floor.
Morton will inbounds. Right wing, skip pass across. This is Burns, tries to drive in. Stops about 5 feet away, tries to scoop again. No good. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by the Potters.
Seems like Morton's trying to patent that little scoop and score attempt. Really good defense, forcing an incredibly tough shot.
Possession back to the Storm. This is Bernard out top, poked away by Burns. Burns has got an opening, and he goes in for 2. We're back to a one-possession game here. 38-35, Victory Christian with the 3-point lead. Fuller takes a baseline, 10-footer. Off to the right, no good. Obede, the rebound, out for Fox. Wide open 3, that's good. Tucker Fox, a renewal by Anderson 3. And we have a timeout taken again by Victory Christian. This will be a 30-second timeout. It'll give us a chance to drop in a plug for one of our sponsors. Culver's is proud to sponsor this year's KBM TOC and is the official pre- and post-game stop for Butterburgers and fresh frozen custard. Culver strives to make a difference in their community and is giving back in a big way. $1 from every concrete mixer purchase this week will be donated back to the fight against glioblastoma. Stop by one of their 5 locations in Washington, East Peoria, Morton, or Peoria, and let Scoopy know that we sent you. We thank Culver's for their sponsorship here at the 20th Tournament of Champions. Now the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Looks like Victory Christian's going to try to apply a little bit of pressure here. Now they back off as Morton inbounds. This is Brendan Petty. Out top, gives the left wing to Burns. They're looking inside, ball tapped away, but recovered by 11, Owen Adams. Adams, left wing to Zeller. Zeller looking to drive, spin move, floater up, no good. Rebound tapped around into the hands of Obede. Morrell crosses the timeline for the Storm. Plays catch with Fox. Fox back out on top, faked the 3, didn't take it. Into the corner now, lob in, this is goal, goes up for an easy 2.
Morton did everything right there. They had really good help side defense, but McKee just let off a little bit at the last second, couldn't get the back end steal. Results in an easy deuce by goal.
Petty into the lane for the Potters. Kick out Burns, his 3 attempt. Might have been partially deflected by goal. Kick out though, picked off by Burns. Nice play, Colin Burns not giving up on that possession and gets 2 for the Potters. Morrell tries to take it himself. This is blocked out of bounds by Petty. Ball will remain with the Storm.
Really liking what I'm seeing from the bench unit for Morton. 6 from Burns, 2 from Kruppa. Reed Newhoff has a 3 as well. Very balanced scoring, 8 different Potters in the scoring book.
Storm will inbound out of bounds under their basket. Right into the corner for Fox, quick 3, a little bit strong. Rebound by the Potters, Adams. Gives it to Burns, Burns up the floor, stops, now gets it across midcourt for Zeller.
Baseline if he wants it.
Zeller eyes the defender, McCullough. Directing traffic into the corner for Burns. Back out to Zeller. There's the play they wanted. McKee in the corner. 3-pointer is good. And that was right at the buzzer of the end of the 3rd quarter. Alex McKee, not AJ McKee, Alex McKee with a renewal by Anderson 3. And that's going to send us to the 4th quarter with a 1-possession game, 43-40. Your score at the end of 3. Caps is the official pre- and post-game spot of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Stop in for great food, drinks, and fun in a family-friendly environment. Also like to give a shout out to Create a Scene, Countryside, and Laser Lecture, proud sponsors of this year's KBM TOC. And since we're in the Washington Invitational brought to you by the City of Washington welcomes you to the 20th annual Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. Washington is a growing city known for its strong quality of life and a diverse mix of businesses and restaurants. We invite you to check out all that Washington has to offer during your visit to the city. So we head into the 4th quarter in a 1-possession game here. Again, a spot in the championship of the Washington Invitational on the line. First shot up of the 4th by the Storm, no good by Fox. He comes cutting into the lane after the offensive rebound and gets 2. Tucker Fox.
Offensive rebounding has been the biggest issue for this game so far if you're Morton. 11 offensive rebounds allowed in just the first half, and that storyline is still continuing here in the 2nd.
And the Storm applying pressure after that made field goal causes head coach Abe Zeller of the Potters to use up a timeout. This Power Up timeout brought to you by Enercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit EnerconPower.com and engineer your future with Enercon. I know in the game I had earlier in the week for Victory Christian, their pressure defense did wreak havoc. They didn't show it a lot in the first half. In this tight game, they're applying it now to Morton.
They have in stints, but it hasn't been the whole entirety of the game. We saw it really early on in the first quarter, and that led them to a very large lead over Morton. And now we're seeing it here early in the fourth. So we'll see if that pressure continues, and if so, it is going to give Morton fits.
Morton possession after the timeout. They have it out top for Zeller. That's Burns on the right wing now. Gets a screen, drives into the lane, up, kicks it out instead. Three-point attempt is up and short. Burns tracks down the offensive rebound. Stuck in the lane, kick out into the corner. Drive baseline by the Potters. Lost it for a second, back up. Shot no good, that was Steffen. Rebound by Goal. Potter bench wants a foul call there. I think they might have had an argument.
Definitely a lot of contact there. Referees claiming that the defender was straight up, however, and that the offensive player initiated the contact.
Storm possession back. This is Fox on the left wing. Double team. Gets it off to Goal inside McCullough. He goes up strong through the contact and scores. MJ McCullough. And a turnover by the Potters gives the ball right back to Victory Christian. Here's the replay.
That's that Charles Barkley-like build you talked about. Hand on the ball, doesn't matter. Powered through it, put it up for two.
Storm slowing it down right now. Extended 2-3 defense by the Potters. They might look to run the baseline against this. Instead, Morrell out top. There's the back door into goal for an easy two. Nice pass right there by Miles Morrell.
And you said extended, it was extended. The bottom of the zone was above that backcourt volleyball line area, and then Goal just got right underneath it.
Answer back by Colin Burns for the Potters. Nice left-handed finish by Burns.
Burns matches his tournament high with that bucket, 8.
McCullough hands off to Goal. Now to the high post, back door to Fuller. He gets it and the foul. Set up play there by Victory Christian. Nice backdoor cut. Pass from Fox. And the layup by Fuller. Zeller with the foul, the Washington Police Department foul. Christian Fuller, 6'1" junior, to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
There's now 3 different storms. Storms? Whatever the plural of that word is, with double figure scoring so far. Fuller now has 12 with that free throw.
He's been in double figures in all 3 games now for the Storm in this tournament. There's that pressure again. Morton able to break it this time, get it down to Burns, who gets another 2 for himself.
Morton's offense is really doing well right now. They just got to stop the Storm on defense.
Took the words right out of my mouth there, Sky. They need to find a way to get some stops against the Storm. And the Storm also not going to be shy about running down the shot clock on their possessions right now. McCullough gets it in the lane for Goal.
Nearly a double.
Almost traveled there, no call. Fox lost the ball as he went up for the 3. Goal with a runner, no good. Rebound to the Potters. Here comes McKee. McKee gets it stripped away, and as Fuller tried to save it in bounds, he was out of bounds. Possession remains with Morton.
Very chaotic last 15 or so seconds of gameplay. Morton catches a break right there, forcing Goal into a tough shot that's a bit out of his range, that little in-between runner. You don't know if you stop and do a little jump shot or a runner, and that kind of confused Goal. And instead, it's Potter ball.
Petty with the ball, tries to go in the lane against Obede. Right hand up, no good. McCullough with the rebound. Gets it to Obede. Up the floor for Fox. He'll bring it back out. Give to Morrell to set up the offense. Morton back into man-to-man defense this possession. Morrell drives against it. Kick back out for Fox. Wide open three. Short, no good. McCullough fighting for the rebound with Petty. Tapped around, ends in the hands of Steffen. And I think we're going to get a foul call, yes. Tried to double team him after the rebound. McCullough's going to get called with the Washington Police Department foul. Ball out of bounds to the Potters.
Really smart double, but they didn't need to reach after the ball. They just had to stay there and try to force him to make a mistake out of the double. Instead, probably 2 fouls, only one of them gets called, however.
Storm showed the pressure, now back off again after the inbounds. Petty out top, guarded by Obede. Looking inside for Steffen, now gets it to him a little bit further out than he wanted it. He's gonna back in on McCullough. Morrell comes to double team. Steffen turns, faces, fires, no good. Gets his own rebound and brings it back out top to Petty.
Burns wide open in the corner, just wasn't seen.
Petty eyed it for a second, now he brings it in the lane. Kick out. This is Newhoff.
Right
Newhoff,
here.
hands off to Zeller. Zeller in the lane, shot up, no good. Rebound tapped out into the hands of Morrell for Victory Christian.
A lot of this Morton offense has been drive and kick. I don't know why they went away from that. There was a couple opportunities for open threes.
And head coach Steve Fitzgerald of the Storm is going to want another full timeout here to talk things over as we get close to the 3-minute mark left in this game. This power-up timeout, once again, brought to you by Enercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. Sky, what do you see in these last few minutes here? Again, we had a one-possession game heading to the fourth. Victory Christian has extended that a little bit. What's Morton got to do?
I think they have to out-physical that of the Storm. This Victory Christian Academy team is so big, they're so long and so strong. Wow, a lot of rhyming words there. Feeling like Dr. Seuss out here on the call, but they just have to come out here with a lot of energy, a lot of passion, and they just have to play stronger. I also wouldn't mind if they mixed up their defenses, go back to that 2-3 zone that we saw them have success with, but don't extend it so high. Just keep it packed in, try to force some tough contested threes, and then box out. This team is so good at offensive rebounding, but if you can box out, force tough shots, your offense is playing really well. It's a matter of getting stops on the defensive end if you're Morton.
And this is where we've seen Morton so far in this tournament, close games. Again, Victory Christian hasn't had a close game yet. Maybe Morton's got them right where they want them as they get a turnover here, and Zeller brings the ball up. Drives into the lane, spin move, kick out into the corner, now out top. Fake the three by Newhoff, now out to Zeller. Zeller drives left hand, goes up, kick out into the corner. Steffen three, left it short. Again, got his own rebound, and we got a foul on the rebound against the Storm. It's going to be on goal.
Kind of like Morton, listen to me. I was saying they did a lot of driving and kicking, getting open threes. They got 2 open looks, none falling, but perhaps third time's the charm, as they say.
Inbound to Steffen in the corner. Now out top. That's McKee back in. McKee, high post. Kick out to Newhoff. No good on the three. Steffen way up high for the board. And as he tried to kick it out to Newhoff, ball off his hands, out of bounds, back to the Storm.
That ball bounced around like a pink, what's it called? Plinko chip.
Amazing how high Steffen got on that 6'4", going up there.
He floated.
6'11" goal. Tap away on the inbound ball is going to stay with the Storm. Morton with the pressure here. Now they get it into Morrell.
Really smart getting it into the 5'9" junior. He's very good with the ball, rarely turns it over. Very good play initiator.
Fuller has it out top now for the Storm. To Fox on the left wing, nice entry pass to McCullough. Uses that left hand again for an easy 2. So tough to guard. So many right-handed players. You're used to playing McCullough using that left hand to his advantage. Steffen right back down, makes a 10-footer for the Potters. Trying to hang around.
And that's big because that was a really quick bucket as well. This is a huge possession. Morton needs a stop right here. Cannot let this lead get back to double digits.
Morrell dribbling out top, double team coming. He gets it to McCullough, and from the backside we got a foul. That was Zeller giving the foul for the Potters. That's something the Potters have to think about as well. They only have
Looks
2
like that
or
was their
3
second
fouls,
team
so
foul, yeah. This is looking like it's going to go down to the wire, especially at the free throw line. They have a
Might
couple
have to
more
give
to
up a
give.
couple, yeah.
Exactly, but that means they can be physical. They can take risks to potentially get a steal, and if it's a foul, they have some to give anyway.
Easy inbound to McCullough. He takes it to the hoop. Unable to convert the layup, but he's fouled again. He'll go to the line for 2. Washington Police Department foul. I think that was against Zeller again.
Much rather him earn the free throws the hard way than give him an easy 2, so smart foul. Hopefully it pays off if you're a Morton fan.
Friendly roll on the free throw by McCullough.
Good shot right there, watching that ball kind of sit on that back iron and roll back in.
He led the Storm in their last victory against Santa Ana Mater Dei with 19 points. Bernard checks in for Morrell before the second free throw. Looking to extend the lead to 10. And he makes that one easy. And he'll be replaced now by Obade. And the Storm setting up their pressure.
And this is more so of a 2-2-1. It's more of a token pressure to slow down Morton. Take more time off the clock.
Pretty easily, but a tap away as they got it across half court. Steffen gets it in the lane, misses the shot. Rebound by Bernard. His kick out deflected. Ball out of bounds. It's gonna be Morton ball.
And
Morton not giving up here.
From my vantage point, it looked like it bounced off the foot of a Morton player, but no officials kind of in a really good spot to see that. Morton does catch a break, trying to cut this back underneath 10 points. Morton's got to get a bucket here.
They check back in with Morrell and McCullough. Do the Storm. Inbounds to Adams. Morton's got to start picking up the pace here. McKee into the lane. He stops. 13-footer is good. Alex McKee, the jumper, continuing to give Morton life, and we got another timeout on the floor, this time by Coach Abe Zeller of the Potters. Again, this Power Up timeout brought to you by Enercon Engineering, celebrating 50 years of keeping communities powered. Enercon delivers cutting-edge industrial control panels, low and medium voltage switchgear, and genset packaging. Ready to power up your career? Visit enerconpower.com and engineer your future with us. Let's work in one more shout out here to Washington Community Bank. Your hometown community banks, a division of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. You would think, Sky, that Morton's got to put on some pressure here, try to get some steals or tip-aways on the inbounds. If not, they might have to start thinking about fouling as soon as they can.
Exactly. I think you got to definitely get an initial trap, go after the ball hard, and if you foul, so be it. You still have one more to give before you force free throws with just under 70 seconds remaining in this game.
Morrell to inbound for the Storm, gets it in. Here's the double team. Back to Morrell. There's Christian Fuller. Now they break the timeline to Obade. Back to Fuller, underneath McCullough. He's not going to wait around for the foul. He goes right to the bucket for another 2. Morton streaks right back down. McKee, long three-pointer, short. Long rebound tapped around. Here's Obede, and Obede sizes it up for the big Martin Tech jam. TJ Obede. That might be the dagger for the Storm. Petty back down, three-pointer no good. Rebound tapped out, it'll go to the Storm. Here's a replay of that breakaway dunk.
Let me just draw it out for you. That is the exclamation point, folks.
Morton not giving up, still applying the pressure. Storm able to break it. McCullough this time, he gets a Martin Tech dunk. MJ McCullough for the Storm. And that might just about do it. Morton a three in the corner from Steffen. That's no good. Obede the rebound to Fox. 4-3, 2. And that'll end the game for a victory for the Storm. Tucker Fox will move on to the championship game of our Washington Invitational. They moved to 3-0 for the tournament. I believe they will face the winner of the Washington game later on tonight. So we will not have a Mid-Illini Conference championship game in the Washington Invitational. But you got to give it to Morton. They came back after being down big early, cut it to a one-possession game by the start of the fourth quarter, but too much Victory Christian by the end, as their depth, their length, their size seem to outlast the Potters.
Definitely got to give it up to the Potters on an incredible run so far. 2-1 in the tournament. They just do not give up. The thing with Morton, if they can play a complete 32-minute game, they're going to be dangerous. But it is early on in the season. They got a lot of things to work on, but a really promising start to their season, especially here in the TOC.
You got any unofficial leading scorers for us in that game, Sky?
Yeah, Tristan Fuller walks away with 12 points. MJ McCullough also had 12, and then Thought Goal has 10. So very balanced scoring, and then Miles Morrell with 9, all in the first half. So gotta give credit where credit was due, and then 2 big dunks at the end to spice things up at the end, add a little showtime. Leading scorers for Morton, Alex McKee had 12, Silas Steffen had 8, Jude Zeller had 8 as well, and Colin Burns led the way off the bench with 10.
All right, that's going to wrap us up for this contest. Your next game is going to be Houston Xavier versus Calvary Christian. Another great matchup coming up next. We'll throw it to this break and then back down to the Uftring Tournament Central. Our final today in this contest, Victory Christian 62, Morton 48. Back to the studio.
The 2025 Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions is brought to you by OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute. Learning you have cancer can be a scary and confusing time, but the team at OSF Healthcare Cancer Institute can be by your side throughout your journey, from diagnosis to treatment to survivorship. To request an appointment, visit our website or call 844-OSF-4HOPE. By Uftring Auto Group. Take advantage of outstanding savings during the big year-end event at every Uftring Auto Group dealer. Find the new car or truck you've always wanted at the Uftring dealer closest to you in Peoria, East Peoria, Washington, or North Pekin. Online at UftringAutoGroup.com. And by your hometown community banks, divisions of Morton Community Bank. Local people, local decisions, local success. Everything you want in a community bank. Member FDIC. And by Teamworks, proud to be an official partner of the Kevin Brown Memorial Tournament of Champions. More basketball is coming up in about 15 minutes from Torrey Gym in Washington, Illinois. But for now, we got to switch streams. So go ahead and refresh your browser if you're watching on the tournament website or clutchsportsil.com. And if you're on YouTube, go ahead and hop over to our second stream. We'll have Calvary Christian and Xavier Academy coming up in less than 10 minutes on Clutch Sports Media.